back to your friendly neighborhood noob, and today I want to say welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back to Newbcraft Season 2. Oh my god, I never thought this was going to happen. I'm so excited, so thrilled, so happy. So happy. As you can probably see, we're currently on Java instead of Bedrock, and I've got no texture pack at the moment. I'm gonna think about getting a texture pack, but we will see. We will see. You know, I don't know if a texture pack will work on someone else's server, because guess what, guys? Friendly doesn't have to be in control anymore. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Friendly is not in control. I'm not in control of this server. In fact, I'm not even in control of this SMP. I am currently in the Den SMP. I want to thank them for letting me in and letting me be a part of their team and their group and their efforts. And we're a small group of people who love to stream and make videos. So we thought it would be really cool if we came together and made an SMP. Well, they came together and made an SMP. I just joined. You know, I just came and be like, hey. So I want to thank the Den SMP for letting me in, and hopefully we'll have some wonderful times together. So I think of wonderful times. But I think we should get into talking about what we're going to be doing this season. Yeah. So guys, this season we will be going off a theme. Now the theme is still being discussed, it's still in works, and I have a small say. I have a small say on the new theme. But they are thinking about doing a kind of movie theme. Because someone's doing Harry Potter's Hogwarts, and I think that's really cool. And someone's doing fairy tales. And I wanted to do, if we're going to go off that theme, if we're going to go off the theme of movies, I'm going to choose my favorite animation when I was a child. When I was a little friendly, when I was a little noob, I thought to myself, I want to be just like Scooby Doo. That's right, guys, Scooby Doo. Now you're probably wondering, how can I build Scooby Doo and then just gonna do a giant Scooby Doo? No, that's not what I'm gonna do. In fact, there is a place that all the Scooby Doo characters lived, and there was a place where everything happened, and there's actually a few places really. There's one that was in the Mystery Incorporated series, it's a TV series one. There was the one that was based on the movies, which was Coolsville, and there was some Crystal Cove or something, and there was one based on the pup named Scooby Doo. But I'm going to be sticking to Coolsville, which is a giant modern city. And I know what you're thinking. Friendly, you've never done modern before. In fact, you seem to avoid modern with all costs. And it's very true. I do. I really do. I'm not what you would call a modern boy. Just to say that I'm not the best at modern builds. So I will have to be getting a lot of references. I'll probably have to look up the Scooby Doo House in the movie number 2. So because that's one I'm going to base it on. The second movie, which is Scooby Doo Mysteries Unleashed. And I'm going to use that as reference when I'm building the house. I'm also going to build up here because we have a beautiful view of a coral reef. And I thought that would be really great. Now, Scooby Doo is a big part of my childhood, so I'm going to try to do it justice and build all of Coolsville. And hopefully, we can do a few little Scooby Doo-like mini games, or maybe even something inspired by the Scooby Doo ride in Warner Brothers Movie World, Brisbane, Australia. Yeah, that's right. I've been on that one because I was born in Brisbane, Queensland. So I've actually been on the ride, and hopefully we can build something around the idea. And yeah, that would be really fun. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go get some materials because we're going to have to figure out a big, beautiful house. It's the Scooby Doo House that's going to overlook all of Coolsville. Let's go! So my first plan as a new resident of this server, being that the other people have been here for 3 weeks to a month, so I'm actually the noob. I'm the new person of the group, and I'm really nervous, you know, because this group has already kind of formulated who they are, what they want to do, and I'm still trying to find myself. So I've made an outline of what I want the little house to look like, because I looked up references to the Scooby Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed house, and it didn't really give me very much. It gave me a few different angles, but the rest I kind of had to figure out myself. Let's cross our fingers and our Scooby Doo paws and hope for the best, and ignore the fact that there's a scary guy coming straight for me. Ah! So, guys, with a lot of hard work and quite a few directional creative changes, I actually came up with something that is completely different to what I really wanted. You know, I was going to go with an absolute direct copy of the Mysteries Inc. Incorporated 2 style of house, but I realized a lot of it was circles, and Minecraft isn't really the best with circles. And the style just wasn't working. Neither were the colors, because yeah, the color range wheel of Minecraft is not great. So instead, I bring to you an inspirational. I'm creating this. Now, it's not done. As you can see, we still got the top floor to finish and quite a few of the insides. But here it is. So, this area is going to be dedicated to the boys. Shaggy, Scooby, and Freddy. I decided to do 2 different houses because I thought, you know what, the boys deserve a house and the girls deserve a house. So we've got the kitchen where Shaggy and Scooby make all their lunches. And yes, I have seen quite a few of the Scooby Doo movies and TV series that they have the typical tile pattern. Like, I think that's really cool. The typical tile pattern, the one you always see all the time. There's quite a few where they have that. So I thought, add that in. Then upstairs is going to have, Shaggy and Scooby's room and Freddy's room. And then we're going to have, like, the balcony. And I really wanted to do something that was inspired by, modern feels. I love using glass, especially when you have this beautiful coral over here. I thought it was just so smart to do it that way and really try to be more inspired by that. So I had to. I also wanted to put it into the ground because I thought, when you're cooking and stuff, you could see the garden out the front, which is going to be Shaggy's garden, because Shaggy's actually a vegan. You guys don't know that. Oh, a vegetarian. Shaggy's a vegetarian. He's actually a real vegetarian. I did not know that until like 2 years ago. When I found out, and they had the whole documentary when they were proving that. I also have just a little winding stairs. Winding stairs were very popular in that era. And I've tried to keep the whole modern feel, the very blocky feel of some of the very modern builds that you'll see in Minecraft. And I want to put a garage there with a mystery machine, which is the most important thing, of course. And then over here, which I'm going to have to rebuild this mountain, is going to be Daphne and Velma's. And now Daphne and Velma's is going to be the same style, but of course theirs is going to be different colors inside. And I want to make a giant satellite for Velma's, because Velma is really into her sciences, and I believe a giant satellite coming out of here will look really, really cool. This would be like their Coolsville area, and then I'll put like a gated community sort of thing, and gate all the way around, and then some staircase down into here, which will then lead into the city, which will be right there. I think I'm going the right direction, guys. I don't know. I don't know. But before I continue on this, I thought we could go check out someone else's build. I'm trying to give you inspirational ideas. Someone who invited me to this SMP, Mr. Cake. Cake is a wonderful person. He showed me around. He gave me some stuff and he helped me with some mining. And yeah, I really feel like we should check out his stuff and see what he's done. And really see the theme of fairy tales, because he's done his fairy tale theme, and I think that's really cool. I love a good fairy tale theme. I love fairy tales. They're one of my favorite things. And I'm going to travel. Like, usually I would sleep because I don't like the nighttime, but I feel we'll be safe because we're going to be in the water, and not many creatures seem to attack you by floating towards you very menacingly. Oh, where's my boat? Oh, I must put it over here. But we're going to take the boat and we're going to go straight to Mr. Cake's place. Now, I'm not going to make you guys watch and wait very patiently, because I feel that you guys should just jump. It'll be like a teleport. For you, it'll be a few seconds. For me, it'll be about 10 to 20 minutes. But hey, we're going to get to Cake's house, and I will see you in just a moment.
A few moments later.
Alright, here we are, guys. Here we are. Hello. We're at Mr. Cake's world. Now, his is very fantasy, very fairy tale. That's the theme he's going for. So he chose a mushroomy biome. And I don't know exactly where his place is. Oh, I'll follow the lights. But we're going to check it out. So let's jump out and run. So, he's gone for a fairy tale theme. Mr. Cake has chosen to do fairy tales, which I actually think is really cool, because I love fairy tales. Everyone loves fairy tales. So as you can see, he's a bit of a builder. He likes the prettier things. He likes to add all. Look at that, it's so pretty. And he's definitely the builder of the group. And this is supposed to be inspired by fairy tales. Oh my god. It's got lots of chests everywhere. Oh my goodness, this is like a chest of palooza. Oh wow, it's so beautiful. Now this is what I expect to see when, you know, with starter bases. This is definitely a very, very well done starter base. I love the randomness of it. I love the beauty of it, but it's definitely a very well made and well designed starter base. And if we go inside, as you can see, he's got the same pattern. Oh wow! I see. I told you it's a very popular pattern, and he's got someone's head there, which is kind of making me worried. And then there's these little home. Oh, and this guy's enchantment books, his potions, and a lot of beds. An empty jet. Okay. Oh wow, even a map. Now, well, there's a cross up there. Oh, buried treasure map. Oh my god, he found some buried treasure. Now I will say, as I said, this is okay. This is a beautifully done starter base. Like this is the level that I want to do. I want to make it look beautiful too. This is my favorite part, the arch. The arch is very beautiful. I love a good arch. And then what happens if you come up here and you go into the portal? So one thing I am going to check out, because later on in the series, we are going to make a shop. Now, I like shops. I want to make my first shop. I just don't know what kind of shop I want to make. It's a bit hard, you know? But we're going to check out the other shops and see what they've made, and then see what we could do. What could add on to the stores? What could add on? We'll have to see what they have, and then go the opposite. Here we are, guys. We're at the beautiful shopping district now. Since it is the start of the season, we've only been here for a month, so there is quite a bit that hasn't been done yet. But we're starting to see some shops pop up. It's supposed to be the shopping district. Now this one is called Orca's Wool and String Shop. So there's lots of wool and string. 1 diamond for 1 stack of wool, and 1 diamond for 1 stack. Is it 1 diamond? 1 diamond for 2 stacks of string. I think it's reasonable. I think that's a reasonable price to put putting string and wool at, because they must have some sort of wool machine, which we will be getting at some point, and I really hope that it will help us in our endeavors. But this is the welcome to the Cake Toppers. We're here to make building. This is the building store. So if you want any like building help, or you know someone to build you something, you go to Cake. And Cake will help you out. I like Mr. Cake. He's a good builder. We went and saw his place, so you can get stuff like that. And I might need his help for something. You know, my city's going to be quite large. And hey, this is actually the head of Cake. Someone's used the head of Cake to sell food such as cakes and pies and bread. Oh my god! So this is a bakery, which I think they could have designed this a little bit better. You know, put some flooring down and have the chests here. But I really like that it's a giant head of Cake. That is so cute. And guess what? It's not even Cake's. This isn't even Cake's shop. Oh my god. This is the Apple Store, which actually sells produce, which I think is really cool. The weird thing is they only have 1 single apple. So if you want an apple from the Apple Store, you better get a 1 single apple. I really think this is a really cool design though for the apple. I think they could have done, you know, a door that actually made more sense and stuff like that. But we are just starting out, so there are many things we could do to change this up. But this is the shopping district so far, and just think how big it's going to get with further interest and further shops that are going to be made. But really, what I want to focus on is my main build in Coolsville, and try to, you know, make my Scooby Doo-esque world and try to focus on that. And I really think that I can put my stores in Coolsville so people can come on through and do that. I just don't want to crowd this area. I know at the moment it's not very crowded at all. And I will put 1 store here, but I think I'm going to have a whole bunch of stores that will be in Coolsville. Anyway, guys, let's get back to our home. He has a bit of a chicken problem. And I want him to be a little bit surprised, you know, a little bit surprised. And so I'm gonna get him to the base. Oh, let's see if we can drag him over to the base and see what he does. See what he does and see. Oh, oh, oh. Hi! I hate you. Peck, peck. Peck, peck. Oh, okay. Oh, feed the chickens. Gotta feed the chickens. Oh, yes. Oh, that was really fun. Anyway, guys, today. Oh, that was. Oh my God, what's happening? Oh my God, my head.
You, that's funny.
I got a chicken head recently. I'm like, oh, I have to play. I have to trick him.
Oh
I
God,
have to
he's
trick him.
spammed my house full of chickens. It's gonna.
Oh, I was
lag
very
me so
tempted.
bad. And then I come out and see you, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking funny.
Well, I haven't been collecting them for very long. Oh, the piglin.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's a piglin one that
I
got
lost my
today.
own head though. I'm so upset. I lost my own head. I died and I lost
Do you
it.
want me to fix this for you?
Not unless I'm at home because I've got stuff on me at the moment. But so what were you guys looking at before? What was so exciting that you were like, oh my God, wow! I haven't heard that
with
since
me.
you saw my base.
Yeah, no, it's kind of true though. But come with me. We're going to go on a tour because I realized we haven't done that yet.
Oh yes, we haven't been on a tour. I do agree. We have not been on a tour yet.
One second, I'm just coming to the house for a second.
Oh, noob.
Yeah.
Laylaps, noob.
Oh hi.
Hello!
Hi, I'm new to the SMP. Hello.
Hello, yes. Hi, Cake, I have something to show you.
Oh God. What did you break in my
I have to
fucking
ask Lord
forest?
Laylaps.
I didn't break anything in your forest. I have something to show you in your house.
Oh, okay.
Oh God. I swear to God, if it's TNT, I'm gonna cry.
It is not TNT. I promise you that.
I think it's TNT. I have a feeling it's TNT.
It is not TNT.
No. Fucking put.
Oh!
Why?
I like this. This is enjoyable. Wait.
One second. Here, move. Here.
Feed the chickens! Yes!
Look.
Come with me!
Oh,
Oh.
much thing.
Yes.
Oh God, it's Mother Hen.
Of course
I
it
may
is.
have an entire inventory of eggs.
No! Raining the eggs!
Oh.
Well, Mr. Cake, now you have more chickens to have eggs for your cakes, you know?
Oh God, you're breaking things. My walls.
Egg wall! Oh my God! We're breaking everything! So Lord Laylaps, what's he doing again? Is he doing the Harry Potter one?
No,
No.
I'm doing next round. I'm doing Azeroth.
Oh yes, that's right. World of Warcraft.
Metreon
But
Synthos.
I am
Metreon
not-
Synthos.
have not even started yet. And probably won't start for a while.
Hogwarts.
Oh, go so fast! I'm gonna get sick. Oh my God. Bleh, 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 bleh.
Oh, I'm actually hurting you because I'm hitting you into the wall. This way. Thank you for taking the train to flat 9
9
platform 9
3/4.
and 3/4.
I guess I'll pick up the boat. I have so many boats now.
Welcome to New Hog.
New hog.
This is new.
That's a creeper farm. It's behind you actually.
Oh wow,
That's on you.
that's a very big creeper farm. Oh, there's just a random gold block over there.
There we go.
Oh, I've also decided my food of choice is pumpkin pies. OMG.
I know. This is just the start. This is the entrance hall.
So now that I've seen this, I'm gonna go back to my base and
Just
build.
I know. I'm like, oh God, this is fucking stunning. I know. He's
I
worked
do
so
still
hard.
have like a ton of eggs.
Should we egg his place?
We are not egging reapers.
Yeah. No, this place looks so good.
Why? What will
He's
Reaper
done
do?
so much work.
No, we just don't want to egg reapers.
The
It's a
doors
lot
don't
of stuff
open.
to do.
The doors don't open! That'd be awesome if it was like a redstone contraption and all the doors just opened up.
Yeah, I was talking to him about that, about doing a
Yeah.
slime block flying machine.
Well, that'd be awesome if the doors opened up. So just go in the portal?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then go down the hole.
Ah! Oh god. It's in the middle of the ocean. And you'll see...
And you'll see a world of pure adulteration.
Of arachnids. Oh my god, they're loud.
Yeah,
So
that
this is
the
the triple one. So currently,
And it is currently the only XP farm on the server.
I've looked up glimpses of
Ah,
this.
mushrooms. Oh my god, he's been fighting the mycelium. Oh, it's so cute.
Why are they kissing?
Oh god, the dragons are kissing. It's very...
It's really fucking nice.
So, Kate, after seeing my place and Reaper's place and then Orca's place, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel very, very like I'm behind. Oh, look at this interior. It's absolutely
Oh my god,
it's so beautiful.
the interior designer did so well. And there's just basement to nowhere.
Oh god, you can come upstairs. Look, you've got the most important thing. Chains.
Oh god. I will say it's weird looking at bases before they're like completely done, because obviously you walk down, there's nothing in the basement. You're like, oh okay. Oh.
Yes, I can get rid of it now, okay.
Get rid of what? Yeah, you can kill the creeper. I don't need one now. There you go.
Oh, how adorable.
You, get angry at me.
This is my cat, Poopy Brains.
Lol.
Oh yeah, come in here. It's not done yet. But...
You know, I could break that boat and he'll come after you, bro. He will kill you. He will murder you.
Here's my cat.
Oh, what happened here?
This is where my library's gonna be.
Oh. Oh, it's my place.
Yeah.
I was like, where are we? Just ignore the screaming and yelling of animals.
I've got like friendly animals on the way down.
Makes sense. So yeah, as you can see, we've just got a lot of farms out here, just for the funsies. Lots and lots of farms. My villagers are just hiding over here.
Oh, snap.
What?
This thing's working.
Which ones?
Checking the
Not
top
really, but it works. Just very slowly. Yeah, this
so
is.
what I'm thinking is that this design specifically
Mm.
needs to be changed so they get pushed outside of the water current. But guys, I'm stuck.
Anyway, this is my house. This is my house.
That is Nelly and you did.
My inspiration is Scooby Doo. Because you guys were all doing like World of Warcraft and Harry Potter and fairy tales, so I thought why not do something in pop culture as well. So I'm doing Scooby Doo. This is supposed to be Shaggy, Freddy, and Scooby's house. So obviously I've got the brown, the green, and the blue. And Daphne and Velma's will be over here. And I'll be making a satellite at the top of this area. If you see there's like a bit that jolts out, that's where I'm going to put a satellite for Velma's.
Do it again.
What?
Do it.
But yeah, I still haven't done the insides. I'm still having to actually finish the build, but I like the outside, and that's pretty much what I go with. I still have to build the mountain around it.
Feel bad.
What's with the... Why is there wood here? Is this trapdoors? Oh, no wood.
This was the farm place.
Oh, okay.
We actually finished this auto wool farm
Oh,
today.
that's how does it shear them? That's what I always wondered.
So
Observer checks the grass and how is the dispenser.
So what? It shoots shears at them?
Yep.
And then what, the shears go back in?
Yep. Dispensers now, rather than actually shooting out things, if it's a useful item, it will just handle.
Oh, that's awesome.
Or won't, like, I don't.
Well, guys, as you probably noticed, I've been doing a lot more in this season. A lot more than season 1. I mean, look at how much I was doing. And I know there's a lot of behind the scenes, and I kind of want to be transparent with you guys, let you know what's going on. But trust me, there's nothing going on. Nothing. There's no Poacher Man cult or anything like that. And we are not, you know, becoming wizards. You're a wizard, Harry. And there's nothing wrong with any of this. There's nothing. I'm a good person. I'm not bad. Okay? I'm not bad. Yeah. So pull the wool out of your ears and listen to me. I'm friendly. Anyway, guys. So yeah, we have a lot of things to work on. Obviously, we are far behind. I mean, you saw the Hogwarts. The Hogwarts was amazing, and you saw the Mushroom, beautiful house. And you saw Cake's Forest. I mean, they've got so many builds on them. And I've just got one simple house that hasn't even been decorated yet. And I'm going to leave the interior decorating until we actually finish the other house, so we can decorate them both at the same time. You know, interior decoration is an art form. It's a beautiful art form. So, this is the second house. I've done the husk. I've done the outside. And we're going to do a bit of a time lapse while I finish the kind of doing the inside and the flooring, and hopefully some stairs up to the top. We won't do any of the decorations yet. I just kind of want the build to be there so we're able to build it. And then we're going to discuss what's going to go on the roof. Now, as you guys know, we've talked about it. It's going to be a satellite, because Velma is a very sciencey person. And if you leave sciencey people, deserve science things. And I thought a satellite would be really cool and go with the theme. And of course, we've got heaps of other stuff. Like, obviously, we need to turn all these farms into to put them inside of skyscrapers. We've got to, you know, fix up this mountain. There's so much for a sheep to do, and all I can do is follow everybody else. So, as I was saying, without further ado, we're gonna jump into a time lapse. We're gonna finish off this build, and hopefully, we'll make something beautiful together. But, well, I'll make something beautiful, and you guys can enjoy it and support. Anyway, guys, let's get right into it. Oh, jeez. I'm turning into a sheep slowly. This is a nightmare. everyone! As I was saying before, we have built this beautiful place. Look at it! Oh my god, I'm so happy with it. I'm really, really happy with it. It really embraces what I wanted, and I even built the garage next door. Hopefully I'll be able to find a mystery machine, you know, little tutorial, because I'm not too sure how to make a mystery machine. I mean, I'm hoping it will fit in this. Like, this is not exactly huge, and it's very, very dark. But I even built a garage door. I like my garage door. I thought it looked so adorable, and it actually took quite a while to make, because I had to get all the trapdoors to stay where I needed them to. And of course, this is Daphne and Velma's house. So as you walk in here, you have the kind of small living room. I'm probably going to turn this into the kitchen. I'm not entirely sure yet, but I've got Velma's room, Daphne's room, and then we go up the stairs, which I actually really like these stairs because they wind around the pole. And this will be Velma's like investigation area, which I didn't put. Oh, there's one like glass piece. I don't know what's happened there, but I will. And on the top, I am going to be building a satellite. Now the satellite, probably have to leave it till next episode, because I'm gonna have to look up an actual look for it. Like, it's gonna go on top of there, and I'm really excited for it. But there are kind of more important things to do at the moment. One of them being the terraforming, which I have started doing the terraforming, but it's going to take a lot. As you can see, I've got a giant block, but I don't need to mine out this. This is all fine. I just need to build around it. I've already kind of started here, and I'm a big terraformer, as you guys know. I may not be the best terraformer, but I'm a big terraformer, and I kind of wanted it to build off the building and down into here. The tough part is, though, I have to build the mountain for this, and then I have to build the ramp downwards. Now, the ramp downwards will not use the same materials as the mountain, so I probably have to build the mountain first, which is going to leave me in some very tough and difficult position. But I can do it. I believe in myself. I believe in Franny, and I'm super excited to be, you know, part of this SMP and part of the team, and really trying to build something great. So I really like the two buildings I already have at the moment. I'm probably going to build on the opposite, in the middle, a power station or a power tower, like like electronic tower or whatever they call it, so that there is something there that kind of matches. And I'm going to look up some designs for that and kind of come up with my own. But I want something to go right there, like a giant satellite tower or something. And the satellite can go there, and yeah, it really blends the two. Then the staircase will come down to here, and this will be where the road starts. Now, I know what you're probably thinking, where's the city going to be? All around here, yeah. All these farms are going to be turned into areas where the skyscrapers are. Like, we're going to have a place where all the sugarcane farms are. We're going to have a place where all of these farms are, all these beautiful farms. We're going to have one where all the livestock is, all the pumpkins. Like, there's going to be a whole selection of them, and it's going to be great, but it's going to be in the future. Obviously, I have to finish off my base first, and this is going to be basically where I am going to put, it's like my starter base, really. It's like my starter base, because at the end of the day, my big build, that's right, guys, my big build is not this. I mean, this is great, this is wonderful, this is the start of my world, but it isn't the end. The ending of my world is going to be a giant skyscraper in the middle of the city. Although I wanted to live inside of the giant Scooby Doo that I'm going to have to build, I just thought, you know, probably not the best idea to be living in a giant Scooby Doo. I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I don't want to be in a giant Scooby Doo for the rest of my life. No. I don't want to be coming outside the dog's poop hole. I don't want to be popping out of a dog's poop hole every time I have to go in and out. Yeah. Poor Scooby. So I will be building a giant tower. Now, I'm not too sure how I'm going to design these skyscrapers, because it is going to have to be built modern, but also a bit more New York. So I'm going to have to do some research. Something I don't usually do. I usually freehand it and go crazy, get a few inspirational ideas, and then just go at it. But now, I'm having to do research. This SMP is more involved. We have about 20 people on this server at the moment. Yeah, we had 20 people, guys. I may have only shown you like 5 or 6 people's bases, but supposedly we have 20 people, and I have not met them all. And there's more to come. I'm really excited to be part of this big SMP, but I'm overwhelmed. And seeing how well they're doing with the bases, I have to pick up my pace, Red. I have to. At least I've started getting more materials. Anyway, guys, that was fun. I'm really happy, really excited for the new stuff. I found this YouTube like YouTube video online that told me how to do it, but they only told me like 1 layer, and I was like, I'm gonna need more than like 3 layers, especially because how slow it actually works. So I decided to do more of it, and I know redstone, whether it be better or otherwise. So I knew all I had to do was do a track from the top to the bottom, and it would work for the bottom layer, and it has been. But the issue, of course, is it's not rising to the tops. And you said that if we put a minecart underneath, that will work?
Yes, so what I'm thinking is we do a teardown and a rebuild.
Okay.
Just because it's going to be easier with all this water, you can just tear it down and then rebuild.
Yeah. I love how my villagers are just waiting for death. They're just lying in here waiting for death. Hello in there. You waiting for death? Oh, your security guards are over here. Oh wow, you've got 2 security guards already. Jeez. Okay. Hi, security guards. I don't want to kill them ever. You know, I don't want to murder them. And with all the mobs that are spawning around here, I think you guys need security detail. You know. I'm gonna get to you soon, and I'll start trading emeraldy stuff. And yeah, I know I have a mending villager, which I only have like 5 villagers. How did I get 1 mending villager out of 5? It's pretty lucky. It's pretty lucky. Pretty sure one of the other ones is like Bolty Short or something, which is not great. But oh well. Anyway, let's get back to what we little chicks, and he'll never find us. Da 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 da. I know, I'm crouching. Are you enjoying all the little chickens? Are you murdering all the chickens out there?
I'm so dumb. That like a major contributor to my life, to be honest.
I love it. Oh, no, 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 no. Everyone back here. Everyone back here. Back here, everyone. No, no, no. He'll find us. He's gonna murder you all. Oh, you little baby chicks, but you're so cute and sweet and lovely. I love you. I love you too. I love you too. I love you.
You're obviously not in yet, like, the main area.
I am, actually. I'm gonna call you Simon, and you Frederick, and you Emily, and you Amy, and you Amber, and you Fluff, and Chuckles, and Click, and Clack, and Paddywhack, and Knick-Knack, and Give a Dog, and a Bone! Shh. I am not up there! Okay, so you guys, it's fine, you guys. I'm gonna leave you here. I love you all, but I have to go. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friends.
I don't like it. Are you even at my base?
Yep.
I honestly don't believe you though.
I know you don't.
Wait.
I see cake!
Oh my god, you better not be.
I see cake. I see cake. Oh. Shh. Quickly, quickly, quickly!
I just cleared the area. Oh god.
Go, my chickies! Run! Run free! Oh, I missed a cake! Oh, hello!
Hi. Why is everyone here?
Do you like my little chickies? I set them free! Free amongst the land!
What are they?
Oh, nowhere! Nowhere, nowhere close or anything like that.
Why are there more here? Yeah. Where have you been hiding all these pictures?
Right here.
Really?
We've been hiding right here this entire time.
In my chat file?
I can't believe you didn't find it sooner. We're just like sitting there with me with some seeds. I'm just like, yeah. Crouching down and hiding.
Oh my god. And then you accidentally let them out. Jesus.
I didn't accidentally do anything. I let them out. I let them free. I love you, cake. Well, well, well. Wasn't that wonderful? Like, so much I could do. I did so much, guys. I did so much. You could have seen it anyway. You could see with your own eyes. I did so much. And I was so happy that I got to do so much off camera. Because sometimes, you know, you want to do certain exciting things on camera and less exciting things off. Okay, so this is the shopping district. As you can see, it's not very full. Lots of us haven't really focused on this area, and it's kind of left it to the end. I have made an outline of where the roads, I kind of want to put the roads, and I would say that everyone else has a say about the roads, but no one's built any roads. So I feel like it's time someone does, you know? So I'm going to start building the roads and make them look all pretty. And, but first, I have to build my own shop. Now, I know what you're probably wondering. What shop am I going to build? What am I going to build? Well, I want to build 3 different stores. One of them is going to be a bit of a cave. I forgot to bring my shovel. Oh my god, I always forget my shovels. Like, I don't know what it is. One of them is going to be a cave in the side of the mountain that's going to sell a whole bunch of greenery stuff. I want it to be made of cobblestone, mossy cobblestone, and moss blocks. I just thought it'd be really cool if we did like a sort of cave coming out of here. The other one is going to be a giant tree stump for wood, which I know, it's no surprise. I mean, everyone does a wood store and makes a giant tree stump. But I just wanted to make it very simple, very easy, and maybe have an axe coming out of it, because I've seen that done before, and it looked really cool, and I thought I'd try that. And last but not least, the most obvious of them all, the bone meal farm is going to be a giant skull. All the bone meal from my bone meal farm is going to go in there. And hopefully this will help out some of the residents, and hopefully they'll understand that as a pack we work together, and we try our best to make things happen. And I'm out here making the shopping district look really pretty, because we've actually got a lot of people who want to be part of this SMP. And as the OGs, or as the starter group, the first wave, we have to kind of come in and make sure everything is perfect. And that's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie, that is very hard, and I'm very worried that, you know, it's not gonna be perfect enough. It isn't. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna hollow this out, and we're going to start making the inside of the greenery store, and make it all nice and pretty and green. I think I also brought some green concrete to kind of make the inside of, because I don't want it to be all like completely plain and boring and, you know, just the side of a wall. No one likes the side of a wall. No one likes the side of a wall. Glad you do. Glad you do. Okay, so we're gonna build this and that over there and that there, kind of like that. I want something dripping down here as well, and kind of like that one. Yeah, I like that. And then that in there. I'm gonna mine out that bit so it makes it look a little bit less blocky. And I kind of like that. It's a bit weird. I think I'm gonna fix up this side though. I want it to be a little more natural over here. I think I'm gonna ignore the pattern for the side of the mountain already, because if I keep doing to the pattern of the side of the mountain, it's just gonna look weird. What I mean by that is basically the pattern is that it's 3 layers or 4 layers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that 5 layers, and then that block down. So I want to make it so it just goes straight down. So I'm going to completely ignore it basically, and make it so it's a bit more tall up. I mean, it lends more to a store rather than just doing it so that it is completely a staircase. I'm going to try to make it more of a sheer drop. A sheer drop. Alright, the next thing that we have to start doing is making the roof. And the roof I'm going to be making out of cobblestone, and just like the outside. I think that bringing that bit of that aspect of the outside inside really kind of works, because it really shows that the shop itself is very cohesive. And that's kind of important. The cohesion is very important. And I want to kind of make it so that it just like builds into the store rather than just, you know, all of a sudden being there. So I'm going to break into the wall that we just built and make that a part of it. So just give me a moment and we'll start to add stuff. Okay, so I've got to get some cobblestone. Cobblestone. I like cobblestone. I think cobblestone is one of the most useful blocks because it makes so many other things, and it can help with so many things, especially like a base. Like, I don't mean a base as in like the base where you live, I mean a base where, you know, a base for your building. Because a lot of people don't understand that cobblestone is actually very useful for just doing an outline for your base. Just doing an outline. I often use it for an outline. I won't say I use it for anything else. Like, I smelt it down, I sometimes use it in paths, but at the end of the day, it's not the most useful for me, because I like to use a lot of wood. And I know it's burnable. My entire place is so burnable. And I understand that. And I have to come to terms with that tragicness. Beautiful. And I'll have to get some lanterns later on. I still don't understand why we didn't light this area. Like, everyone has torches. Everyone. Oh well. And the next build I want to build is a tree stump. Now the tree stump I do want to put nearby, because this is all gonna be converted into dirt when I get the chance. So I do want to kind of make a tree stump as well. So I'm probably gonna put the tree stump here, and put something like a little pond here. or something small, just so it kind of adds to the, rather than taking away from the beautiful scenery. The scenery. I'm a big scenery person. As I said, I'm a terraformer. Of course I'm going to worry about what the scenery looks like. That way I've set my my level, my expectations very low. Very low. Okay, then we put that one there, and put that up there. Percocet. I got Percocets. Okay, so we're going to continue this, and I'll see you in just a moment. Alright, so the next shop I'm going to build, because we have finished our log store, and yes, it's not like 100% oh my god, I could have made the axe a little bit cooler by making it out of iron, but of course, we can always come back and fix it up if we really, really need to. So we've got the greenery store, we've got the logs store, which I found it funny that I seem to be working on a very nature-themed stores. Like I've got one for logs, one for the greenery from logs, it actually looks better. And I'm going to be making a staircase up into a skull. And a skull inside of the mountain that's going to be for the bone meal, which is actually something that grows nature as well. So I really think that I've gone for a way into the theme of nature, and I'm really excited about that. So I'm gonna try to figure out. So staircase there. Trying to figure exactly where I'm gonna put this build, because I've noticed I've actually shoved all my builds really close together, which is perfectly fine. I mean, everyone else has really spread them out, and I'm gonna try to keep mine as close together as possible. I'm also going to try to incorporate it with the build next to me. Obviously, that's Cake's furniture store. So I do want to kind of have a few stores on the other side as well. I want to kind of be the merchant. You know how everyone has a role, and yes, I am the terraformer, and I will always be the terraformer. But I also want to have the role of the merchant, the one who sells all the goods. You know, I have all the goods, and I bring all the people to the yard, and damn right it'd be better than all of theirs, because I have tried very hard. I've tried very hard to make more better than all of theirs. So I'm going to put it right here, actually. And I'm going to make it like, you know, like the skull from Kong, and the Winnie the Pooh with Skull Rock, all those kinds of fun little kitschy things. I want to try to make it a little bit scary, but mainly comical. Like I could go the whole comical route, like the completely comical route, which would actually be pretty easy, and just call it a day. To be honest, I could do that, and it probably would be easier. But we're gonna try our best. We're gonna try our best to make something that looks pretty cool. So I'm gonna start off with like the little mouth. Should I try to do teeth? Should I do teeth? Oh no. I'm going to make it further out so I can actually try to do a bit more of, like, a mouth. I'm going to try to make a mouth. A very chewy mouth. A very chewy. We like chewy mouths. If you're not chewing, then what are you doing with your mouth? I mean, let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest. What are you doing with your mouth? What I wish that you could use, like, make concrete stairs and stuff. That's one thing that they've never brought that I really want. Because I really want to be able to make colourful stairs. And yes, I can get it with a mod pack, but I wish it was actually part of the pack in the first place, not like, you know, something you have to add on. So I'm probably going to make these the entrances, and just make that as the mouth. The meowth. Let's see if we can do one here, but one here. One here, but one here. And then take out these ones, that one, and that one. And then... He's gonna look so goofy, isn't he? I was trying so hard to not make him look goofy, but I have a feeling he is gonna look pretty goofy. Okay, and there we have it. I have built the third store. Now, I don't know if it really matches this much as I would like. I'm probably going to put some greenery around it just to kind of link the three together. And I'm going to get some dirt to start terraforming all of this and make it so it all looks the same. I'm also going to get some stairs to lead up to here and get some greenery to put around the head of the skeleton. It looks like the happiest goddamn skeleton I have ever seen. I feel like it needs some teeth of some sort. So let's give it some teeth. Let's get some fangs. There you go. Now it's a skelly bat. It's a skelly bat. Oh, that's so cute. But yes, these are the start of the shopping district. You know, we've got 3 new buildings, which is super exciting. And they all kind of link together, which is really cool. And I'm probably going to be the nature person, I think. And hopefully I can get a whole bunch of product to put in there. I can get some, some greeneries, and hopefully we can start doing this path. But I think for now we're going to leave this and head over to our base. One thing I do have to get to eventually is the Nether Portal tunnel. Everyone else is building tunnels for their Nether Portal, and I really just haven't gotten around to it. At the moment, I'm just kind of using this ice system to get to my home. And my home isn't exactly close to the spawn, but it's close enough that it doesn't take too long to get to it. I just find the issue with my place is that, it doesn't have a path, really, and I had to put up signs because I was getting super lost. So as you can see, there's a sign here. I also made sure my signs were different colors, so I didn't, bump into someone else's stands. Well, guys, this is the base. As you can see, a lot of the stuff has moved. We still have the livestock here, which eventually I'm going to move as well, and a lot of these contraptions are going to move too, to push all of this over there, so that I can start building in this area and I can start constructing the city, which I'm super duper excited about. I never thought we'd get this far. Oh, well, I did think we'd get this far. I just didn't think we'd get this far this quickly. This is so quick. I'm so... Look. I'm thinking to myself that we are so fast with that Speedy Gonzalez mouse. Speedy Gonzalez mouse. Speedy Gonzalez Go mouse, isn't it? Speedy Gon Go mouse, yeah. Gomez mouse. Yeah, Speedy Gomez mouse. Yeah, that's right. I am starting to construct a pen for the cows, and there'll be more pens for the chickens and then pigs. But as you can see, I've made towers of farms. Now these will eventually be put inside skyscrapers. It probably will be a little bit smaller than this, but it will be a lot taller, and there'll be heaps and heaps of farms. Now, I know most of these are going to be hand done, of course. The pumpkin ones are probably going to be automatic, but most of these ones, will be, you have to pick them yourself. These ones probably I will find a contraption to use. Now at the top I have my trees, because I decided to kind of have a tree area where I could just cut down trees for my store. And I'm super excited about that one too, because having nature stores, it's really important to try to make sure you have everything that you need. Now, this is very precarious, but yeah, here's my tree area. And as you can see at the top, there's the pumpkins, obviously over there. There's radishes, there's potatoes, there's carrots, there's wheat. Below here is the bamboo. Below that is the sugar cane. And if I could show you very quickly, all of this, once it's been picked, so say I picked a whole bunch of the sugarcane, I can actually throw it into here. And this leads all the way. There's a whole bunch of hoppers leading all the way to here. Yes, I know I could do a water one, but I decided to do a hopper one, and they put them in there. So for example, this is when I did some wheat one. So I decided to link it up all here, so I just have a giant storage area that I could go to when I'm doing all my farms. And this is away from that area so that I can start building over here. And it's going to be super exciting. I've spent so much time and effort on this area, and I really, really am excited about it. But to be honest, there's still so much to do. One thing I did actually want to show you guys is my iron farm. My iron farm is just like my, what's it called? My iron farm is just like my bone farm. I kind of found a spawner for the bone farm and just used it. It wasn't so much that I knew what I was doing, I just guessed what would be the best mob farm. This one, as you can see, I made this randomly. This has been made just out of bits and pieces all over the place. And I led a zombie into there, and now they're freaking out, and occasionally a iron golem spawns and it gets killed on the magma, which is pretty straightforward. Of course, they do sometimes spawn outside into this area. That's why I put a whole bunch of slabs, but they still spawn out here. I can't really control that, but I am getting a decent amount of iron. It's not like a huge amount. It's not like enough to live off, but I'm happy with it. I'm happy because this is my first ever iron farm. I've never made an iron farm before. Never! Like, this is seriously my first iron farm. I'm super excited about that. And, yeah, I really, just, farms for me have been a foreign concept. I just kind of collect all of the stuff and hope for the best. I don't use farms very often. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go collect up all the items that we need to get. We do need to make some chests, though. We want to make some chests, but we're going to get all the items that we're going to need to give people. I must say, there are a few things that I do need to hand out, and for my wonderful cake, he has been wanting a lot of moss blocks, so I'm going to give him quite a lot of moss. Oh God! That's right, kitties. You defend me. You defend me against evil. You know what? I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, so we have everything that we need. We have all the stone on the andesite, the sandstone, the bones, and the moss blocks. Oh, we don't need that. But we have a whole bunch of stuff to go to their different portals. Now what we're going to do is we're simply going to put down a chest with a sign and a little bit of something, just to say thanks to the council. That's right, we're going to be saying thank you to the council. I'm a traveling llama. See, I'm the traveling llama! That's right, I'm going to travel through the Nether. I'm going to travel through the Nether to get there, but I'm a pack llama. You see, I have all my packs and stuff that I have to hold. Oh, did we forget to get food again? Oh God. I swear, every time I do not, this is unacceptable. Okay, so we're going to put laylapses around here. So, right there. I'm gonna put love friendly. Just gonna put all of this and one white sheep head. Just one. There we go. So I've done one. So we've done one for laylaps, and now we have to go do cakes, and we also have reapers. Now do reapers last, I think. The server has been a bit laggy lately, and it has gotten me a few scary moments, and I've just kind of like freaked the F out. I've just been like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. Pretty sure that's Lords. I hope so. Alright, so now that we've gone to Lords, because obviously it says friendlies, but I'm there too. This is cakes. We have Mr. Cake and Reaper's Hogwarts. So let's go cakes first, and then we'll go Hogwarts. Oh my God. You can tell this is cakes because all of a sudden we have this craziness. All this craziness. Oh my God. There's lots of pieces missing though. I wonder if that's supposed to be like that or not. I'm not too sure, but it looks cool. It does look cool. Oh, there's some lava there. Alright. So as you can see, there's little flowers on the floor, and there's some shells in the sand. This all came with the new texture pack that I'm using, or the resource pack, whatever you call it. I think it's a texture pack. I just liked it because it added just that little bit extra. Not too much, just a little bit extra. And I did get Optifine. Over here. I'm pretty sure he's going to be at Storybrooke, so I don't think it matters. But I'm gonna put it right here. We're gonna put love friendly. So I'm going to put the sheep head there, and then the moss blocks all around it. I don't even know if I brought enough moss blocks. And also some bones. Just 2 bones. Okay, there we go. Last but not least, we have Reaper. Now Reaper's been making Hogwarts, and he's been using a F-ton of sandstone. So I'm thinking that, you know, sandstone is not exactly cheap, and I would deliver him a little bit of sandstone. It's only a little bit, it's not too much, because obviously I need a lot of sand myself. But I thought at least help him in his endeavors, and try to do my best to be the best friendly Minecrafter that ever did craft. I do love this clock feel, like, you know, you're walking through all the crazy clocks. I do like that. I do like how he's done the crazy clocks. I can't wait till he finishes this because obviously there's lots of gaps. I don't know why there are lots of gaps. I don't know if that was a choice. If it was, I don't like it. I don't like the choice that was made. Oh, look at that. There's some lava pieces on there. You know, all that dripping lava. Yes, I know I'm jumping. I should be using a boat, but you know, but boats aren't for llamas. Yeah. You know, llamas don't like boats. No. We don't like boats. We don't like them one bitty. I still think they should have done platform 9 3/4 here, but you know what? It's okay. Okay, here we are. Oh my goodness. Look at this Hogwarts. Like, who would ever think to do something so spectacular? It's amazing. I like to look at it every time. Oh my god. He wasn't supposed to be here. He wasn't supposed to be here, guys. He wasn't supposed to see this. He better stay there. Yeah, she better stay there. He's gonna stay there. Hopefully. Okay, so we're gonna leave this. Hopefully he won't notice anything strange. But I'm gonna leave this right here. We're gonna put love friendly. Oh my god, it's friendly. I do this quickly and I'm not even doing it quickly enough. And I put all this around there. I really wish I would have done this smarter, but you know, friendly doesn't do things smart. I didn't even tell him what it was from. I'm gonna put. I'm gonna type to them. I've decided. We're gonna put the friendly delivery service has made his deliveries to your home. I don't know why, I just wanted to deliver things to people. They're all scared. Okay, I gotta admit, I am the sort of person that would blow up their houses. Like, no joke, I probably would. I mean, look, 2 of them are already terrified. Well guys, hello, and now we're going to start on our satellite. We only have the small space to do it in, so I'm a little worried, but with all the new Newbcraft people, all the new SMP people, I've decided that I want a way of communicating with them, you know? We have to have a giant satellite. Because I think that Velma would have a satellite, you know? I think that Velma Dinkley would have a satellite. First of all, I'm going to have to clear off the wool that I've been using to kind of make sure that no mobs spawn up here, which is going to be a little bit frightening. I really hope that my satellite doesn't become its own small mob spawner, but let's hope. Okay, so first of all, we're going to have to make the stem because it's going to have like kind of a stem shape, which does mean I'm just going to be a little bit off kilter, which is actually probably lines up with that side more than this side, but oh well, we're building it here. I've decided we're building it here, and I know I'm being stubborn, I know. And what I wanted to do is first I wanted to have these, and then I wanted to get some magma blocks and some orange, kind of like giving it a bit of color. And because as you know, Velma likes her orange. Velma is an orange girl. She loves her orange. I don't know, it just gives it a cool little vibe, and I wanted something that wasn't just, you know, the same old colors, white and black. So if we are going to do this, I want to kind of do a pattern all the way around as well. Unfortunately, we do have a bit of lag on the server today, which I cannot do much about. I can't do much about the lag, but I can certainly try. So with that, I want to kind of do a border. Now I'm going to do a border around the bottom rather than the top. So I'm going to do that there, that there, 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 and there. Now at the moment you're probably wondering why I've done this, and you probably think it looks all very messy and stuff like that. Well, yeah, it probably does. It probably does, you know. I'm trying something that I've not done before. I've never had to make a satellite before. I've never done anything electronical, and I've not done a lot of things that I'm doing in this season. Like, seriously, I'm so worried that I'm going to fail because I really just don't know what I'm doing most of the time. But that's the best part. That is the best part. You learn new things. So I'm going to build this. So this is going to be like the stem, as I like to call it. The stem that goes to the middle, the dish. You can call it the, I don't know, the holder, the place. Oh my god, this lag is so bad. So as you guys can see, I have to work with a small space for this satellite now. I want to make it in the style of Velma, which Velma uses a lot of orange. And with this texture pack, I've noticed the magma glows. So I'm trying to use this sort of orange base for this satellite because it is on top of Velma's place. Like it's not only that am I going to communicate with all the other people in this server, but I also want to make it so it looks like it's made from Velma. Now I am trying desperately to look up some inspiration for the actual dish, but I'm coming up very short. Like there's a lot of styles, but nothing's really standing out to me, and that's unfortunate. I've got to say, it's pretty unfortunate. But we're going to try to use a style that was made by Dallas Med 86. Now, I will come back to you when it is finished, and hopefully, it will look what we want it to look like. I hope so. I'm going to work hard on this dish. It's going to look beautiful. It's going to look technological. It's going to look okay. Anyway, guys, see you in like a second. Just a minute, a second. Oh, go. Well, look at that. Oh my god. It kind of looks like a ray, to be honest. Kind of looks like a beaming ray that's coming out of the top of the house, but I like it. I think it actually works with the aesthetic because it's supposed to be some sort of satellite, you know, some sort of scientific satellite. And though it doesn't look like the whole satellite that point upwards and you know see it out of space, this is actually really nice. I'm impressed that as my first satellite build ever, it didn't turn out looking like just, you know, a block with a circle. But as you can see, it's just giant ray coming out of the top. It's just a giant ray. Oh my god, that looks like it could topple over the entire building. But I do like it. I think it adds a lot to the actual build, and I am happy that I built it. Probably should do some more of the greenery, you know, coming off there, but maybe not. Maybe it doesn't need to be that ruined. But yes, there is the giant ray on top of my home. So now I have to start on doing the rest of the terraforming there. Because there's still a lot of terraforming to do. I have to light up this entire area. So we can start on the next part, which is the highway to the city. Now, in every Scooby Doo movie, there is a highway in which they drive on and they have their big conversation about love and mysteries and some sort of, you know, moment where they think about stuff. And this is where it's going to be. We're going to make the highway and like a spooky forest. And that is going to lead to the city, which is going to be here with all the different builds. And I'm super excited about that. I'm actually super excited. Hopefully it will look decent. But I have to try out some different types of road colors because I'm having a bit of trouble. I usually don't have that much trouble when I'm doing terraforming. You know, I like certain looks, and I like certain styles, and I stick with that. But this time, I'm coming up blank. I'm coming up really blank. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It really annoys me when I don't know what to do. So yeah, I'm gonna show you the colors. And we're gonna think about it. You know, we're gonna have a thought about it and think about it. We're gonna have thoughts and yeah. Well, let's just get to it. Come on, let's go. All right, here they are. So we've got the powdered black concrete, the black wool, and black concrete. Now, the issue I'm having is, like, black concrete is a good texture, but I don't know if it screams road. This looks a bit too smooth, and this is a bit too lined. Like, they all have, I need a balance between the three. And I've been thinking about maybe blending these two together, the two concretes together, because yeah, wool's great, but it's hard to get a lot of in a small amount of time that will be able to make an entire road. So I might try to blend these two together, make kind of a road with some rocky areas. But it's really all just going to depend, because I am going to have to get a whole bunch of black squid ink. Black squid ink is not easy. I don't care what they say. Black squid ink is not easy to get. You have to kill a lot of squid. It's just lucky I have a looting 3 sword, which gives me like 10, 20 times? No, it only gives me like 2 or 3 times. Sometimes 5, actually. Sometimes 5. It gives me 5 pieces, and that's really nice. But we're going to have to get a lot of black squid ink. And I don't want to do that. Oh my god, so much pressure. Maybe someone else has like a farm or something I can take from. Oh, that's a steal, but not a steal. Maybe I could buy it. Yeah, I have lots of diamonds, and look at me, I'm decked out. In fact, I just got mending on all of my pieces. I don't know what else I can put on my armor at the moment. I'm gonna look it up because I don't usually wear armor. But this is a new SMP. This is a new friendly. It's time to wear my armor. So one thing I wanted to do is I actually wanted to go check out the shopping district, see if it's changed at all. If it hasn't, we still have a lot of road work to do. So that's what I'm going to be working on today. We're going to be working on a little bit of road work. So today is mainly based on finishing up builds that we started with, and then continuing on to our newer builds, our more exciting builds. Oh, and would you like to see all my cat friends? I have lots of cat friends. So I may have gone a bit crazy and got a whole bunch of cats and dogs. Look at all my cats and dogs. And they're so adorable. I love cats. I actually like having them around. I don't know why. Although they do sit on chests, so I've had to pile them up high so they couldn't sit on any of the chests. I have to be really careful with the cats. And we have one bird. And this one is special because his name's Lucifer. Oh, he's named after my kitty, my little man. My little Lucy. My little Lucifer. Yeah, he's named after my real life kitty. But anyway, let's go to the shopping district and let's get some roadworks done. Here we are back in the shopping district, guys, and it looks like it's going through a bit of a transformation. More's being added. As you can see, they are making a giant nether portal, which is kind of exciting. I mean, this little pathetic thing has been there for ages, and this big thing is being made by Lord Laylaps. Of course, over here we have my little shopping areas right here. I don't even know if people are accidentally buying stuff when they're not supposed to, because, well, they're not supposed to. But also we have over here, we have my greenery one and, you know, my wood one, which is great, it's great. But of course people aren't buying it from the get because they're closed. I still have to get a whole bunch of name tags in order to name how much each will be. But for now, we also have, oh wait, we also have, of course, cake toppers, which is, you know, if you want some decoration done. And we have the new travel books. Welcome to travel books. You can get some new books in here. I really feel like I should go grab some books and help Cake out with this, because there's a whole bunch of books. There is a whole bunch of books that I could give to him to put into the store. But for now, I have some black stone slabs, some cobble deep slate slabs, and some polished black stone slabs to do the rest of this road. Now there is heaps of road to do, and yeah, there's a ridiculous amount. So there's all of that. There's a little bit over there to do. So yeah, I think I should get right into it in a little bit of a time lapse. But I will see you in just a moment. And we'll be done this goddamn road. Yeah. Anyway, guys, see you in just a second. I do the busy work. Bye. Oh, what a beautiful world. So I have finished the road. It took a lot longer than I thought it would. It actually took 30 minutes. Hey, that is just a drop in the bucket when it comes down to builds, and I have cleared as much of the road as I could. Obviously, I couldn't do here, but I've done heaps more. I've done so much everywhere, and hopefully more shots will pop up with more people, you know, expanding, and we have got new players online. I'm super excited, to the point where I've actually I had a bit of a problem, and you know, Friendly often has a few problems, but this was a surprising one. So there were no new signs, so I didn't obviously know that there were any new people. I was like, oh, okay, and there's no donation bins because we're trying to get bigger and bigger. And yeah, then of course we had a bit of a moment. I would say a little bit of a moment when I was happily wandering down this beautiful corridor until it turned into an ugly corridor. But you know, Mr. Cake is gonna get to that. Mr. Cake is our tunnel builder. He's our wonderful tunnel builder. He's like the best at making tunnels. Oh God. And I'm the worst at using tunnels. I don't use tunnels very often. I just hope for the best. I usually use like some sort of horse or try not to go too far or yeah, just a path. No ice involved. But when I came out of my portal, I turned. I was like, okay, so I do not know where this actually goes. And I think before we finish, let's find out where it actually leads to. So now I know you guys are probably thinking, well, this is a bit dangerous, and yeah, it is. So I'm actually have a staircase, use this to get a staircase down to the bottom. I think it's 15 we have to be at, because next time I'm going to have some netherite. That's right, I am going to get some netherite. Oh, wait, what's this? Does this just lead to the same place? Oh my God, why is there like a maze full of places? Oh, there's a maze of tunnels. Okay, but by next time I'm hoping that I will have full netherite gear. What I'm gonna do while off camera, but I will have it on the next episode, is go netherite hunting with some beds and all that jazz. I have not been netherite hunting in the Java game before, so I don't know if it's the same rules. I will be looking it up. I promise. Promise I'll look it up. But we are going to go netherite hunting, so I want all netherite tools. I want to be decked out with netherite, because I don't think any of my friends are yet. Not one of my friends are decked out in the netherite. Not one. Not one of them. So while I was clearing out the area, which as you can see I've still got a lot to go, I made a little bit of progress, which has been really nice. But I've noticed that there are more people on the SMP. We also have some new people that have been added. See, I cleared all this. Look how much clearing I've done. My goodness, this is a lot of clearing because we're making a city. Like, Coolsville is a huge ass city and it needs lots of space. But as I was saying, we do have some new people, which is super exciting because I think it's always great to have new people in the server. Now, not all of them are on today. I do have the Freakinator, who's currently working on a giant hedge maze. Sir Icarus is one of the ones we've actually had before. He just isn't on as much as the rest of us. Mimsy is new, and she's learning the everything. She's learning everything. I bet she's been real fun and really pleasant to be around. Lil Lats, we already know. You already know Lil Lats. He owns this SMP, and of course myself and Reaper. Now, we do have other people, and I actually have a next door neighbor. And we're going to go check out the next door neighbor just for a second. They're not here at the moment. I did actually take over like a welcome package because I wanted to be like the friendliest neighbor that ever existed. So I gave them a few diamonds, and I gave them a set of armor and just some stuff that they may need. So here we are. We're actually at their base. They're slowly making a form. They haven't really, you know, done a heaps of amount, but I think that they have a great base to start with. They're doing tree houses because they found themselves in the jungle area, and it's actually near mine, and that used to be a village over there. But they found themselves near me, and I don't think they actually knew until like when they first chose this area, and I was just like, hey, how you doing? I'm friendly. Welcome to the neighborhood. And this is beautiful, the wonderful Alex's place, and yeah, it's a bit, you know, crazy. But they're trying to build a whole area that's going to be like connected to the trees. Wait, what does it say? Do not feed the axolotls. Oh, hello. Oh, hi there. Hello, axolotls. Wow. That's awesome. I haven't actually gone to get any axolotls yet. I really need to do that. I'll probably do it this episode, you know? I'm gonna go get some axolotls. I love axolotls, and I have so many other animals. I feel like axolotls need to be added to my group. Okay, we can go back through the Nether Portal. You know, it's not as dangerous. Yeah, the day that I say the Nether Portal is not as dangerous, well, you know, that's crazy. Crazy about the shit bananas. Wait, which way do I go? Oh, this way. But I think, before I go to do some more clearing out, because we are going to be doing a basic outline of some buildings very soon, I think we're going to get some axolotls. I want some friends. I want some pets, and I have so many. You've seen my cats and my dogs and my birds and my stone golems. Like, let's go visit them and see how they are. But I think we need to add some axolotls to this because we got some cows and some beautiful little birdies. I think they're chickens, but I'm not sure. We got some pigs and some sheep. And of course my dogs and look at my birds, my kitty cats. Oh, there's Lucifer! Hello, Lucifer! Hello, Lucifer! Oh, he's the cutest kitty. He's my little man. Oh, and we have slaves. I mean villagers. We have villagers, yes. The villagers. And we have a stone golem, you know, he's protecting the air. I think there's one over here somewhere. No. Okay, maybe he died. We had 2 stone golems. I think the other one died. Well, that's fine. It's not like we needed him anyway. But let's go. Actually, I've got to get some buckets. But let's go and get some axolotls. So we have our little axolotl area. I know, no, it's not going to stay like this. The axolotl area is going to be a lot more beautiful. And as you can see, everyone's a bit shoved in and squished. The axolotls are so cute. Look at them. That one's not very smart, but that's okay. That's okay. I love all my axolotls. It's got a little cave for them when it's so nice and quiet. I probably should make a bigger space, being there's like 8. And I feel like I've just shoved 8 fish into a small fish bowl. But we will deal with that later. For now, we do have axolotls, and I feel a lot better. I feel like I'm not missing out on anything, you know? I feel like I'm not missing out on something, and that's a plus for me. But I still have to... There was a cat here, and now there isn't a cat. Where did the cat go? God damn it, I have to find some cats. But I'm gonna go finish off the mining area. And I will see you guys in just a moment so that we can lay out some building areas. At least where we want to build. We have to decide. We have to make decisions. Decisions are hard. And Friendly does not like to make decisions while yelling over cows and pigs. Goddamn animals are loud. I still love them. They're loud. Anyway, guys, I'll see you in just a moment. Things have been built. New shops are popping up, and I'm super happy with that. Although I've also been popping inside of this shop because there's been a portal and such. So we have to move the portal to the back. As you can see, they've kind of, you know, copied and pasted it in a way. They had to destroy all the edges, and then they had to place it here. It was actually kind of hard. And we placed it a little bit up the top, though. We left 2 blocks so that we were able to build kind of around it, because we didn't want it just being stuck there, you know, boring and stuck there. So over there, it's you know, there's no portal now. Also, we had to turn down the render distance because the server's been having some crazy batshit bananas sort of moments. Yeah, it's been going crazy, and we've gotten some hella lag. We've been talking to Shockbite now, haven't fixed it yet. So for now, we're just gonna have to do the best we can. But I wanted to start in the shopping district because we've actually made some sales. We've not many. I know you guys are expecting like heaps and heaps of diamonds. Ooh, I actually sold some vines. That's pretty cool. So we sold a little bit. Let's check each one just in case. I don't actually have anything from this one, but that's fine. Nope. Yeah, some of the things aren't selling, which is not great. We probably do need to stock up on the wood, though. Okay, so that's the plant store. Let's check the wood. Oh, damn. Okay, so we need some dark oak logs. That's for sure. We need some dark oak logs. Oh, we also need some spruce logs. Okay. Anything else? No, and no. Okay, well, we only need dark oak and spruce. I think everyone's using dark oak and spruce. That just makes sense. So, we earned 28 diamonds. 28 diamonds is not too bad for our first, you know, set of sales. I've never had a store before, so I don't know how to feel about this. But 28 diamonds for just picking up some random stuff. I think that's pretty good. What do you guys think? Well, of course you can't answer, but yay, we did it! Now, I'm going to go into the Nether so I can travel back home. So guys, before we actually return back to our home, I thought I'd give you a little look at something that Cake and Lord Laylaps have been working on, or fixing I should say. We accidentally had a bit of a nether crash, which means we had to build everything all over again. And by we, I mean Mr. Cake and Lord Laylaps. They rebuilt the hub, and the hub looks so much better. See what happens when you rebuild something? You kind of go in with a new fresh set of eyes and improve on what you did before. And that also means everyone has their own paths. And we saw them last time, we saw the tunnels, but they've been made wider and they've been made longer, which is super cool. And we're going to be having banners or so that, you know, you can figure out whose is whose, but I'm probably not going to remember that. Who remembers whose is whose banner? And also, the way down is also colored in beautiful glass. So that's also nice, and like, you know, it intersects with it so you can figure out which direction you're going to go when you're coming up. So yeah, there's heaps of new changes, and I'm super excited. But we should get back home because we have lots of stuff to work on. Lots of stuff to work on. So as of last time, I started building the road, as you guys know, and I was super excited about the road. I was really proud of it, and we've done a little bit more work on the road, as you can see. We've now moved it all the way around there, which I don't know if it's too close to the edge, but I will be building like this kind of small little foresty area here that will lead into there. And I'm not too sure if I'm going to make it so that the edge ones are more like botanical gardens or something like that, because otherwise it's a little bit too close. Like the major city is right next door to the Scooby Doo mansion, but maybe that's how it's going to be. Maybe that's how it should be. I don't know. But these are the layouts of where we're actually going to put these beautiful buildings. Now, I've got a few layouts. This probably isn't going to stay the size it is, and the road's probably going to go out this way, which is why I have less space for it. If not, I can always cover it up. But for now, this is about where I want to put things, and these are some shapes that I've decided on. But I'm still confused. I mean, there are so many different building types, as you can see, that I really like. I mean, there's modern. There's kind of like this industrial vibe. And of course I could just go with the simple, you know, medieval stuff. But I think because I am going all modern, I should keep that sort of phase. Maybe have a little bit of industrial. But overall, it has to feel like a little bit groovy. So what I'm going to do is try to keep the modern styles and then add lots of colors. So yeah, we're going to add lots of colors to it because that would be like the groovy sort of Scooby Doo-esqueness. And because it's like horror but funny. it's like a comedy funny. But I have come with some ideas, and hopefully we can build just a little bit of it. But I have to figure out what materials I want to use, and that is the biggest problem. We're going to have to go get a lot of concrete. Trust me when I say, the gravel is not easy to get. You have to find it. I never know where to look. And yes, I know what you're saying. Look for the gravel mountainy place. But guess what? I've been to the gravel mountainy place, and it's all gone. People are taking it. That's the problem of being on a server. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go get some gravel so we can start some building. Because we need a big build. I mean, we haven't even started our big build and we're on to episode 6. Well, technically, most people aren't onto big builds up until like episode 10. But still, it's the principle of the matter. Also, the main thing I have to do before I actually build the buildings is put the farms inside. So that's probably what I'm going to be started on doing. Thinking of it. Yeah. So these are the moments you have to think about. What should I do before I build the building? So I'm going to figure out a way, probably get some signs and label where each thing is going to go. So we need seaweed and sugarcane and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm going to go get the signs. See you in just a moment. Alright, I got some jungle signs, and I know what you're thinking. Jungle signs? Ew. But no, I don't really use jungle wood very often, which means that they're really perfect for signs. Now, I have to label each of these at least coming up with what I should be doing for one. Like, underneath will be a shop. Like, that will be what's happening. There's like a shop head underneath, and on top of each shop head will be like a big giant area where the farm is going to be. So it'll be shop, storage, farm. So all the drops will drop into there, and then they'll drop into here, into the storage, and they'll come down to here. So if you need something, you press a button, and it comes down. Or that's at least what I'm hoping will happen. Either that, or I'm just going to have it so that it all stays in the storage, and then trickles down into here, where there's just a simple chest with the pricing, and just a nice little storefront. And I think that would be really cool to look at. I'm also going to have to think about, you know, if this is the path right here, there's a 2x2 path. Should I make it longer? Should I make it wider? It's really going to depend. But I think I might make it wider, and then enough to put a sign in front of, because, you know, you want the sign to be pretty predominantly big, so you can realize, like, this is what it is. And I don't know how I'm going to build a sign, but we're going to figure it out. And I'm really super excited. Now, the first ones are going to obviously be the ones that are most useful for me. And I think I'm going to use this one as something like maybe a farm one, because obviously produce and food is important. But I'm not too sure if I want to have the produce in the front or the back. To give you an idea, what I'm thinking is that, you know, this is the main city with all their little bits and pieces, and then out here is more of the farming area. But then I thought about it, and to be honest, if I do leave this as just a normal area, it's not going to work. So I'm going to have to build my first build as a shopping center. Now that's going to be really hard because unfortunately a shopping center doesn't just stock one item. So we're going to have some sort of cow killer, some sort of chicken killer, some sort of like farm one, some sort of potato one, a carrot. There's so many things I have to think of. And they're all going to go in this one grocery store, which is actually going to be kind of hard. So I'm going to have to look into the perfect redstone for each bit. But first, we have to build the shop front, which is really cool. I've never built a grocery store before, especially in Minecraft. And I really don't know where to start. But I feel the most important thing is getting the right materials. And what materials we're going to need, for the inside at least, is a lot of slabs. Yeah, a ridiculous amount of slabs. So let's work on that. I thought about it really quickly, and I'm thinking that I'm really liking the smooth stone slabs. They just look very industrial and kind of work with the style, but if this is the case, and we do use stone slabs, so let's just put that here. Make a kind of wall. If this is the case, and we're going to be using it like this, I'm going to have to need something on the sides, and I don't really know what. The only other idea I could come up with is using smooth stone stairs, which I don't even know if they're an actual thing, because I've never had to make them before. But if they are, that would be a perfect idea. If not, we're kind of screwed. This is my kitty. Hello, kitty. But so I'm going to see if we can actually make some smooth stone stairs. And you're probably sitting there going, dude, are you an idiot? Because you probably know already that smooth stone stairs don't exist. Or do. I don't know. I'm a noob, okay? I don't know these things. So I'm going to cook up some smooth stone and we're going to find out. But otherwise, this is a really good start. And we're going to have to find something that we can put on the side. Because I'm pretty sure you can't put the iron doors there. Like the iron trap doors, I'm pretty sure you can't put them. Maybe I'll put up an iron door, but I don't know if that will really work. I'll try a few things and then we'll have a look afterwards. So I kind of was dumb and newbie, and I was right. They didn't exist. Smooth stone stairs do not exist, which is exactly what I thought. Now you guys are probably saying, "Oh, what a noob! Oh my god, how did he not do that? Oh my god!" Pushing your glasses up and making me feel really, really inadequate. But if I'm looking at what I have now, I really only have a few options. I mean, technically I could go on a completely different route of any of these, but unfortunately, trapdoors don't stand up. So unless I put a button or some sort of trigger mechanism, that's not going to work. This just looks really boring and plain, and the only other option I have is the door. And I've got to admit, it doesn't look too bad. So it might be the option. But that did get me thinking. What if I was to go the same sort of idea, just in a different direction? I was thinking maybe instead of doing something as simple as just a trapdoor, but maybe using wood instead. I know it's a modern build, and that's my biggest fear. Is the wood going to make it look less modern? No, it's not. It actually looks really good. So I have a choice between these two, and I think the brown actually stands out more and kind of has a better look to it. So I think I'm going to do the trapdoors for the actual shelves of the shopping center, the grocery store. I thought this was a great moment to stop and pause for just a second before I actually move on to look at the board. Now, as you can see, all of this has been set up and I haven't really added any more, but I can take some things off. Only a few, but enough to go. The terraforming, then the house is done, and full netherite tools and armor are done. We haven't made the entire road yet, and we haven't really finished the villager trader. But we are starting the city build, and we are doing the underwater highway very soon. So, you know what? We're actually starting on quite a lot, and I'm proud of us. I'm proud that we actually did anything, to be honest. Oh. Well, there's a hole. And it's going to be, a long road to the end, but it's great to have some of the pieces off the board. And hopefully we'll get to put some more on there. Because I love putting on things, getting stuff done, having tasks. Makes you feel really good. I'm probably going to go finish off building some random things just while I wait for other people to come online, because I kind of need help. And Frenny doesn't often like to ask for help, but I'm going to have to. Well, as you can probably see, I started off with pumpkins. I decided the easiest one to do for the very beginning would be pumpkins, and because I can make it really tall and it only takes up about 5 or 6 lines, and that sounded good to me. I mean, first I've got to have this line, which will be the barrier, and then the water, then the pumpkin, and then this area where the pumpkin seeds will go. Then it drops down to here. Now, I had thought about when I throw them down after harvesting, because I thought about auto harvesting ones, but I don't really know how I feel about that because they're going to be up here. So we're going to try an auto harvesting one and see how it goes. But for now, I want to try to map out an area. I do think I'm going to have to make the layers a bit higher, but I will look at an auto harvester and see how it goes, because I don't know if I can do a line of auto harvesting. I'm not too sure how it works. It would be good if it works that way. I will admit, it would be good if it works that way. I could put the hoppers and then put the water on top of it. But this is what I'm trying to do. And then I have like a layer of glass to the next area. So I want to be able to put pumpkins, some wheat, potatoes, and carrots, and maybe a chicken and cow killer if I can fit it in. If I can only fit produce in, I'll probably keep only produce, and then apples, which will just have to be hand placed in because there's no real way to get apples quickly. And I've tried, but we will try to get as many apples as possible, and yeah, try to fill this with all the produce. So guys, I have been working on a little bit of redstone, which to make the pumpkin farm. So the pumpkin farm is the first one that's going to be in this building, and it's going to be pretty tall, being that it is going to be in a skyscraper, which will be kind of interesting, I suppose. I think this will be eclipsed by all the skyscrapers, but we will see, we will see. Hopefully the ridge, I want to make a mountain ridge maybe around there, and a big forest that goes up to a mountain here, so it kind of isn't eclipsed by this beautiful build that I'm hoping to make. But this is my pumpkin farm, and as you see, when you put the seed here, you plant it here, the observer will realize it's there, and when it grows, it will go into there. This will realize it's grown, and then it'll smash it out, and push it into here. That is really important because I have to make sure that I put walls on the side and here, otherwise they will fling the pumpkins out into the distance, and they'll go everywhere. So I have to make sure there is walls on either side. I can make it as high as I want. There is redstone, and it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple, but I do use pumpkin and food, and hopefully I'm going to use in the golems when I want some snow. But food is really important to me, and I do like to sell pumpkin quite a lot. So, especially when it comes to the villages. Like, we want to be able to have a village trader somewhere around here, and hopefully when I make the village trader, it might be even one here for produce, maybe, and you can get emeralds, which would be really cool, but you'd have to pay diamonds for them. Or even emeralds. Actually, emeralds would work too. I might see if I can look into that one. But at the end of the day, this is my redstone, and hopefully I get a few more layers done. So, I'll talk to you in just a moment. Well, at this point, I have thoroughly lost my mind and built more observers than I ever have in my life, and I still have some left. In fact, I have 2 more stacks in my chests, but this is so far about 70, I think, because it's, no, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, no, 10. So 10, there is exactly 10, so that makes 70 pumpkins in theory, I think. Yeah, 70 pumpkins in theory. So if that's the case, then 70, I don't know how long it will take, but should we make it bigger? I don't know yet. But I am liking where it's going, and this is one of the biggest redstone pieces I have ever made. So I guess there's a first time for everything? And it's so big. It's so big for friendly. I don't know. I feel like I've done too much, but I want to do more. I feel like I should just leave space for everything else, because when am I ever going to need this many pumpkins? Who am I kidding? I need all the pumpkins! Look at it in all its glory! Its beautiful glory. It's not actually that tall. Like, I could make it taller, but I thought the first building that kind of connected to here shouldn't be that tall. Like, the building should get taller as they go into the center. So this will be the first building, of course, and I like it. Look at it. I cannot believe it. I actually made something. That didn't break straight away. Bad memories. So I'm now waiting for them to grow, which a little excited. I kind of want to see my first pumpkin pop. Every time it grows, it actually makes them go off as well, which is kind of cool. It's like a symphony of music. Sympathy. Yeah, sympathy of music. It's a symphony of music. So next I have to do is carrots, potatoes, and radishes. But I just ran into a bit of a problem. My issue is I have figured out that the only way I can make an automatic carrot and pumpkin farm is by having a villager do it. And I have never, and I repeat, never have done a villager farm. In fact, I have never considered doing a villager farm for many reasons. One being I am terrified of getting it wrong. Yes, I know for some it's very, very simple, but for me, a small, innocent, and quite humble friendly, I'm terrified! So I don't know. I don't know what to do in this situation. I think I'm going to have to look up and see if there's any normal ones. If there is not, and I do have to do a little villager farm, expect chaos. It turns out I actually will need to get some villagers, and I have built this very long railroad all the way to where I had the villagers. I don't know how I'm going to get them out one by one, and I do not know how I'm going to make sure that they don't, you know, escape. So this is going to be hard. But I'm going to get them over there. I only need 2. Or 3. No, 2. Then I can breed them. Okay, well I'm going to get 2, and then we're going to go from there. We have our first villager down, and I feel a little bit better about this. I'm not too sure what I'm going to do, but I've decided I'm going to try to put them over here. In a bed of some sort, and then I'll get the other one, because I'm just in shock. I'm in shock that I got this. Actually, I'm in shock. But I'm gonna break you free, and I'm gonna get your brother, so or your lover. I'm not entirely sure. I'm using glass to get these guys, and I feel really stupid. Oh wait, they can't get through there, right? I don't want to risk it. I honestly don't want to risk this. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid doing all this. One thing I know nothing about is villages. I know nothing about them. I haven't had a village trader before. I just haven't done anything villagey. And it's starting to make me feel very dumb. Oh my god, hello slaves. I mean friends. Hello new friends. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make you into a farm. No, not a baby farm. But, so I'm going to put you over here in this lovely area, and I'm going to make you a beautiful farm. I'm going to have a few layers, hopefully, and that'll be great, right? Right? I can make you have another child, just letting you know. Okay, good luck. Look at them. So much potential. And being part of my farm. So much potential. So, we have finished both a potato and carrot farm. We have done a pumpkin farm. I built what I can only assume is an okay chicken farm. They're very loud. They're extremely loud. But yeah, this is my okay chicken farm. I don't really know how well it's working, to be honest. If we go down here, oh, it's cooking things. It's cooking them slowly, but it's cooking things, and at least it's, you know, automatic, so I don't have to worry about it not doing anything at all, or me having to do anything. It's like the lazy man's food maker. Lazy man's cooking. I also have made a sugarcane farm, which, yes, it's only about, you know, 8 on there and up there. And of course, as you can see, we have pieces getting stuck, but there's only usually 1 or 2 pieces, so it's not too bad. And I am actually getting sugarcane from it. I might make it higher, I'm not entirely sure, but I haven't had a real big use for sugarcane. So I think overall, it's not needed to be bigger, but hey, I'm not the pro here. Last but not least, I am currently making a bamboo farm, which again, it's having the same problem as the sugarcane farm. Pieces are getting stuck, but again, I don't really have a big use for bamboo or sugarcane, so I don't really need books anymore, and I don't need, what's this word? Sugar much? It's not very useful. They're not very useful at all, so I don't really mind that there's going to be wastage, as long as I have some of the supply. But I am making it the same theme as this one over here, same style. I decided because it fits perfectly into a skyscraper sort of build. Because that's essentially what we're going to be going for, a skyscraper, and it has to fit inside of the building. Underneath will be the shop front, the storage, and then the actual farm. The next one I'm trying to go plan is unknown. I don't know what I'm going to build next, or what I need to build next, because I'm already happy with what I have. But I'm sure that, you know, a wool farm could be nice. Maybe a good cow farm. We'll figure it out. But at the moment, I think this is all we're going to do for the farms. What I want to do now is I want to go check out the Reaper's house. Now, as you guys know, Reaper has been building Hogwarts. And I like to have Hogwarts check. Or Hogwarts watch. You know, I like to... Oops. I like to occasionally watch and look at Reaper's house. So we're going to head over there before we end this episode and actually have a few looks at Reaper's house. Well, we have found Reaper's place. It took me a bit of time because we haven't labeled the tunnels with names. We labeled them with banners. I don't even have a banner. I don't know what to do with banners. Like, seriously, it's maybe... Oh my god, it's a cow! It's a woolly cow! Oh, I want a woolly... Why don't I have woolly cows? How do you get a woolly cow? Maybe it's a bull? Are there bulls in this game? Oh my god, what is this? There is a giant hole, which is not that big. Usually they go down to bedrock. That does not go down to bedrock. I'm not scared by that. Anyway, so yeah, he's built this entire big building here, which is really cool. I think that's like the entrance or the main hall or whatever it is. Maybe it's where they eat their foods. Is there going to be floating candles inside? There better be floating candles. I mean, they made candles in 17.1, so they better have them. Then there's this area right here, which I actually remember this area in the video game. I remember this area because there was like an object you had to collect up here. And so yeah, you have to climb up these stairs, and there'd be something in the way that you'd have to, Wingardium Leviosa, you'd have to actually like use your wand to float it into the sky, and then you could go in here. Well, you could never go in this corridor, so this is my first time stepping through this door. Oh god. So it's all very dark. It's all extremely dark, but as you can see, I'm wondering how he's going to do the inside. Like, this is all just the outside. How is he going to decorate the inside? That's going to be really hard. He's even used hoppers in the build. Hoppers. Like, stylized hoppers. I wonder if he's using a different texture pack, because to me that still looks cool. It just looks a little bit out of place, but that bit is my favorite in this. That's pretty impressive. Okay, we're going to go over here and see if there's anything else, because I know this build is actually quite large. That is cool. That is cool. I get that there's bits of this that I wish were more decorated. Like there's like this huge block here that's not really that decorated. But he is just doing the outline at the moment, so maybe he's going to go in and do some amazing decoration. I'm not sure. I don't know yet. Oh! Oh, I fell. Oh. Oh my god. So he's completely hollowed the entire thing out. He has completely hollowed the entire thing out, which is a little bit weird. Like I would have a platform because I wouldn't want to fall through at some point, but I think he might have an elytra, so that's probably why. Can we get up here? Can we? No. Maybe I can run at it. Just ready. 1, 2. Wah! I'm not very skilled when it comes to like non-controller one. I'm used to the controller. Unfortunately, my texture pack, which it looks like he's used birch wood to make these ones and oak for these ones. And for some reason, there is pork on these. He's put pork on one of them. That is so silly. Why have you put pork on that? Oh. Anyway, we're going to go around this side. So he's gone into a lot of detail. I have to think he's got a texture pack because my texture pack makes everything look a little bit different, but not too much. His, I imagine, makes it look completely different. Oh wow, just the level of dedication to do an entire Harry Potter place. Like he's done way more work than we have done in ours. Like look at that. My only issue though is since he is doing it more for the outside, it does look like he's doing it more for the outside. When it comes to the inside, there's going to be like these small little indents and yeah, things that are poking out and poking in because it will look good from the outside. But then what about the inside? I always worry about the inside, you know? Okay, as much as Reaper, as much as Reaper has actually blown up one of my stores, yes, he did. He accidentally blew up one of my stores. I didn't want to show it on camera because I was so annoyed, but as much as he did that, I don't want to accidentally blow up his, so I'm going to be careful in here. But yeah, the length that he's gone to in this sheer size of it is impressive. Like I'm impressed, and yeah, I wish him all the best with this build because I could never. Well, I probably could, but I don't think I had the patience to build something just Harry Potter themed. Let's go back home so we can figure out what we need to do next in the next episode. Wait, is that a cow? Oh my god, it's a woolly cow. Oh my god, I love the woolly cows. Why don't I get a woolly cow? This sucks. I want a woolly cow. We are back at the base now, and I'm considering, many things, because after seeing everyone else's builds, they have built huge things already, and all I've done is my very small house. Now, I love this build. It's one of my favorite builds because that's not something I usually do. But we really need to kind of speed up on the bigger builds. And no, I don't want to rush them because when you do rush something, it turns out really bad. And I am a terraformer at heart. I'm not a huge decorator. I know terraforming is decorating, but terraforming is decorating the environment, not decorating buildings. And so I want to learn more by doing this. And yes, I know, I shouldn't compare myself to other people. I shouldn't be worried about what they're doing and what I'm doing. But after seeing their stuff, it really inspires me to do better. And yes, I love these builds. I don't do much redstone, so this was a challenge for me. This was stepping outside of my comfort zone to make some redstone builds. And I'm kind of proud of that. But at the end of the day, I really need to start doing some building. So hopefully by next time I will have started doing the bottom of the builds and we can move on to some of the other areas. And even talk about what builds should be in this city. Like, should we have aquariums? Should we have petting zoos? Should we have shopping centers? Should we have, and if so, what kind of shops? And should we make it about a marketing thing? Should there be a marketing for this? Should there? I don't know. I'm really not sure. Whee! Oh my god, I can fly! A friendly can fly! Well, technically I'm gliding and falling, but yay! Alright guys, this is actually my tower. Like, I've spent so much time on it. And I really like it. I was going for the kind of like gothic-y New York kind of Batman vibe for this one. Because this is called the Definitely Not Evil Corporation. Because you know what? It's definitely not evil. There's nothing evil about it. It's supposed to be like the least colorful building in the entire city. That way it stands out. Unfortunately, there are parts of it that haven't been finished. Obviously around here I haven't finished. And I still need to put the hedges in there and the back of it. Because, yeah. But, of course, it's going to be a building behind there, so it's going to cover that up. So there's no real point in doing things. I still need to do detailing. Like, I still have to put ventilation systems in. I still have to finish up with the greenery. I still have to put the insides in, for one. Because, at the moment, all it is torches. It houses torches. But I do finally have a super smelter, which has been very handy. I've got to admit, the super smelter has been handy. But today we are going to be focusing on the mayor's mansion and probably, if we have time, to go through everyone else's builds and kind of give an overview of what's happening. Now, the mayor mansion is going to be over here. So this space right here is going to be used for the mayor's mansion. Now, I am going to go off the style I did back in Season 1. I'm going to try to get as much nether quartz as whatever it is, or the quartz as possible, to build the pillars at least. Because I don't think you can make pillars out of anything else but, you know, the nether. Nether quartz. So we'll see what happens. But I can see it's going very, very wrong. I feel like going to the nether to get nether quartz is probably the most dangerous thing you could do just to get us material. To be honest, I have had a bit of trouble finding some nether quartz or quartz, whatever it is. So we're gonna look around, but I've got to kill these piglins first. I will say I have swapped over to my diamond armor because I have the... I'm not losing my netherite. I am not losing my netherite again. I actually had a whole bunch of netherite stuff, and I went into the nether, and I lost it in a bastion. The first bastion I was actually found before, so I was really happy that I found a bastion. But then, of course, I ran into the issue that I died. So everything I had was lost there. I was so upset. It took me hours to get it all back. And that is kind of why I haven't really made much progress on my city as I would have liked. But, you know, there's still enough. You know, enough to make me smile. Smile. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just collecting the quartz with my terrible singing. Oh, does fortune actually work on quartz? Oh, that's good. Might not take me as long as I thought. I just thought about something. I wonder if it is completely possible to live in the nether. I mean, there's food here, there's wood here, there's all kinds of things here. And I imagine with the deep slate cobble stuff, you could make furnaces. So I feel like it's completely possible to live in the nether these days. Not that I want to, God no. Like, this place is hideous. It's gross. So while wandering the nether, yes, I may have died. I know. But I found some mushrooms. And yes, mushrooms are everywhere. But I thought about a little prank that I could play on Cake. Now, Cake loves to have all this fairy tale mushroomy biome place, but he doesn't have many brown mushrooms, and I think that I'm going to put a whole bunch of brown mushrooms in his place with some cute little signs. That's right, I'm going to make some puns! Some puns! So, with everything prepared, I have got a little plan. So we're going to get the little mushrooms and the bone meal and a sign. I decided to do a little bit of a pun. I bet you didn't know I'm a fun guy. There we go. So just a random mushroom right here just to annoy the hell out of him. We're going to go find another place to put some of the mushrooms and hopefully he will like it. So our next pun is the only good room is a mushroom. They're so bad. They're just so bad. Now this one is a little bit more creative. I thought this place needed a chair, like a toadstool. Because they imply that, you know, there's the toadstool mushrooms. So I thought that was something. Because I've got to come up with at least a few more puns. And I'm going to run out of things I know. I've now added one that has to do with, you know, mushrooms and moss and mold. I knew these puns would grow on you. When wearing a jacket, use your mushroom buttons. Oh, that one's really bad. That one's really bad. I didn't think this prank would take up mushroom. Oh! I actually like that one, to be honest. Now I'm going with a bit of a growing one. This moss be so hard to take down. I hope you are a good sport. That one was not even very good. And last but not least, this Mushroom Kingdom is totally cool. I think that's enough mushrooms. It's gonna be annoying taking them down and him wondering why the hell there are a whole bunch of mushrooms around his place. I don't know when he's gonna see it because he hasn't been to his base in a while, but I really hope that he enjoys our little mushroom pun. Because, you know, I'm such a fun guy. Now that we have a few supplies and we have played a little bit of a prank, I think it's about time we start on our build. Now, I want to build it here, and I want to build it with kind of quartz and probably smooth stone. Now, if I look at this, I kind of want this to be like that, and then have a staircase going up like that, and kind of use like this, because unfortunately there are not smooth stone stairs. I don't know why there isn't, but we're going to try to use what we have, and try to make it work at this point. So let's see if that works. There we go. So we'll slowly make a staircase all the way to the top. But before I do that, I actually have to make the pathway, because the path has to go there, path has to go there, and the path actually has to go across here. So let's get right into it. I was off getting supplies when all of a sudden I realized that my nether tunnel, well, the part of the tunnel that leads to the main tunnel, has actually been pretty barren this entire time. In fact, it's just been a tunnel of spawning piglins. And the piglins are not exactly the most fun thing to fight. In fact, I've died many times to these piglins in this tunnel. In fact, I died 5 seconds ago to these piglins in this tunnel. So, I have decided that I'm finally going to start this tunnel up. And by doing that, I have to have packed ice, I have to have slabs, and I have to kind of go with the same theme as the rest of the, I won't say group, but group. As you see over here, they have started a beautiful tunnel. And I'm like, oh, that's really cool, guys. It's really cool, that's really cool. And I'm going to try to incorporate a bit of this as it goes into here, and then a bit of my design. Now, I am going to try to have the same thing, like, you know, where they've done this, then this, then this, and then something there. This, then this, then this, and then something there. I'm going to try to do that, but it may turn out really, really bad. Look, Friendly has had a show, you know, Friendly Designs, and Friendly was a great designer, but Friendly don't like the nether. Friendly is scared of the nether, and Friendly fears for his life, okay? Friendly fears for it. Anyway, let's get into it and find out design, okay? Let's find out what we can do. So first of all, we are starting with the slabs. Now, the slabs have to be on the sides so that you can easily move through this like, whee kind of thing. But I actually don't know why the slabs are there. I'm just following this sort of rule. And then I'm going to move on to this design. So I've got to kind of emulate it and kind of copy it across there. So I'm going to use these two pieces. So I'm going to use asphalt and then that just in here slightly, just a little bit, just a tiny bit, and then it's gonna move into my design, Friendly's design. I'm really excited, actually. I'm really excited, and hopefully it'll look good. So, as you can see, I have brought in the tunnel design here and brought it into here. But now I have to figure out my own design. I have to figure out something. I'm not too sure what, but I think I have an idea. I think, maybe. Well, I mean, it's getting there. It's getting there. I don't mind the style. It looks very cute at the moment, I would say. Not exactly what I was going for, but let's wait until the end, shall we? Before we you know, have all the judgments and then judge our own work and be all critical, let's wait till the end. And there we have it, the Nether Tunnel, or at least my Nether Tunnel. This is the one I went for. I went for a very basic design. I tried to go modern, but it does look kind of Aztecian again. I don't know. Every time I try to go modern, I end up doing something else, like Victorian or industrial or ruins. But I liked that added the colors of orange, green, blue, and purple to kind of make the Scooby Doo colors, and or at least the gang. They had lots of plants because, you know, I have lots of plants around the house. And I add the red from the super smelter, and of course you have to put this ice, otherwise you can't slide. The other thing I did was just clear glass because, you know, the colors of red over there, I just didn't really need it, especially because I was adding red in the ground to kind of emulate what's happening here. And they have added signs, so I know where to go now. I don't know if they've added them everywhere, but I hope they have. So I think it's, so it's Alex 1 left, Friendly Noob 2nd left, Storybrook 1 far right, and Sands of Death, oh my god, okay, last right. So they've labeled in each of the areas who and what's here. So Lair and Muss, Orca, Spider Farm, the End, and the Fortress. I don't actually remember the Fortress, to be honest. So Icarus, Freakinator, Hogwarts, which is Reapers. Yeah, Reapers. Spaceville. And over here we have Fairy Forest, Lord's Kingdom, and Lord and Reapers. And then Mims, of course, Mims, who's actually kind of a neighbor of mine, but I still haven't been able to find her base, which is a little weird being that she is my neighbor. I should probably go find her at some point. Now we're back to my base, which is great. I actually get to come back here after all of the work I've done in the tunnel, which actually has taken me a really long time. I have actually come up with an idea while I was doing the beautiful tunnel over there. I had an idea of what I want to do when I build this. Now, I've obviously got white quartz here, which is great. I like white quartz, and they'll be good for the pillars. And I've got white concrete, which is great for the lining. But I've actually thought, when looking over here, at this beautiful sandstone, what if I added it into the build? They say, you know, you have to have a white... Visitors! Run! As I was saying, I think that sandstone would be really good because I'm trying to go for a really light building, a really big light building. And sandstone is probably easier to get than quartz because I was going to do a whole lot of quartz like I did in my original base back in Season 1. But I'm thinking that sandstone is probably easier to get, being that we're right next to a giant desert. So yeah. I'm going to come up with a design and try to figure out how I'm going to change up what my original design looked like. And then I'll show you a few, you know, I'll show you the outline at least. Okay? Well, let's get right into it, shall we? Yay! Well, I may have gotten a little bit carried away when building this, but I kind of like it. I don't know. I feel like there needs to be a different shape to it on the sides, maybe. Because I like this, like, layeredness and the line between it, and then it's going to go up and around. As if it's like kind of like the White House or a mansion from Season 1. It's supposed to be inspired by that, and it really is. But I don't know if I want to go out and then up like that and then go around. Up and around like that and go around. And then just have a window there, and I don't know. Even if I just go a little bit of like a half layer maybe? A half layer? Like a layer that's not really used? I don't know. It's good. It's coming along so far, and I like the I've been able to use diorite and quartz And of course, my beautiful concrete. I love concrete so much. Concrete is my bae. You know that. Concrete is my bae. But yeah, I've so far it is coming along, and hopefully at the end it will actually look half decent. I guess I like it. I mean, it's okay. I've now put the side pieces on, and it's given it a bit more shape. I don't know if it looks so much like a town center or the White House or whatever it's supposed to be, but it looks good. It's good. But I still have a decent amount to actually finish on this, and yeah, I may have bitten off more than I can swallow. Yeah, swallow. But yeah, it's still a heap to go. Like, there's the whole chunk. So as you can see, progress has been made on the city hall, and I've got the side pieces that they kind of look like mushrooms growing off the side of my building. But hey, you guys already know that I'm a fun guy. Yes, I use a joke twice. Okay, friendly can do that. Either way, I've been enjoying building this little kind of water tank inside where I can have all my little creatures. As you can see, we have the beautiful axolotls. Look at them, they're so cute. So yeah, I wanted to make a water tank with some of the animals in there. I don't know why. I wanted axolotls, and I wanted them to have their own place. And look, they do. So what I have to do now is I have to build the roof, and then that will be it. Because I want to be able to put all the storage in here, and that will be for another time. But I wanted to build this building so that we could jump through and actually have, you know, a point from here to there. You know, 2 buildings on opposite sides of the city. Well, I guess this really isn't the opposite side of the city, because the city's going to be huge and stuff. But I wanted something that was, you know, from here to there. So I had a point I could build in between. So by the next time you guys see me, there'll probably be lots of more buildings. Like, heaps more buildings. Like so many buildings that you won't be able to see. Okay, there may be 1 or 2. But still. Let's get into building this roof. Because this roof has to be beautiful. Well, actually, it just has to be a dome. That's all it has to be. A simple dome will do, you know. And with that, we have built a city hall. Look at it. This really is the start of our city. I mean, we've got some beautiful buildings starting over there and over here. And hopefully by the next time that we have an episode, I'll have heaps more buildings done. I like to do lots of different buildings. I still have to design some, especially the ones over here. I mean, I have an idea of what I want to do with these 3, but not these 2. So I guess we'll see what happens. Of course, first up, I do want to point out that the city hall, or the council hall, has been completely finished. I don't know about what I want to do for the inside. I kind of do like this spacious area, especially because it has become a storage area. It just feels right to me, and I didn't really know how else to make a storage area other than maybe a bank. But I felt this was a different idea, especially because I'm mayor of this humble town, this Coolsville, per se. Then I decided that making the city hall my storage area was probably appropriate. I mean, I'm not gonna like turn this into my bedroom as well, that's just silly. But I do have all my items stored in here, and most of them are sorted out. When I say most of them, I do mean that these are gonna be sorted at some point. I get it. They're turning into a chess monster. Very slowly. Very slowly. But when you don't look at things for long enough, they will turn into bigger things. I'm sure what you see right now is a very different image than you were seeing originally, and I understand that I did way too much off camera. I'm very sorry. I was a bad friendly. But hopefully by this time of the year, I will be rebuilding, or at least building again, the subscriber garden. And I've been fencing out this area that I really want to do it, and I like this idea of playing with like higher and lower sort of things. I got the idea from Axiom, and just the idea of like having a little area here, little area there, then maybe one up there, and just like levels. I really like the idea of levels, especially because this garden is dedicated to you guys. The supporters, the people who love the series, or may just like the series, the people who have been supporting my YouTube channel. You know who you are. You know what amazing people you are. I don't need to tell you. But yeah, I thought it was best to bring back the subscriber garden, especially because I enjoyed making it. I enjoyed making it a part of the season. So hopefully we can do that again, and we can make it into this beautiful garden that represents all the subscribers. I'm sure you understand what kind of store this is, or what it's going to be at least. This is obviously the rocket store. As you can see, I'm going to be making a rocket all the way at the top. I actually used this rocket as like an example of what to do in the middle. But this is my rocket store. There is a rocket store in the main shopping district, but I didn't want to have to go to the main shopping district just to get stuff. So I'm going to be making my own supply, and it's going to look beautiful, and maybe people will buy from me. I'm going to be in competition with people. I'm a business friendly. Next we have the bookstore, which I know Cake has his own like bookstore or book like night mall thing, marketplace. And he has a big villager trader with lots of books, so he's a lot better off than I am. But I wanted to call the odds and sods books, so it's just random books all over the place that maybe people want, maybe people don't. And they're going to be sold for very cheap. I wanted to kind of make this build like look like an owl, like down here an owl, and then make it like lopsided all the way up, like building blocks, and make it into something cool. Of course, I've just started building it, and I'm going to make a spiral staircase in there. But I just started building it, and especially with this one, and even over here with this one. I just started building these because I wasn't too sure how big to make them, what I'm going to have to do with them. This is probably going to be the ink farm one, which I can't really make an ink farm in there because it has to be near the sea, the ocean. So I think this is going to be where all the ink is going to be. A lot of people have been buying ink, and there are farms popping up in the shopping district, but who knows? Maybe I will sell for cheaper because I'm a business friendly. I could even turn it into like a dye, or like different kinds of dye, but I kind of like that the Squidward is up there. His name's Squidward. Just so you know, his name is Squidward. It's officially Squidward. But I just like that idea. Next, we have the bamboo farm. So I wanted to kind of make it very clean, very crisp. The bamboo farm is just up there. I built around it, and there's lots of bamboo. Like, I will never run out of bamboo. I don't even know what I'll need bamboo for, but I'll never run out. I wanted it to kind of look like inspired by Japanese architecture, the whole feel of it, and then have this kind of also mechanical look to it. If you can tell, like, I got inspired by Xbox, actually, the Xbox, with this kind of like bar here that leads up to the next bar. I don't know, it just, that's what I was inspired by, the Xbox and PlayStations and just this idea of Japanese architecture. At the back here, I'm not going to really show you it, it's just, there's wheat in there, there's cows up there. Hopefully this will be the part of the cow farm that will go into here, which will be a fast food restaurant, but you never know, it might change. I just like the idea of having a fast food restaurant. Maybe we can call it Friendlies. You know, like Wendy's, but Friendlies. I don't know. I'm not a business mogul. I'm just a business friendly. This design I wanted to be a bit more experimental with, so I made kind of like columns in a lot of them. So I column here, like there's like an alley there. The shape is a little bit different because obviously it's not only is it a little bit lopsided there, it comes into the middle. And then there's also a bit at the back as well. I wanted to kind of experiment with shapes because I didn't want everything to just be a solid block. Especially after I made these three first, because they were built around mob farms. Like this is built around farms, and that's a mob farm. So I knew this is going to be blocky as well. So farms and mob farms, I had a feeling were going to be giant blocks. I didn't want that feeling when I went for these ones. So these are going to be a bit different shaped. This is the wool farm. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling a bit sheepish. Bah. That was really bad. But yeah, we have all the different types of wool here, all different colors for anyone who wants to come in. Not all of them have been, you know, useful, and some of them I've actually used in other builds, which was nice. But yeah, I was doing my best to kind of make it work, and hopefully this will just keep going and chugging along, and we'll get lots and lots of wool. Now this one is the sugarcane farm. It's very slow, like all sugarcane farms. It occasionally gets pieces, and you know, it's a sugarcane farm. That's kind of what I expect, but it's going to be very helpful when making books, especially you know, I've got my cows over there, but books especially, I want it to be like this humongous pillar. I wanted this one to be the second tallest, because obviously the mob spawn is going to be the tallest, second tallest. But then I started building this, and that's not the way it worked. This became like third place. You get the bronze medal. Bronze medal of tallness. But yeah, it does actually encapsulate the entirety of the sugarcane farm. Why, hello there. Would you like me to ring up your order? Of course, sir. I have all the friendly bucks. That's right, friendly bucks. This is the grocery store, and I know it looks a bit, you know, odd, but this is my chicken man. But I really wanted to have like a little mini grocery store just to have my pumpkins, which I do have a decent amount of pumpkins. They're just all over the place. We have the radishes, which I don't have that many. Random seeds, chicken and feathers, because we have obviously the farm up there. Eggs and carrots and potatoes. Now, you're probably wondering, why? Why put them all together? What was the point of this? I really had to think what farms would go together in a grocery store, and produce obviously was an obvious one, and then some meat. And because the chicken farm's quite small, it easily fit into here. Then of course there was the pumpkin farm, which again made sense. It's quite a tall one. And then a longer one, like a wide one rather than length, is actually the potato and carrot farm, which is right here. There's like heaps of carrots, and I believe that chest is full as well up there. But still, there is so much produce, I will never run out. And this could be quite helpful to someone like Cake, who is making a villager trader and needs lots of carrots and potatoes. Of course, you know about the Not So Evil Corp, which is built there, and it was one of my favorite builds. I really love the design of it. It's quite scary and spooky ooky, and I really love it. But next door, we have the ore cellar. Now, I will say nothing's in it right now, and I just wanted to make it look cluttered and like kind of like a mining area. I love the ducts, like the ventilation ducts that I've built. And this is, you know, just randomly stored ore all here. What I want to do is build a crane that goes down into a giant ravine. And the ravine is going to be styled on the lush biomes. So obviously over there, there's a dam that's going to rush down to water. And it's going to come all the way down to here. It's going to go almost to bedrock. And it's going to look beautiful. Beautiful to look down into. Although it's going to be a bit of a hazard. Like a deadly hazard. And up here, this is my super smelter. I'm sure you guys are thinking, oh, that's not actually that big. And it's not very supery. But you know what? Friendly needs a small space for super smelting, because I didn't really need that much when I came to think about it. Like, people do heaps and heaps of super smelting. I don't really need that much. I really don't. I don't understand why people build the huge ones. It looks cool, but it's not needed. So I just made the size that I need. And so far, it's been very efficient. Obviously, you guys know about the mob spawner over there, and it's been marginally good. Like, I do get stuff. Like, I do get stuff. And I can't complain about that. I am enjoying getting lots and lots of items. And that thing right there is my villagers. Just their home. I was trying to turn it into an iron farm. Didn't go so well, but hopefully I can turn this into an iron farm. I just want a small iron farm. I don't want something too big. But I just want an area where I can just get free iron, because at this point, I really need it. The hoppers take so much. They take it all from me. Now, the first person I want to visit is actually Alex, my next door neighbor. Now, they're more of a kind of mob person. They love having like the idea of a zoo in a treehouse. So I do apologize. We're just going to have a brief look over. We're not going to like walk through it or anything. We're just going to have a brief look, and that's pretty much it. As you can see, they have their produce area there, which is more pretty than it is practical. But I like that. I've actually helped them out with some seeds, and I was really trying to do my best to help them with getting everything they need for this area, because they're my neighbor, and you got to be friendly to your neighbor. We have axolotls in there. We have fish down there, pufferfish, all the bees. They're really trying to make it so that they're like the zookeeper of the server, but like you better get some cows and stuff, and all that kind of thing. Maybe they do have cows. Maybe I just can't find them. Maybe they're hiding them from me, because they know I'll kill them. I don't know what came over me then. I was trying to be peaceful, friendly. I was. We are here at Storybrooke, which was Cake's original idea of, you know, making like this cute little village place. I will say he hasn't done much to the village itself, it seems. I don't know why particularly, but I'm sure he will come up with some cool stuff soon. He does have an iron farm over here, which is very small. But yeah, it's useful because he's been giving, you know, iron in the stores, and I've been buying them. So, you know, there's a level of production there. And here is the piece de resistance. This is the villager hall. That's right. This giant thing is a villager hall. Now, there's some villagers over there. There's some zombie ones underneath here. And this is where all the villagers stay. Like, there's some amazing villagers over here. It's like villager heaven. Look at all of them. And they all sell some really cool books, which kind of makes me feel bad about having a bookstore. Just a tiny bit. Alright, so since we seen Cake's place, like, ages ago, he's built this enormous thing. Yeah. He has built one of probably the biggest and almost awesome builds of the entire place. Like, this is amazing. He built this, I think it's supposed to be like a church or something, and I still want to play a prank on him. Like, after seeing this, I can't just leave it without a prank. I mean, look at this. He's doing like an item sorter at this point. I don't know if this is an item sorter, but it sure looks like an item spawner. And look how delicate all of that is. He spent so much time on this place. It puts mine to shame. He's been doing a lot. Obviously, he's been on the server a lot longer than I have and does a lot more work on the server than I do. But I really hope to pick up my game and beat this level. Like, my God, this is like Hermitcraft level. Look at it. And I just want to point out, like, look at that window. It makes me look so cool. Like, look, I have a holy, wonderful word. Oh my God, I love it. I love it so much. He also has this huge, like, tower thing he's building. I'm not too sure what's going to go here, but hey, this huge build is amazing. I wish I could go with the whole fairy tale theme and make a castle like he did, but I didn't choose a fairy tale theme. I chose to go modern. My least favorite style, but I wanted to challenge myself because I'm a business friendly. So now we have Lord Laylaps's area. Now, Lord Laylaps is like the owner of this server, and he's a wonderful guy. He's so sweet. He's so nice. And look at this. He's got a guardian farm. I mean, that's crazy. He does need to kind of light up this area. I mean, with all that prismarine, maybe... I don't know. He could do it himself. But that's really cool. I find that fascinating. But imagine trying to get back up from here if you're, like, you know, falling and you don't have an elytra. And oh my God, look at all those glow squid. They deserve to die. But my other thing is, I just wish... I wish that one person would make a guardian farm and not put prismarine on it, you know? Be more... I see it all the time. I've seen it in Hermitcraft. I've seen it in many SMPs and many Let's Plays. I just want to see someone be a bit more inventive, like maybe Netherrack or Blackstone. Imagine just a Blackstone one. I don't know. It's still awesome. Like, don't get me wrong. I could never. My patience level would be so... Like, I'd be like, no, I need to do something else. But still. Now you're probably wondering, Friendly, what are we doing on this platform up in the sky? Well, technically it's not a platform. Well, it is, but it isn't. So Lord Laylaps is going off the theme of World of Warcraft. And Nax Ramis is this cool-ass dungeon that is made in World of Warcraft. It's like this floating plague place where it's just a raid. It's beautiful. And so far, he's starting to build it, which I think is really cool. I really think that this is a good idea, and I wish I'd thought of this myself, but I decided to Scooby Doo instead of World of Warcraft, especially with the allegations going on. I was being very careful. But I still think it's an amazing idea. World of Warcraft is a well-designed game and has some beautiful things that some amazing creators have created. Some amazing creators who haven't done bad things and sexually harassed people. But look at it. It's like Creeper Central. I don't think Lord Laylaps knows how to light up his area. I've been told this is a common thing with Lord Laylaps, so I don't think it's a bad thing mentioning it. But yeah, he's got some good ideas. I mean, the design level is going to be amazing because it's Lord Laylaps and he's really big on that sort of thing. But I think Cake and Lord Laylaps are probably going to be the designers of the season, and I'm the experimentalist because I'm doing modern, and that's not my thing. The next person we are checking out is Mims. Now, Mimsy is actually my next door neighbor. She's quite sweet and nice, and I really like talking to her when I get the time. But I haven't spoken to her in a bit, so I haven't really realized what she's been doing. She was building a lighthouse over there, but I feel like she's abandoned it, which is kind of sad. As you can see, she's mined out this humongous area, which I'm not too sure what she's going to do with it. And there's just random pieces of stone everywhere. But I have noticed something weird. As you can see, she has this huge area that she's mined out. And there's like little parts that are marked and stuff. I'm not too sure what's going on. But I did notice something interesting. She's put this down here. Like, what is this? And it seems to keep going that way. I feel like she's going to make a giant ravine or something. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I'm just barking up the wrong tree, but it does seem like that. Especially because she's mining out this area. And everywhere she goes, it seems to have the purple glass and yeah, the glowstone. I don't know. I don't know what she's building here, but it's piqued my interest. And we all know how hard it is to pique Friendly's interest. The last place I want to check out, the very last one I want to check out is Hogwarts. Now, I know what you're thinking. Hogwarts, what? Yeah, we've checked this place out a few times. Hogwarts or Harry Potter Hogwarts, which is kind of cool. The Reaper, the wonderful Reaper, has decided that he wanted to do Hogwarts from the very beginning, and it was very clear to us all what he wanted to do. So the next one I want to talk about is Hogwarts, which is made by Reaper. Now, Reaper has worked on this tirelessly every time he goes on stream, and it's impressive. He's made it off a what do you want to call it? A rundown. It basically tells you how to make it, but then he has designed it, the little details himself. I mean, like this sort of thing, and he's tried to make it as close as he possibly could, and I really think that's interesting, you know. Stairs down to Fungeons. I don't see any Fungeons. But yeah, I really think it's kind of cool that someone has actually made Hogwarts and tried to, like, completely decorate it. Now, he obviously has a lot to go. I mean, Rome was not built in a day. Now there's Hogwarts. I'm a big Harry Potter fan, so I wouldn't mind, you know, role-playing in this area. Like, it's pretty impressive. I think it would have been, you know, easier to do if it was in a mod, because mods bring a lot more items, and that just sounds easier in general. But now, I know there is one area in here that I really want to check out, because it's just the main hall. And the main hall is full of, like, floating candles and stuff, and I just think that's really cool. So we'll have to find it. Here it is, guys. The piece de resistance of his build. The floating candle, the Great Hall. As you can see, we've got Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, Gryffindor, and Slytherin. This is so cool. Like, the fact that we can create this in Minecraft is just so cool. This is my favorite part, of course. This is definitely my favorite part. Just the design that went into all of this. Especially because it's a diagonal build. It's not like a full block. It had to be a diagonal build to really work. I mean, if he turned it that direction, it probably could have been straight. But then there'll be another area that's a diagonal build, which would probably be the main area over here. Like, that area would have to be a diagonal. And that would have been a nightmare to build. But damn, just so cool. And so much effort and time was put into this. One thing we cannot forget is the beauty of our shopping district. Now, our shopping district has been slowly growing. It hasn't grown much since the last time I've been here. I logged on to play a bit of a prank before and had a bit of fun with that. The only thing that's really been added since has been this water fountain in the middle, which is kind of cool. The whole globe. I mean, that was pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it, to be honest, because I wasn't really paying much attention when it was built. And then there's this bazaar over here, and whatever this is, it looks like a hand holding some slime, or it's about to be a hand holding some slime. This looks like fingers. And hopefully, in a few episodes, I'm gonna, you know, upgrade my builds. I'm not too sure if I am. I kind of want to make a bigger stump and then put the axe a little bit higher. I want to make this into more of a cave rather than just a little nook. And I don't know what I want to do with the skeleton. Maybe actually get a skeleton in there. This is going to shoot you. It's like dangerous. We will see. Hello guys. So we're quickly just doing a little gift for both Reaper and Cake. Because Reaper and Cake had an unfortunate accident. You see, Reaper needed lots more sandstone, so I got him some more sandstone, and Cake died. So yeah, that was unfortunate. So I got them a whole bunch of stuff. As you can see, I just got a whole bunch of sandstone for Reaper, and for Cake, I got him, you know, some stuff so that he can start again. I feel bad, so I wanted to help as much as possible, and hopefully they like it. I don't know what to do now. Maybe I should go ahead. I mean, they know I'm here, so I don't know what they expect. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head home. I will say, unfortunately, I was caught, and they found me, but I was able to deliver the goodies, and Cake was very appreciative, because Cake, I gave him some armor and some stuff that he needed, and... What is that? I wrote a book over the holidays called the Book of Cobble, and I placed it in my chest the other day, and I couldn't find it, and... May the Cobble be praised, and may all praise him. The Book of Cobble. Cobble Cthulhu cometh. The sea will run red with the blood of the innocents, and the ground will convert into the cobblestone, and all who do not bow to me will answer to my wrath. My followers will grow, and if you not join us, not to join us in our cause of destruction, join the cult of the Cobble and erect statues in my name, or your land will be converted to cobblestone. All must listen to the word of the Cobble. One will be selected as the leader of my cause. Ooh. And will spread the word of the Cobble Thulu. May the Cobble be praised, and may we praise him. Cobble Thulu be praised. Wait a tick. Cobble Thulu? That was in season 1. What the hell? Who brought Cobble Thulu back? I swear to God, if there is another giant cobble block, I am going to murder someone and throw them in it. But you know what? I do like cults. So I'm going to join the cult. In saying that, they said I had to build a statue to praise him, and I kind of like this one. It's a little bit, janky all over the place, but I can build onto it as time goes by, and build outwards and upwards, kind of like a chalice. I'm thinking, like a chalice of green. That would be kind of cool. I will have to fix this up and make it into a chalice and around and stuff like that. I just think that would look cool. Maybe I have glass, like a green glass. We'll see. But I think the most important thing is spreading the word of Cobble Thulu. It's very important that we spread the word of Cobble Thulu. So I'm going to go to everyone's base and make a cobble cross with a copy of the Book of Cobble Thulu, or the Book of Cobble, so that everyone knows the word. Because as part of the cult, I was like the Book of Mormon. And I'm going to spread the word. Hello. Hello. My name is Friendly Noob, and I'd like to share something with you. You can read about it now on a book on Cobble. Wonder how. Hello, I'm Friendly Noob, and I have something important to tell you. Yes, you can peruse it here, and I'll leave it for you, dear. Hi. Hello. Bonjour. I'm Friendly Noob. My head cultist for Cobble Thulu, and you can join right now. And I really need your soul. Sounds good. A soul? Yeah, sure. No, wait. Please do not close that door. I promise Cobble Thulu's on his way, and he's here to stay. Oh my God, he's here!
Leave in the couch!
Oh my God. This place is perfect. It's supposed to be a storage area. Like, he's done self-automating storage thingy. I don't know. I'm not a big redstone person, as you guys know. I've just learned how to do farms. But supposedly this is all a self-sorting storage maker, which is kind of cool. I've never tried to make one before, so I'm not exactly the pro at it. But I think this is the perfect place to put a nice cobble cross to praise Cobble Thulu. And with my perfect musical number, I think I did okay, I think this is perfect, yeah. Alright, so I've got this beautiful cross here, very simple. It's a very simple cobble cross. I mean, you can't really do much with a cobble cross. But I have this wonderful book here, and there it is. So we're gonna go build this in everyone's base, and we're gonna build, the cobble cross. I probably should have gotten some what's it called, some emeralds, and put it in the middle. But oh well, it is a cobble cross, and I'm a cheap Friendly. But now it's time to go to everyone else's bases and get them done as well. Reaper is wondering what I'm doing right now, and for obvious reasons, I said nothing. Okay, I won't enter. Okay, Phil. Just because you follow me on Twitch, I won't enter, but yeah, I'm very tempted. But I'm going to visit Freak and Hogwarts. I don't know if, because Reaper's online, and he's currently at Hogwarts, so I don't know how well that's going to go, but we're going to try our hardest to get in there and get out as quickly as possible. I don't know if we can. We have to find an area he's not in Hogwarts, and, yeah, do it then. Alright, it's trying to set up Reapers. I'm going to put it right here, just because he's done this area, but he hasn't done in there, so he will have to come back here at some point. And I have to make it somewhere that he will look. This is going to be hard, because he's right next to this area, and I really need to be quick. Let's do this quickly. Alright, we finished our second one at Reapers. We're just gonna put that down here and get the hell out of here as quickly as possible because I don't want him knowing where I am or what I'm doing or anything like that because he is right over there and I don't want him to see me. But I'm gonna fly by him. You know what? To creep him out. Just to freak him out. Very quiet. Let's sneak up on Reaper. Hello. Da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. He saw! Escape! Escape! Alright, so the next person we're at Freakinators. So I'm just going to build something here because he's got it all laid out for me perfectly. I mean, he didn't lay it out for me, but I'm taking this area. It's mine now. Okay, so we've got Freakinators done. Okay, so I'm now at Reaper's Death Trap, I like to call it, because he doesn't light it up. We're going to build one right here. I thought about building it at his main base, but he barely goes there, and I think he goes here more, because this is where he's building at the moment. So I think I'll just build here. This is fine, this is fine. And we'll build something beautiful, mainly the cobble crafts. And Reaper has already got suspicions that I've done something, which I have done nothing. Nothing has happened. He thought I stole his cobble. I would never. Friendly doesn't steal. Often. Ah, beautiful. Now that his is done, we're going to go over to Mims and Alex's, who's actually near our place. So it'll be heading back home. Okay, so we're in Mims' base now. I'm gonna put it here. We're probably right here, right in front of her doorway, so she can't miss it. So I've just finished Mims, and it's now time to go to Alex's, and then completely pollute her place with Cobble Cthulhu. I don't know which way I should be going, but I'm just gonna go in every direction and hope for the best. And then we'll go home and get some building done. So obviously Alex doesn't really have much space in order to do this, so we're just gonna have to put it right here. I mean, actually, technically I could just jump. There we go. Wow, okay, this is gonna be easy. But I don't know. I'm just gonna build it. And here we go. That's book. So there we go. Our final one is done, and now we can just clean up and go home. My God, it's beautiful. Now everyone who's everyone has an invitation to be part of the cult, thanks to Cobble Cthulhu. May Cobble Cthulhu be praised, and may all praise him. Well, I think it's about time that I start working on some of these buildings, because obviously the Cobble Cult is all ready and waiting, and we just have to get some more people. But I think that we're going to start on these 3 buildings. Now, first of all, I am going to start with this one. I'm going to try to get it out of the way, because it's just such a cool build, and I'm going to have a lot of fun building it. And then we'll move on to these 2. So, I would do a time lapse, but unfortunately, I don't know how to use the invisible camera people. I don't know how to use that camera person who records everything. So I'll just stop every so often and show you the progress. Okay? Okay. Let's go! So guys, I took a break before actually starting these buildings because I decided that I need to take just a little bit of time, and instead I started making these lampposts. Now the lampposts go all the way over here, but I came across something else. It seems that someone decided to completely infect my place with toadstools. Now, let's read who did this and see why. The Book of the Great Shroom. Let the fungi in your heart... Are you serious? Are you serious with this? Are you serious? I was the one who made all the pranks, and I know this is Cake. I know this is Cake because I did all the pranks to him, and I did all the fungi pranks and all of those pranks, and now he's trying to turn around on me. Ugh, so unoriginal. Well, Mr. Cake, I'm sorry that you had to go with such a boring-ass prank. Oh, and House of the Shrooms? Oh, well, yeah, so boring. Well, we, as Cobble Cthulhu, I'm sorry that we're a bit more exciting than you. Yeah, come at me, bruh. Come at me, Cake! So yeah, we're going to be working on these 2, probably three buildings? Yeah, we'll work on these 3 buildings and hopefully get them done, because obviously there's a lot of work I have to do on them. Mostly we'll be doing the exterior, and then I'll move on to the interior. I usually do these when I'm having a break, you know, and as you can see, I've swapped them over into the sea lanterns just so there's a bit more light. I love these. I just think they're so cute. I did like the white glass more, but sometimes you just need to put it aside for light. And well, this... yeah, all I have to say is step up your prank game, Cake. Okay, so in response to Cake's little his little cult he's decided to find, Friendly has decided to well, I spelled it wrong, but Friendly has decided to use Friendly Deliveries to return it back to sender. You know, Friendly Deliveries is a lucrative business, and it likes to do lots of deliveries, but sometimes it has to do some returns. And in this case, I had to do a return. Look at that return. Oh yes, they're beautiful. So obviously I have quite a few mushrooms left to return, but I'm sure Cake will love that I've returned all his mushrooms to him. Don't you guys? Yeah. And there we go, guys. There we have it. I've returned it to sender, as you guys can see. I did a little bit of decoration there on the bottom. Oh, that's so beautiful. I think Cake will he'll think twice before messing with Friendly and the Cobble Cult. That's right. That's right. I return all my gifts that aren't wanted by the Cobble Cult, and they're returned so beautifully. I mean, look at this. Isn't it wonderful? Oh my god. Anyway, let's return home and finally get the buildings built, because, you know, I've been waiting for ages, and it needs to happen. It just needs to happen, guys. Let's go. So here we have our fireworks store. Now, I know, it's not like spectacular, but I like it because it's like a glass opening. I don't know. I just felt it was cool. It kind of reminded me of, like, you know, how, you know, the pieces of TNT come together, and I just want it to look like a redstone firework contraption come together. And that's kind of what I went for. I mean, of course, you can see lots of redstone in here. The redstone building up to the boxes over here. You can get your lovely fireworks. They're only duration 1. I know there's some better ones. I don't really know how to make the better fireworks, though. I really have to look into that. But Friendly has gone into the business of fireworks, and I think that's really cool because I have a new store, and I really like it. I don't know what I'm going to do with the lights, because although I like these end rods, I don't know if I love them. I mean, if I look up, maybe I should do more of them dangling all the way down. I'm not entirely sure. They were just kind of there. But I think when I go collect some more, I might, in the future, just put some more down here, just like all dangling to the bottom. But for now, this is the fireworks store. Lovely. Oh my god, guys. I can't tell you how much work I have not done on the SMP. I've been so busy. So ridiculously busy. But as you guys can see, obviously I finished this entire building, which is lovely. But I did do a bit more of the lighting in there because I thought it looked cool, you know? It kind of looks like daggers dropping on me. Little white daggers. I hate it so much. Enderman whoops. Skeleton rattle. Yeah, that's not concerning at all. So now that we finished both the fireworks store and even the squid one, because like the squid one I actually really like. I really like this because, you know, the dyes are hanging off chains just above, and unfortunately Squidward did die. Yeah, he went up there and then was never seen again. Poor Squidward. I'll think of you always, or maybe not at all. I don't know. I'm not really, you know, I'm not really one to think about squids. I'm not part of an anime or tentacle hentai. No, that's not who I am, you know. But he did remind me of Cobble Cthulhu, who I loved dearly. Either way, I really like this like simple design. It is so simple, but it looks like kind of like a torture cage. It's like all the torture boxes hanging there. Okay, but the last one, which I'm gonna do probably before the next video, is this. This is going to be like the magical bookstore, you know? Come in here, you see this beautiful, dark sort of mysteriousness. Oh, I love it. It's going to be like all up there, but it's going to be a little bit wonky. I wanted like a bookstore, but I kind of wanted like a magical bookstore. So they're cool. I can't make floating books, which kind of sucks. But if I could, I certainly would. I'd figure out a way. I really would. But either way, I'm really excited about me doing this build. So as you know, last time I actually finished off, we finished off the beautiful firework building, which I love, and the little squid building, but unfortunately Squidward died. He fell out of the waterfall there, and he was being a bit silly, you know. And also we have this beautiful bookstore. Like, I wanted it to be wonky, like a Willy Wonky thing, and you got dip, dip, dip. I could have gone further up and up and up, but I just didn't think there was a point with the bookstore, you know. No one likes a wonky bookstore. So when you go inside, I definitely used some sort of, I wanted some sort of dark magic feel to it. All books 3 diamonds, except looting, so touch and mending, which is great. It just got some books up here. If you come all the way up here, you'll see, oh god, you'll see all the different chests. They're all here. So I've got these ones here, which I've actually got to transport into here at some point, and I'm sure that will be very interesting. But yeah, oh, I don't like that. My OCD is running wild. Everything must be shiny, glowing, glow squid now. So I've gone all the way to the top of my build, you know, just enjoying this beautiful, beautiful look with our new shader. You know, it's really nice out here. I really like this. It's beautiful. Hi there. Hello. Hey out there. Oh God, you're outside. Oh no, come back in. You're good. Don't jump. Oh, that makes me scared. Oh wait, you're not there. So as I said, there's a lot of small things to do, and one of them is setting out the subscriber garden, and the other one is doing all these lights. As you can see, I've already set up heaps of them, and they look great. I love this. Really gives it the feel of like a headlamp or a headlight. You know, it's really nice. And it's all across here. Yeah, it's very nice. But I think the first thing we should do, is send a message to Cake. We need to put a message to Cake that I need some evil office buildings, because Not So Evil Corp needs to be opened. We need evil everywhere. Okay, here we are at the beautiful Cake's house. I mean, look at this. Look how beautiful everything is. And I'm going to leave a chest full of messages. Oh, hello, friend. Well, hi there. Oh, well. Oh my God, so many of you. Cake doesn't know how to light up his area, I feel. As I was saying, we're going to put some notices in here. Not So Evil Corp needs an interior. Put that there. There. Think evil office building with a dark colored lobby that makes you scared. I will pay handsomely for your time. Friendly. And of course, I always put a head. Let's put that in the middle. Yeah. Wonderful! Oh my God, it's perfect! So hopefully Cake will be able to come over and do some interior, because that's what Cake does. He has Cake Toppers, which is Cake interior design. And you know what? I really want to take advantage of that. I feel like it should be a thing. So hopefully he won't fill it with mushrooms like this place, because no thank you. Our next little job in the city is to start doing the rest of these beautiful light poles. You have to cut them all the way along here, and at least to the areas that I've already covered with these poles. Like, I've already set up all the spots that I wanted at. So at some point we are going to have to expand the road, and maybe we'll do that today. But I think what the most important part is to get all these lights done. And I won't make you watch every bit of it. It's not going to take long. It's not going to take long, but I'll see you in just a moment. Boy! So as you can see, I have finished all of these pretty lights. Look at them, they're so beautiful. Look at these pretty lights. I really like the sea lanterns. They're probably one of my favorite lighting things, but I really think it looks like a highway light. Yes, I know I should probably not do them every second one. Like, normal highway lights would be every, like, they're there, not the middle one. It'd be further spread out, but I need light. I need light in the city. I need the city to be lit up. I need the city to be beautiful. I need it not to be filled with lots and lots of mobs. Anyway, that was I wouldn't say it was quick, but it was quick enough that we can do some more small little jobs. I believe that the next part we should be doing is probably the pathways. There's actually a bunch of pathways around here. And well, there's that as well. We have to fill in that. This alleyway here has to be done. I just like mined it out. There's also one over here. I believe that we should start doing all the alleyways and maybe a bit more of the road. As you see, it kind of cuts off here. It kind of dies a little bit. In all honesty, I kind of want to do the roads at least to the edges of the buildings. Like that, yes, that's the edge of the building, but there's a building over there, so I'd rather spread it out that way. And at least the edge of the firecracker building. Or firework. Firecracker. Firework? Firecracker. Firework! Firecracker. Anyway, I feel that we should get into that. And hopefully, this road doesn't take too long. I mean, look at this road. This is beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm really excited. And look at that. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at that. Not Evil Corp. Oh my God. Oh, it even came with like this cute little thing right here. Oh my God. he's left some stuff behind. I'll tell him about that later. But oh, this is so creepy and scary. Oh wow. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Oh, I don't think people should be sitting in this chair. I don't know why. I just don't think people should be sitting in this chair. That looks so cool. It reminds me of Hollow Knight. Oh wow. See, Cake is an excellent decorator, as you can see. He's a lot more he's a lot better than I am at decorating. Some cubicles. Oh wow. Oh, you better not mess up here, otherwise you'll never get to the top. You'll be stuck in these cubicles forever. Oh, that's a cool design. Look at that. Oh wow. It's a banner. A banner used to a computer. I'm gonna go up here. Gonna go further up the build. Oh well. Look at this evil boardroom. I mean, not so evil boardroom. That's right. Not so evil. We also have the mess hall. Ooh, you gotta have some food. Oh, look at this. Oh, such a cute balcony. Oh my god. No, you're looking out over here. Oh wow. Oh yes. Well, that's hideous. I've got to take it down, but this is still lovely. I'm not too sure what this is. Nor do I want to find out. Oh my god! There's so many heads around here. Jesus. Scary. Goddamn Cake, you trying to scare me or something? And of course, the piece de resistance. The big office. Just in case Friendly needs to take some meetings, Yeah. Cause I'm a business friendly. Yeah. Although technically this isn't my office, but it could be. Maybe one day. Alright, so because Cake did such a good job decorating the entirety of Not So Evil Corp, I have gotten him 10 netherite ingots. And I'm going to put it right here. I don't think he'll miss it. I don't know. It's just a little chest right in the middle of nowhere that's on top of his ender chest. I don't know. Maybe he will. I'm pretty sure he's smart enough to, realize that that's the chest. But maybe he's not. No, Cake is smart. Cake is smart. Anyway, I thought I'd leave this, because we have to have payment for his great job. And now we can head back and have a look at all the improvements we made on the city. Now, as we're heading back, I do want to have a little quick conversation with you guys about the fact that we are actually updating to 18.1. Well, 1.18. And it's going to be great. We've been putting it off for a while because we're afraid of what's going to happen. But, for a little while, we're just going to, make it happen. We're going to be offline, and we're going to move some stuff around. The world edit's going to have to happen because obviously, our nether hub is going to reset, and that's going to be a nightmare. So we're going to have to bring the nether hub into the new update. And yeah, so the next time you see this place, it will be at 18.1 or 1.18, whatever. It's fun. It's fun. While we're heading back, I did want to say to you guys that we are updating this to 18.1 or 1.18. I don't know. It's one of those two. We haven't done it in a while because, we wanted to make sure it wouldn't screw up all our builds and stuff like that, especially the nether hub. And with a lot of thought and effort, we actually have decided that we're going to go through with it and that we're going to have to use World Edit to fix up a few things. But that doesn't matter. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it's going to be great. And next time, the next episode, we'll be in 1.18. I'm really excited for that. I really am. But before we finish, I just want to show you everything and talk about what we're going to do next time. As you can see, I did lengthen the roads a lot. We got a longer road. Look how long this road is. Look at it. And I at least went for here. I went all the way to the edge, and we continued on the path because, that was important. And all the way around here, and then we just started doing some alleyways. I like the little busyness of this alleyway. It's really cool. And when we start finishing buildings behind here, I'll finish off these alleyways as well. But as you can see, we're just building simple alleyways just all around here. Gonna fill up this area as well. Maybe light it up so it's not the dark alley. Or maybe I should make it into the dark alley. It's where Friendly likes to hide from the Joker. Either way, I really like how this is turning out. Now next time, I'm Friendly. No. Next time, I want to actually start making more building setups, because as you remember, we just did shapes, and I think that's important. So we're going to do some more shapes, probably going to start on the build for the mob spawner over there. Maybe some apartments for the villagers that have been stuck in the box. Also, the subscriber garden. Because you guys deserve a garden. You've been so good and so great. You deserve a garden. Yes, you do. And just there's so many other things that we have to do, you know. I also want to start on the cow area. Maybe fix up the wheat farm. And then, you know, we have to plan some more projects. We got so much to do. And in 1.18 nonetheless. I have already gathered materials. Look at me go. Look at me with all my materials. I don't really... I feel like I should probably do the second part of this over here because I didn't even start it. Jeez. Okay, so we need 2 layers. We need 2 layers of stairs. There should be enough stairs just from this part alone. Like, it looks like I started this staircase and went, nope. I often do that, you know. I often forget about the stairs. But either way, I'm gonna complete this area, just this bit, and we will get it done. So this is what I'm kind of going for. Yeah, it looks great. I'm liking the idea. I'm liking the idea. I'm really happy with it. I got it from like there's a movie where they kind of have this scene, this wonderful scene, where they're like climbing up these kind of gardens, trying to avoid the grass because the grass is actually sharp blades that will kill them. And I know that sounds very, very, very dark. But in all honesty, I actually like the scene because it's kind of scary and creepy at the same time. Like, their protection system is actually flora and fauna. And that's what I kind of wanted to do for this one. I wanted to make, like, the protection system... I don't know. It sounded like a cool idea at the time. And yeah, I want to make it all, like, you know, nature-y and stuff. And I want to make it so it's supportive and protective. Because protecting my world, you know, it's protecting me and supporting me, so that I feel like that's the appropriate response, right? It's the appropriate response. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build this up. I'm going to build it up so there's like these little kind of circular gardens everywhere. And then underneath, it's going to be like just a flat area. It's going to come to the curve and be like that way, go that way, yeah. But I have to figure out where it stops and where it starts. That's going to be hard. That's gonna be really hard. I'm not used to this. Not used to this at all. And there we go. We have a brief idea of what we want to do. So obviously I've got the little platforms there. Got one up there. Might do another one around the corner. But obviously this is what the front is going to look like. I'm gonna put plants and hedges and stuff like that. But we're gonna have to make this side look the same. I'm gonna have to put road on there. And road on that side. This is a big project. And it's worth it, you know? It's worth it because you guys. It's for you guys. All my supporters, all my followers, all my subscribers, everyone. Everyone who's really, really made the effort to be part of the team and the community. I think you say thank you. Thank you so much. But I will get all this done. I'll get all this side and this side done. And then do some, then I'll come see you when the roads have to go down, you know? The roads are important. I'll see you in a second. As I said, I would get both of the sides done, and here we go. Look at that. Look at it. So beautiful. I actually like that. Okay, so we've got this part done. That platform there. I will do probably all the way around. I'm probably going to get some blocks and just do, like, a barrier. We've got this bit done as well. All across here. I've got to do the road, though. That's one part I do have to do. As I said before, I would stop just before I got to do the road, because you see the road would go there and then go down that way. Same for over here. I did do an outline for this road because I want to know what it would look like. And now I know, you know, now I know. Now I know it's going to look like this. It's going to look like this. And hopefully we can get around this corner. But what I'm thinking of doing is going around all of this White House, and doing the edging. Because as you can see, I didn't do the edge. I'm very well known for not doing the edge because I think it wastes resources if you're going to cover it up. And I didn't. I ended up covering it up. So I'm going to go all the way around, covering up all this with what I've got here. I'm just going to take these and do that. So that's what I'm going to do. And yeah. I always like to be prepared. So we're going to get some road done, but first, we're going to do an outline. A pretty outline. I do like outlines, don't you? Just makes it feel more complete. All right, so we have all this outline done. So we've outlined all of the bottom of this. You're probably thinking it looks a bit disjointed from the top to bottom, but it's actually not going to look disjointed from the actual gardens. And this bit will be connecting to other, you know, circular garden pieces that I've been making throughout the build. So yeah, it will make sense eventually, like that. It will make sense like that eventually. So I've just done it so I could outline the area, and now it's time to finish off the road. So I got to do some road on this side and on that side, and I even started doing the path, or the sidewalk, whatever you want to call it, over here. So it's already prepared. I'm so excited to prepare it. But I am going to have to finish up to here so I can realize, or at least kind of balance it, you know, because there's white bits there. I want to have at least 3 spaces before I go along here. So we'll see how it goes. I like to be prepared. I like to be very prepared. And this is a situation where you have to be really prepared. I do like the symmetry of this, though. It looks kind of cool. I like the platforms. I do like the platforms. I just hope it suits the rest of the build. Like, all of this, and then this. It's a little weird. A little weird. As I said before, I was majorly inspired by the whole Washington, the Washington pool that leads all the way to the monument. I'm not going to do a monument because this is just going to be the back of my White House. And what's going to happen is, you know, the White House leads, all the gardens will be here. The garden will then cut off there, you know, over here and over here. And then there'll be this giant, like, reflecting pool, I believe. It's called the reflecting pool. And this will be my reflecting pool. I'm going to put some water there. And all of this is going to be the gardens. Now, the gardens is huge. The gardens is huge, which means it's going to take a long time. And I'm worried. I am worried. I'm very worried. I even had to start, you know, using dirt. So hopefully this will branch out. But I've still got all of that to dig out. All of that to dig out. And then, once I'm done that, I can start the work of the actual garden part. My God, this is taking way too long. I have a feeling I'm only going to get to the garden in this episode. This episode's a gardening episode. Frenny has a green thumb. Well, right now I have brown steak, but, you know, green thumbs are expected. But I'm going to get to that. So I'm going to have to mine out this area, mine out that area. This is going to lead up to, there's probably going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's going to be a wall. I'm thinking a wall the way around, because otherwise I don't know how to break up this area. But we will see. Maybe I'll just, you know, leave this for a while. No, I know I should get to it. I know what I have to do. I'm going to go clear these out, and we'll blink back once I've done that. Well, look at that. Oh my God. So I filled in the areas there, and I filled up the back, and then did this. So as you can see, we've got the path going through there. I don't think that the road is going to go all the way along there, but we'll see, because it's a rather long area. I think that this is going to turn into a wall, and that this is going to be the end of the kind of the city. I think I might actually make this bit the edge, so put that there. But this is a subscriber garden. It's for all of my supporters. I just want to take a moment to say thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for the subscribers on YouTube, the followers on Twitch, the subscribers on Twitch especially, the TikTok followers, the followers on Twitter, the people who follow me on Instagram. Thank you so much. It means so much to me. And I just can't wait to make this beautiful, beautiful garden. This garden right here, all of this, just as pretty and as happy and as beautiful as you all are. It's gonna be a challenge, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I think the next part what I'm going to do is start putting in all the these circles. I want to do some more of these circular pieces throughout. I don't exactly know how I'm gonna do them, but I'll figure it out. I'm definitely gonna put some more attached to the actual building here. And yeah, just enjoying the beautiful little pond, the remembrance pool. And then I'm going to have to go in with flowers and all kinds of stuff. Of course, there's going to be moss and flowers and probably hedges and stuff like this. But I'm also going to have to remember to do some lighting, because otherwise zombies and creepers and stuff will spawn. But this is a bigger project than I thought it was going to be. And this is like 1 episode project. I was going to try to get to the residential stuff, But I think it's gonna have to be episode 12. Yeah, 12 is gonna be residential. And plus, we still have heaps to go. It's not gonna matter if we have to take a little bit more time, right? Right. Anyway, I'm gonna get right back into it and do some more pieces to this build. Well, look at this. Oh my god. So, although it may not be, you know, completely mob-proof, as proof from this side, I didn't expect this to happen, you see. But we've got one side of the subscriber garden, which kind of looks like a fairy tale dream, like a princess's garden, and I should have been more choosy with the colors. That is one colorful garden. Overly colorful. Probably too colorful. I think by the next time you see this, it will be completely done, because it is taking way too long, and yeah, it's driving me completely insane. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I am busy being insane. Frickin', you know what? You know what? Come here. Boop. I booped him. See, that's what happens, guys. That's what happens. You get booped! Anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically do that on there, and then fill all the rest of these like areas, these little potted areas with flowers, and then leave all the rest as grass. Yeah, have a nice grass area. Who doesn't like a nice grass area? Oh, obviously this dude. So rude. I'm leaving. You know, I'm just leaving. Yeah, you can follow, stalker. Anyway, guys, let's get to it. Well, here it is. All done and beautiful. Oh my god, I got all the flowers there and there. There's the different flowers for each side. More summery over there, more rainbow here. I don't know, I just liked it that way. So, of course, as you can see, we've got all the big flowers all laid up here. I thought I'd do some layers. And instead, I changed out all the grass and put in some of the, what happened here? You don't belong like this. No. But this is the mess. As you can see, I really wanted to make something that really said subscriber garden. I did. I just wanted to say thank you so much for all the support and love that you guys have given. And hopefully the subscriber garden will only get bigger or better. Or better. It doesn't have to get bigger. It just has to be better. Like this one, I just wanted to be bigger, because the build is so big, and last time I just did a simple little garden that was out front of the White House, and next time hopefully we'll find a better way of integrating it. Maybe even in a nature biome or something. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, I just want to say thank you guys so much for all the support, and hopefully you like it as much as I did. Look at this pool of remembrance. I remember everything. Oh god, I remember my birth. Oh god, I remember scraping my knee for the first time. Oh god, I remember what mushrooms taste like when they're raw. This is just a nightmare. A nightmare I cannot wake up from. Anyway, let's go. As I was saying to you guys, I've also got to do the residential area. The residential area is going to be finished probably next episode, which is going to be so cool. I'll finally have a place to put all my villagers. It's right here. I've got it all mapped out. This big area, because obviously the villagers are over there. And I'm going to put a building there, but, you know, there's going to be a lot of clearing to do. So I'm going to transport them over to here, put like a bridge into a door of one of them. And yeah, this is going to be an apartment block. It might go further out that way, and it might go for a bit thicker. But for now, I'm going to try my best to do a good job. You know, a good job. I try to be a really good builder. It's what I pride myself on. But this is all going to be for next episode. Of course. It's going to be for next episode. And hopefully, my villagers really like it. Cobble Cthulhu's coming one day. I'm sure he is. Now you're probably wondering why a residential area. Well, I wanted to put the villages somewhere, and I don't think this looked like this before. Pretty sure that didn't look like that. No. goddamn ominous. It looks like a creature. I don't get it. What's wrong? Okay, so obviously something's happened to the statue. I don't know if it's some sort of prank or someone's decided to try to scare me. It's not Halloween anymore, guys. It's not Halloween. Crazy people think it's Halloween. It's not Halloween. You know what? It's not Halloween, and this is not funny. It's just kind of ugly. Very cobbly. Very Cobble-Thulu. But anyway, guys, today we are going to be working on the residential area because I need a place for all those villagers to play. And so they're going to go from one side to the other. I think I'm going to put a building there. I'm also going to start on kind of laying out the wall because we're going to be putting a wall all around this. I wanted this to be all like fenced off because in Coolsville, a movie is kind of like a world. But when you go outside of that movie, there's nothing there. It's just a void. And that's what I kind of want the feeling of. You know, you're stepping outside of a movie into a world that does not exist to these people. But first of all, we need to start building something that has kind of been an eyesore for this entire 12 episodes. Yeah. It's the mob spawner. Now, the mob farm has been ugly as F, and it's my mob spawner. It spawns lots of mobs because it's very dark up there. And I now have the beautiful job of making it look pretty. Now, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do it because I put it so close to the sidewalk. So, this should be interesting. But, I'm going to try to make, like, a building that's kind of like a block on top of a block on top of a block on top of a block. Kind of like a staircasey building. I've seen it before in Australia, in Melbourne, where I live. And it looks really cool. It really does. So hopefully it will look just as cool when I make it in Minecraft. I don't know though. I'm not the best at modern buildings. So this is going to be interesting. Anyway, let's get right to it. I'm going to skip to the end because honestly this is going to be a huge ass build and it's not really that important to the residential area. It's just because this is ugly. Anyway, let's go. So we have finished. Oh my god, look at this. As I said, it wasn't supposed to be a huge important piece of the build. I didn't like do any of the interior or anything like that. I was just filling it out because this obviously is the mob area, and you know, you come in here and you see Honey Boo Boo Chad. His name's Honey Boo Boo. I can't even see it. That's annoying. But you see Honey Boo Boo Chad, and then you see all of these chests, which hopefully I'll fill with mob stuff. You walk up here. And you have the mob farm. Yeah, there we go. And it comes in here, it goes through there. It's wonderful. You can come back down. So yeah, I had the mob farm building completed now, and it's no longer a giant eyesore, which is nice. It's very nice. Honey Boo Boo's there, and he's being annoying because he's growling so much. Now it's time to get the residential building done. So with the residential building, I was thinking more of a use of terracotta, bricks, and red sand. Now, red sand, I was thinking for more of the flooring. I was thinking of terracotta for the, like, pillars and for the actual... Oops. I wish I could fly. Oh, well, I can! I can fly! There we go, I can fly. But now I want to use bricks for the actual building, terracotta for the pillars, and for the flooring, I think red sand. Maybe some orange carpet. But yeah, I want a place that all my residents can feel safe in. And I also want a place that's going to be like, lock them away, but it's going to look all nice and peaceful. Kind of like Pleasantville, you know? They're going to feel like they're fine, but they're not fine. So yeah, I'm going to start doing that. And yeah, I'll see you in a second. All right. So as you can see, I've already got a plan for what I want to do. Oh, I had to get rid of that. So I want to do kind of like a brick wall with the terracotta as I was talking about. And... interrupt this. This is why I can never get recordings done. Freaking zombies everywhere. I swear, I'm gonna turn you off. I'm gonna make sure there's none of you in this entire place. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do separate rooms for each villager. So over here you have the walls. So we come in here. This will be the room. This will be their entire room. You know, stuff them together. This will be the hallway to enter each room. So you know, you gotta squash them together. You gotta make them sure they're squished. Like bugs. Oh, now I gotta go for that. And yeah, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to make it as symmetrical as possible, and I probably will do the first layer of rooms, because we're gonna have another set of rooms here and there, and this is gonna be the hallway along here, and then there's gonna be a hallway along there with all the rooms along there. So it's gonna be like an L shape. Alpha loser. Loo, but yeah, I'll get back to you once I'm done all this L shape, because you know this is a lot of work. You know, this is a ton of work. I did realize, because obviously there's a lot of different materials, because I'm starting to use some different color terracotta for the walls. But yeah, this is actually a decent amount of work. As you guys know, I'm not the biggest fan of time lapses. I'm probably not going to do a time lapse, but I will see you. I'll see you soon. I'll see you when it's all done. Well, at least the first floor, which would take a while, or until I just collapse. You know, because that's likely. That's very likely. Anyway, see you soon. Okay. So I've done a lot more. As you can see, the floors have gone in. We've got a nice red floor and orange and browns. I really wanted to go for this like autumn feeling, you know, like stone bricks, which stone bricks, they're terrible to get. Who knew? Who knew they'd be so hard to get? But yeah, so I'm using an interesting color palette, something I would never use, to be honest. I probably would never use this color palette in any other situation. But I am enjoying it. So we've obviously got the rooms with the orange and this reddish brown. We've got brown, we've got red. Mainly using terracotta, obviously clay for the bricks, and red sandstone, which I honestly have never used before. It's a lot of different materials and all hard materials to get. Because if you think about it, the bricks come from clay, and clay is not easy to find. Terracotta, you have to find the Badlands. Luckily, I'm right next to one. And the redstone, you know, every time you get 4 sand, it breaks down to sandstone, and you can get cut sandstone, which is 4 of that. And luckily, I decided not to do any more cut sandstone, because that was stupid. But yeah, it's a lot of random materials that do cost a bit, so a lot of time, a lot of effort. But yeah, hopefully by the next time you see this, there'll actually be a first level done, and then we can start to move on to the second level, and maybe even a third. I'm not too entirely sure how many rooms we're going to need. I'm also going to have to figure out a staircase situation. I'll probably just put a staircase up this way or up this way. Just something simple, I think. Just something simple. And there we have it. There we go. We got the first layer done. Beautiful. You come in here, all the walls. So obviously I still have to do the insides of the rooms, finish off these bits, the outside, and then put a staircase up to the next level. But this is really progressing quite quickly. I've also got to make some doors in these ones, because obviously they can't get in. But I'm really happy with this. I'm really happy. I never expected to try something new and, you know, like this, like a color palette, and like it so much. Yeah, it's a bit different, and I can rain stares at you, but, you know, this is the best. So there's still a lot of stuff to go for this build, and it's probably one of the more detailed builds, like when I built this one. I remember when I built this one, it took me ages. So this one is going to do the same sort of thing. I really hope that it's going to look good, especially for the villagers, but also for you guys. I really hope that I can build something beautiful for you. I don't want to disappoint you, know? I don't want to disappoint people. I want to build something beautiful. I'm currently standing on a saw. That's how much I care about you guys. I'm going to saw my legs off. Yeah! Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go finish off the bits and pieces, and hopefully we can get this build as beautiful as possible, and then we can start transporting these villagers across, because they're gonna transport them from there to there. Alright, let's go! Well, there we go. There we have it. We've made the second floor. Of course, now we have the first floor and the second floor, and as I told you, I filled in all the areas. Now I have doors, and now I have windows. I still have interiors to do, but yeah, as I was saying, we've done number 1 floor and number 2 floor for all the residents. Of course, we do have to fill them in with furniture before they come inside, because it's going to be pretty hard to go in and out at the time, you know. It's just going to be hard. It's going to be hard going in and out and not setting them free. But either way, we do have all this space ready for the villagers. I, of course, have to make sure it's all lit up and everything like that. And yeah, it's only 2 floors. And the third floor, which we're going to have a look at in a sec, the third floor I'm just using for show. It's going to be hollow. There's going to be nothing inside of it. It is going to be lit up and everything like that. But it is literally just going to be for show. Just like these ones are just for show. I mean, there's no reason to put anything inside of it at the moment. And we just don't have the time. I mean, this project's huge. And we have a time limit and a deadline. And I just don't want to be spending heaps of time in a small area like this trying to make it look good. Because you just be forcing it. I don't like to force things. So I'm going to finish off this area now. I'm just going to finish off this bit right here, and then I'll get right back to you. Also, I do have to finish down there the pathway, because the pathway is a little bit crappy. Multiplayer sleep is still not working, so let me know if you need me to sleep. No, I don't. It's okay. Anyway, so yeah, we have to do the pathway around there, maybe some of the road. Yeah, there's heaps we have to do, and all of it will be done in this episode. Otherwise, my name is not friendly. Exactly. I bet my name on it. And you know how much I love my name. Okay, well, I should get back to work. Alright, so here we got it done. We got it beautifully done. I've added all the bits and pieces now. Just did some very basic room stuff. This is for the villages. I mean, this is for the residents. It's not supposed to be anything special. It's just the same sort of look all throughout. Making sure it's well lit. You know, just the same old, same old. I still need 2 bookcases for there, and that's about it, actually. If you look outside, it's all beautiful. Gonna fill these with some flowers and stuff. But overall, these look pretty, you know, roomy. It's roomish. I wanted to make them feel like home. And because they're gonna be stuck in here like my slaves. I mean, my residents. Yeah, my residents. Either way, I have finished decorating all the different rooms and put the beds in so I can start putting in the villagers. One thing I do have to do at the end, or close to the end, is putting in some doors. Like some metal doors here that they cannot get out. So we'll see them in here when we walk past, but we'll never see them actually leave. But I'm not a tyrant. That's not who friendly is. I'm not a tyrant, I promise. Okay, pinky promise. Now do you believe me? So I do have some grass blocks so I can make the terraces. You know those things where they put the beautiful flowers in the buildings? You know the ones where you put flowers just over your balcony and you have like this beautiful like garden area because you live in the city and it's kind of hard. Well, that's what I kind of wanted to do for my villages, and I believe that I'm going to make it beautiful. I do. Is it? Oh, Jesus Christ. My storage area is always getting messy. It's impossible. It's impossible to keep your storage correct, you know? It's impossible. But either way, I'm going to go fill in the terraces, and then we're going to move over the villages, which is going to be an interesting experience. They aren't exactly the easiest things to move, you know? They just make it so difficult upon themselves. It annoys the hell out of me. It annoys me so much. Run free, my beautiful villagers! I have given you freedom. All you have to do is come this way. Come on. You know you want to. Just come this way. Yeah, that's right. Follow me.
Oh, I don't know. Hello there. Oh, I'm coming. Hello. Hello. Hi there. Oh.
They're having a bit of a moment there, as you can see. But I built this beautiful world for you guys. All you have to do is come inside. There's a cat in here. I promise there's a cat. Yeah, that's right. You go in. Oh, look, there's 2 people. Ah, oh, just exploring, looking at their new place. Isn't it wonderful? Oh my God, look, they're even closing doors. They're signing their apartments. Ah, this is just beautiful. You know, this is the best part about being mayor of Coolsville, and friendly mayor. I just want everyone to be happy. You know, I just want everyone to be happy. Though it does seem that not everyone wants to come join the area. Like all these people are just not coming through. And oh jeez. It's getting very annoying, guys. You know. Either way, guys, I'm gonna make sure they all get into there. And I'll push them in. You know, I'll push them all in. I'm gonna shove their faces into it, because that's what we have to do. You know, that's what we have to do. Oh, looky! Oh, there we go. Ah, beautiful. Look at all the lights and everything. Unfortunately, I did have to destroy this, and all the villagers who don't have a home are now wandering around aimlessly. As you can see, there are a whole bunch over here, just waiting to die. Just wandering off into the wilderness. Goodbye. Goodbye, villagers I didn't want. Goodbye. Anyway, those are the villagers, obviously, that I didn't... Are you okay in there? Do you guys need an adult or something? You kind of look like you're stuck. I feel like I should help. Maybe? No? Okay. Goodbye. Either way, we have filled up the area and it looks really good. I'm actually really happy that I was able to build something that was going to hold all the villagers that is actually part of the build itself. The next part, of course, I'm going to have to build the wall. There's going to be a wall all the way around this build. I decided it was the best way to section it off. I came up with a few ideas. Most of them terrible. Like, I thought maybe, you know, building like a huge moat all around it and stuff like that, but that did not kind of work. And plus, I'm doing that in my personal world, so I thought this would be a nice change. I've decided to just build a giant wall all around Coolsville, and the only thing that stops it is the ravine, which will be over there. So next time, we're going to be building the wall. But yeah, I'm going to build... What's that? What on earth is this? What the hell? It just exploded all over the top of my home? This is not okay. This is not cool. Wait, give me a sec. I'm gonna fly over to one of these buildings, get a better look at this crap. Is that like a dragon? Oh my god, it's an actual dragon. What the hell? It's a mushroom dragon. Because you can see the claws and the head and the tail. It's blowing fire. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think this is okay. This is not okay. This is uncalled for, and I think it's about time we get revenge. We always get revenge. Prank war! Prank war! That's right, that's the prank war. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. It's not gonna be as cool as that, but it's gonna be more annoying. More annoying to deal with. Alright, so since Mr. Cake has decided to make an attack upon Friendly's beautiful, awesome world, I've decided that I'm gonna pay a visit to him in honor of Cobble Cthulhu. That's right, Cobble Cthulhu is gonna pay a little bit of a visit to the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, let's see how much he likes having Cobble in his land. Yeah. Okay, so maybe my plans are a little bit stupid, but hey, I know what I'm doing. Friendly knows what he's doing. Well, what do we have here? Wait, what's over there? Oh, he's doing a lot of different things around here. It looks like he's got a bit more active lately. But let's just have a look at this. He's got a duck now. He's got a little duck here. What's in here? Oh, okay, he's lit up there. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm gonna walk up the staircase. This is his new place. I see. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like this one bit. I think I'm gonna have to do a little bit of, work on this. Or at least put something just above it, huh? Just a tad above. The other option is actually doing it above here, but I didn't really want it to make it too hard for him. He did technically put it on quite a high spot for me, so I feel like I should do the same for him. And as you can see, he's put a lot of effort into this one. So I'm thinking of turning this into a little bit of a death trap. Yeah. So since Cake has pranked me, I have to prank him. That's just the law of the lands here. And because we are Cobble and he is Mushroom, Mushroom, tends to be more creative. Cobble people, we are a simple breed, and we just want to create chaos. We don't want to spend too much time on that creating chaos, but we will definitely do it. So since Cake has done something a little bit more medieval, he's done something medieval and mushroomy because he's got medieval Mushroom Kingdom. I have decided to do something a little bit more Cobble Cthulhu-y. So obviously Cobble Cthulhu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, Cobble Cthulhu is more of a technically beast. We love him for that. So I've decided to make a giant cobble box and then have a tentacle coming out of it. Because why not? Cobble Cthulhu has many tentacles to share, and I think that he'd be more than willing to share one of his tentacles to scare the shit out of Cake. Well, there we go. Look at that box with the tentacle coming out. Now, I'll give you an aerial view. Get a bit of an aerial view for this. Yeah. See, look at that. It's like a tentacle coming out of the box. Whoa, so creepy. I kind of like it. I wanted like a really thin, sort of like thin-ass tentacle. Because if a box this big, this big has a tentacle, it's not going to be that thick. I thought about it. I did actually think about, what size to make the tentacle. And this was the perfect size. But let's see how Mr. Cake likes a giant box looming over his thing. I mean, look, it darkens the bottom now. Let's see what Mr. Cake thinks about this, shall we? Yeah, Mr. Cake, game on. Well, guys, after all the shenanigans pulled by Mr. Cake, all those pranks he thinks is so funny, and he called my cobble tentacle a cobble sperm. It wasn't no sperm. It's time that I start at least putting the wall around here. Now, the wall isn't going to be like huge. You're going to be able to see over it, but I'm thinking about maybe 10 blocks high all the way around. I'm thinking about that, but it's going to be 10 blocks. It's going to start from like here and all the way over there, and it's going to be all that way, as you can see. But I just want to show you what's going to happen. Look, I will show you intervals of you know, the process, like when we do a little bits and pieces, but I'm not going to show you the whole thing. It's basically just going to be a straight single wall that's going to be hit by towers. And the towers are going to be quite plain, quite boring. They're not going to be anything special, so don't get excited. This is just simply a wall. Okay? Cool. We're all on the same page? We all know what a wall is? A wall? Yes? Good? That's good. So we've been building the wall, as you can see, and there ain't no wall high enough. Ain't no man tall enough. Anyway, before I get into that song moment, this is my wall. Say hello to Wally. Wow. But Wally is great. This is just the start, of course. This is the first layer. We're going to see how we go. I might do 2, maybe 3 layers. It's all the way around. Well, almost all the way around. As you can see, it actually stops over here. Now, this is supposed to be where the ravine is. So this bit to this bit is going to be a big, giant ravine. There's no real point in doing that. So instead, I've just kind of stopped here. Stopped right there. I'm going to have like a break in here. So hopefully when I put the ravine in, it will look a bit nicer. But for now, it's just like a giant cut through the ground. I'll probably just fill it in with grass later on. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps if I remember. And there we go. The second layer. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, so when I look at it, it looks cool. I wanted something that was like industrial, but also something that's, you know, looks like you aren't allowed out of here. Like also you're perfect for prisoners. I mean residence. That's what I meant, residence. But yeah, as you can see, there's 2 layers. I'm thinking of putting a third because if you look at it like this, it just doesn't look right. I feel like there should be a third layer. But I'm gonna have to go collect some more materials for that. So, off to the mines, I suppose? I just want to let you know that the mines are mine! My mines. Oh, so the ugly dragon. Goddamn Cake. Why'd you put a dragon up there? Now I don't want to take it down because it's a dragon. I love dragons. Don't like mushrooms. Mr. Gorbachev, pull down this wall. I'm gonna make a wall, it's gonna be so great. So great, so wonderful. There are a lot of quotes with walls in them. Why? What's so important about walls? They keep people away from each other. They're just so evasive and mean, horrible, and prison-y like. And that's why I have one. I'm not a tyrant though. I'm just a mayor of Coolsville. Honestly, I don't think people understand how much preparation some of these builds take. Like, this is only a small patch of what I actually have to get done. I still have like heaps and heaps and heaps to go. It's like 1 to 2 hours of collecting just deep slate. And deep slate is not the easiest one to mine out. I probably should just done stone, to be honest. Of course, that is my own fault. I should have gone the easy route, but I wanted to go the better route. You know, the route that, because I like the black, you know, and I built so many things in stone. So all I have to do now is collect a ridiculous amount and then build the rest of the wall. Of course, first, the hard part is the ridiculous amount, which is all of this. All of this deep slate, all of it. Well, no, technically I probably only need to go another 4 or 5 down, but then I need to mine everything around it. I guess I'll see you in an hour. Oh my. Okay. So just brace with me for a second. So we have the two layer wall done. 2-layer wall. But I don't think it looks demanding enough. It doesn't look dominating enough. It doesn't look like it can take over the world. So I'm thinking about a 3-layer wall. It's a very big uptinking, and I'm not too sure how far I want to push it, but 3-layered wall. as I said before, like, the materials that are going to be used for this are crazy. And I don't even know if I'm going to have enough the third layer, but I'm going to make it work. I am so going to make it work, and if I need to get more, I need to get more. But then we have to start on the towers. Yeah. Kind of want to work with some black concrete on the towers. Considerations, you know? Considerations. Anyway, let's get right to it. Let's get the third layer! Oh, it's gonna be so tall. It's gonna be taller than me in real life. Ah! Well, would you look at that? The giant ass wall. Let's have a look at this wall. It seems spiders can climb on this wall. That's a bit scary. It's a bit frightening. I was hoping that there wasn't a possibility, but whatever. My wall is still here. So we've got this wall that goes all the way around, and now we have to build the little towers. Next, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do for the towers. I'm thinking of just doing some sort of a block on the inside with these on the outside as like little applications, you know, make it look all pretty and stuff. But I don't know what to do for the middle. Maybe I'll do some stone, or maybe black concrete. I'm still trying to decide. Style-wise, you just never know. But I think I should do some smooth stone or something. Or just maybe stone. Just for like a stylistic difference. Especially because, you know, I use so much stone in my builds. It would be a nice, type in, turn in, whatever the thing is. It matches, okay? It just matches. Anyway, I'm gonna go do that. And there we go. I made the little towers. See, as I told you, I'd do stone for like the middle bit and accent it with this part. And I actually really like it. Let's have a high look. So we look at it from there. Actually, really kind of looks cool. I want to put something on the top, but I think it looks better without things on the top. Just kind of like bare bones. It's really cool. Like, I'm not a big fan of this big long bit, but I understand, you know, it is a wall and it's supposed to seem really kind of enclosed. It's not supposed to be pretty. It's supposed to feel like it's blocking you all in. Like you're being forced to believe in the cult. Of course, it's perfectly your choice. You don't have to believe in the cult if you don't want to. I mean, it's perfectly normal. You just have to get out. Try to get out. Yeah! Try to get out of this place. But anyway, guys, I want to say that was really fun to make. Very long. Very long indeed. Never again. Never with Deep Slate, at least. Now I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking to yourself, I've seen you do this before. I've seen you make ravines. You'll be perfectly fine. You don't have to worry about that sort of stuff. But guess what? I do have to worry about this sort of stuff. It's very irritating. I have to keep digging down, but at the same time building in here, because otherwise it's going to be really hard to do it later on. I've learned this from experience, that it gets really hard if you don't build it as you go. Because you build it all the way down and then build all the way up. It can look messy. Also, you have the issue of, like, you know, it being difficult. And I don't need anything more difficult in my life right now. Just nothing, thank you. Nothing at all. I hate difficult things. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a layer of dirt here that blends down into a layer of probably cobble that blends down into a layer of stone. And at the bottom, we're going to have sand and some water. Now, it won't be too deep. I don't want it too deep, to be honest, because it's going to like blend into, and I want to put a cave here, like a little cave area. And then all this grass eventually is going to come down into the wall. That's going to be for a different episode, but I am going to have to build the cave, I am going to build the ravine, and then later on we will blend all of this into here, because as I said, I don't want the entire world looking a little bit off. It has to look natural. Like, I want the city to actually blend into the world around it. It's not doing that at the moment, which is a little irritating. But, you know, we have expectations for all these things, and I think I'm putting pressure upon myself way too much. It's kind of expected. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get to start doing this, and I'll probably stop like halfway through to show you what I've done and the process. But I will warn you, I'm not really a time-lapse person, and I stopped doing time-lapses probably in start of Season 2. But anyway, guys, I'll see you in just a second. Alright, so it seems that we finished one side at least. I didn't want to make it too deep. Like, a lot of the times I make things much more grand and deep, but this is kind of like a moat in a way. It's like a moat all the way around the city. Well, not all the way around the city. That would take way too long. Imagine a moat all around the city, protecting the world. All the giant squids. Well, mini squids. Not gonna lie, those squids are huge. Like, they practically are giant squids. They're like the size of us, but, you know, there are things called giant squids. But yeah, so far I've done one side. I'm gonna obviously fill it in with dirt and a little bit of rock at the bottom. Probably some cobblestone. Maybe some stone. Stone would probably look prettier. And then down into some sand and some water. So I've still got to mine out this area to make it like a bed. This is going to be a waterfall down into here, or at least a mini waterfall. And we're going to do the same thing to the other side. Well, not the exact same thing. So I've still got to do this, and it's going to go up into here, which is going to be a cave. I'm probably not going to clean up the cave itself. I might just put black concrete in front of it to get that dark sort of feeling. But I definitely have made it so that, you know, there's like the edge. This is the edge. So yeah, this side will be a bit more, I think, thick, which is going to be a little bit harder to do. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to mine out this side first, and then I will move on to, you know, doing the insides and then the bottom. It's good to have a plan, you know, especially when something is this big. You really have to have a plan. And my masterful plan is do the other side first. It's such an detailed plan, you know, so detailed. Anyway, guys, I'll talk to you in just a moment. Well, actually, it'll probably be like 3 or 4 hours. All right. Well. Okay. So this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. Kind of like what I've been doing in my personal world, a very like cliff edge sort of thing. I'm going to do it all the way through here and then put some sand and dirt in this one. What I'm going to do is going to put some dirt along the side and sand on the bottom. I didn't really do that with my personal world, but I'm going to give it a go here. I am. So it's going to go all the way through here. We're going to do it all the way through. I also made sure that at the end of here, out of there, you can actually climb up. Because that piece there, you can climb up there, then you can climb up there, and then up to there, and then up to there, and up to there, to there, and there. Yeah, I'll show you. Okay, so up here, yeah, there. Oh, yeah, see, and up here. Oh my. There we go, and there, and voila. You can get right in here. It's perfect. It's like a parkour course. Now, Friendly is not a big fan of parkour courses, but hey. This is because I'm terrible at them. I just want to put that out. I am terrible at them. But hey. I am so happy that I have a way up to this cave. This goddamn cave. And hopefully I'll be able to do all of this all the way around. It's gonna take me time though. So much time. Well, that's looking good. That's looking great. Okay. So we have a look from here. Yeah, I'm liking that. Let's see what it looks like from really far up. Like, so far that your brains are probably gonna pop. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that looks good. Looks pretty. Obviously, this part's all gonna be covered in with grass. I'm going to, you know, terraform all of this. It's pretty much just gonna be done like this sort of stuff, like very wild, very crazy. Because this is all the wild and crazy nature that then leads into this. God damn that dragon. God damn it. But yeah, I want to have this wild and crazy side of the nature that then comes into this industrial side with the city. And I want to make sure that there's water here, there's a cave over there, there's a mini waterfall over there. And as you can see, I've done as much as as my sanity will allow for today. But I'll do some more tomorrow. You know, obviously to you guys, it's just going to be a few seconds because there's going to be cuts and stuff. But my God, my sanity is like, it's peaking, you know? I'm trying to jump. Yeah, I made it. But I even did that bit. I like that bit. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'll see you tomorrow, and we'll get some more stuff done. Although for you, it'll be 2 seconds. It'll be like 1, 2, and as you can see, we have finished the trench. It's all the way through. I wanted it to be like trench ravine. It's a lot tighter. It's like a giant crack in the ground, and I like it. I like it a lot. I'm really happy with it, actually. I was a bit worried, you know. Especially with this bit here, because I've got to fill in with the water. I've got to fill it all in with water, because if I don't fill it in beforehand and then start mining this out, it's It's gonna be a disaster. We're gonna have sand, and we're gonna have dirt, and then we're gonna have water. It's gonna be great. I'm probably gonna put some foliage down here. I'm also gonna have some of the leaves like draping over the road as well, or draping under the road. I might try to do some on this mountain, but it's not often that you see like giant vines draping on a mountain. Also, we have to do the cave over there. Yeah, we have to kind of push that back, I think. So yeah, what we're gonna do is push this back as much as we can. We're gonna do the little cave right there, and we'll probably put some black concrete in the way so it looks like it's really dark. It's like pitch black, but it won't be. It won't be. I'm also gonna try to make sure that I get all the foliage up there done. You know, all nice and clean. But I have kind of done the waterfall. I have done it on the waterfall. And now you're gonna see, yeah, look at that, It's basically clear and crystal. I'm gonna have to turn off the shaders because I can't see the water block sources. Like, you can see a tiny bit, like, kind of there. I can't see the water block sources when I'm doing it along here, so I'm gonna have to turn the shaders off to do that. But otherwise, we've got a little bit of waterfall, like a little bit of a drop. Unfortunately, this is all very patchy and gross, but this is not the part that matters at the moment. This is not the part that I'm worried about, and this part will be done a lot later in this series. Like, I'll be fixing all this up to make it look like it actually works and blends in. So I'm going to be blending the sand in with the dirt. I might actually make it so that putting a layer of dirt here, there's some sand coming down to there, so the river is like a tunnely cave thing. But that's for a future episode, so I don't have to worry about that right now. And as I said before, we are going to fill in all this foliage because, as you can see, there's a lot of work to do. We've got this whole block here, a whole block. But anyway, the next thing we do have to do is we do have to fill in the... What the hell is happening up there? There's a spitting spider. Oh my god. One moment. That is the strangest goddamn spider I have ever seen. He was spinning on the trapdoor. What are you doing with cactus? I didn't know you could pick up a cactus. What the hell is this? Oh no, he's pissed. He's pissed. He saw that I was staring at him. He doesn't like people creeping on him. Either way, we're gonna get back to work and we're gonna go do the bottom. So I'm gonna go fill it up with water. Need a bucket first. Okay, so we filled it with water. There's lots of water in there, as you can now see. As I turn on the shaders off so you can actually see the water. We filled it up with water, and we filled it up with sand and dirt. Now, I can go in there with some lovely bone meal and make it all like, you know, under the ocean sort of stuff. Give it a nice nature feel with some seagrass. That's what I'm thinking of doing. But I actually came with an idea. Instead of doing a cave, what about a pipe? You know, a sewer pipe. It is flowing out into there, or maybe it could be dry. I could put some iron bars. It's all barred off. I thought, like, just like what I did for over in the Scooby Doo one. Over in the Scooby Doo house, I made this one, which is I just wanted to make a small little, you know, kind of little hole with for all the sewage to come out of and stuff like that, or at least water, or, you know, things like that. And I thought this was a really cool idea. And I really like it. I think it's definitely different. It's definitely different. But I think it could go really well if we do a larger one over here. Now, I'm probably not going to put water rushing out of it. That's actually what I'm going to avoid, is putting water rushing out of it. But I think it'd be a really cool idea if we were to put another pipe here. Now, obviously, it wouldn't make sense where's the pipe going to, blah, blah, blah. But those questions are not the questions we're going to, you know, ask questions of. No one likes stupid questions, okay? Especially ones I don't have the answer for, okay? Yeah. So I'm going to finish off the pipe, and then I'm going to start filling in all of that grass so we can start doing some terraforming. Oh my god. Okay, so I have filled in all of this grass now. Like look at this. It's completely filled in. I even fixed up this. But of course, there's a little drain there. That's a little drain. And by little, I mean huge. Huge ass drain. So yeah, that goes in there. I might put some water inside. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, of course, we have all of this. So I fixed up all of the mountainy things to make them a bit more blended. And I also finally knocked down the dam that I had here. I had a huge dam, and now it's gone. So yeah, everything's working now. Everything's, you know, turning up to an 11 or 12 or an 8, because that's my favorite number. Yeah, it's infinite! So the next thing I will have to do is terraform this area, but I just want to show you quickly. There we go! It's all filled. Look at that. Oh, hello guys. It's all filled up. It's all filled and it's got some grass in it. It looks beautiful. You know, I could probably put some lily pads down there. I don't know. Maybe. It's a lot of work, you know. But I'm definitely going to get some of those, what's it called, leaves, and have them draping down over the road. And then I think it's about time that we turn this into a little bit of a foresty area. It will be like this, basically. I'm going to put as much trees as I can. It's going to be very mossy. Very, very mossy. I'm going to do my best, basically. I'm going to do my best to try to do this. So this area is going to be lit up, but that area isn't going to be. So there's going to be lots of, what's the word? Darkness. Lots and lots of darkness. So yeah, as I was saying, guys, I love terraforming. I talk about it all the time. I think that terraforming is just so rewarding, especially when you're making natural environments. It's just so hard all the time. Oh, I'm stuck. So hard all the time. A lot of the time I find that people make it look a bit too natural, or they make it too symmetrical. There's just this feel of like it just not looking quite right. I would say mine's more like I'm a perfectionist. So I often have trouble doing it, and I have to do the perfect symmetrical look first before I'm able to, you know, mess it up and stuff. And don't worry, we've actually turned off the, well, I didn't turn it off, but the server master has turned it off so that the goddamn creepers can't destroy all our stuff. Yeah, they can't. They can't now. But yeah, the symmetrical is always the first thing I start with, and then I mess it up afterwards. I feel like that's an easier way of doing it. And it also gives me like a base. Because think about it, like at the base of a pizza, you want the base of the pizza before you put all the toppings on. You want to put that cheese and that sauce on, and then you smother it in different toppings. You know, you're gonna have the base of that pizza, the bare minimum, or at least that's how I like to eat my pizza. I don't know. I don't know. I like a good cheese pizza though. I'm boring. I'm like tropical or cheese pizza. I'm that weirdo that likes pineapple in my pizza. I will never apologize for that, however. I like pineapple. And if I can put it on a pizza, then so be it. I know a lot of people like, well, that's pineapple, it's warm. Yeah, but that's not that bad. I mean, think about like pies and cakes and stuff. They have to be heated up, so not too worried. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now, because I'm babbling. I'm rambling. I'm a friendly who's rambling. And I've still got all this terraforming to do. So I'm gonna go do that, and I'll see you soon. But I do want to say, go eat spaghetti. Jesus, why are you not eating spaghetti, guys? I'll see you after it's done. And for those who don't know, I'm not a time-lapse fan. I did time-lapses in season 1. They were fine. Season 2, I'm avoiding them. Maybe I'll do them in season 3, if season 3 happens. Well, would you look at that? Oh my god, so beautiful. I love how it's all like flat tops too. Everything's like really flat. I imagine there could be a parkour course running around this place. So good. So we have this waterfall with all the water's rushing through here. We now have this forest that's going to spawn lots of bad guys, which is kind of what I actually wanted. I could light this all up and it wouldn't take that long. But for me, I just wanted it to be spooky and scary because it's a spooky forest just outside of the Scooby Doo mansion. And then we have Coolsville, which is right here. But this is perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. I've got my haunted mansion, I've got my ravine, and finally the front of this area is done. This has been like messy since when we first did the Scooby Doo House. Like, it was so messy. And I've had to look at it while doing Coolsville, and I've been so disappointed. But this is perfect. This is great. I love it. It's nice to have things finished, you know? It is. It really is. Of course, we still have a lot to go in the sense of the Coolsville part, but it's nice to have a whole section done. I will have to, you know, destroy all this and, or maybe just leave it for canon reasons or clout. I don't know. I don't know what the appropriate terms are, but maybe just leave it to remember, you know, the first place I ever started in. With all the cows and the sheep and the axolotls and where all my villagers used to live and my farms used to stay. I'm also gonna have to figure out something with this portal. I mean, it'd be cool, but I still need to figure out something for the portal. Maybe a creepy, like cave or something, or maybe a tower, observation deck. I'm not too sure. Now, often when you do plans, there's a very unlikelihood of you ever getting to them, but you want to plan big so that when you don't finish them, you're like, well, I got all this done, and you have plans for next time, or maybe for the future. So obviously with season 1, we did this whole theme where we had the cafe there, and then we had like the outdoor area where you can see all the sheep. I kind of want to keep that going, but this time I want to make this into an actual building, like a one floor building and a 2-floor building, and up there and there you can overlook what's happening here. And I want to make a staircase out of dirt all the way up to like the second platform. And that way it's like, you know, there's down here is like, you know, a nice little area with lots of grass for them, and the second platform is there too. I'm also going to be making probably this bottom area, or at least a section of this bottom area, just for where I actually kill the cows. Because yes, it can look pretty, but it's also going to be functional in some kind of way, because Friendly likes the function. We're going to put some function to that motion. But yeah, I'm going to put like a pin and probably in here, because the entrance is going to be around here. It's going to take a staircase up to the second floor. There'll be a staircase up to the third floor. But in this area, right about here, I'm thinking of putting a whole bunch of cows all shoved together. So this is the ones I feed and kill. And then there'll be about, you know, I don't know, probably like 10, maybe 15, and just running around here having a good time. And while the other ones are all hidden back here and shoved in here and gonna die. Yeah, this is terrible. This is probably the worst thing I've ever done. And no, I don't mean terrible as in like the worst thing I've ever built, but it's the worst thing morally I've ever done, and I'm gonna feel bad about it for days. I'm gonna be a bad person. But hey, we're going to jump in. We're going to start it. I'm going to start by making the outline, like the husk of this building, so that we can start planning the inside. You know, the insides are going to be really important. But first of all, I'm going to make the husk. Kind of like this, but on this side. Now also, I've got to replace all of that. I don't know what it is about this build, but it kind of reminds me of a really happy face. Like, if I was to give it teeth, it would look even creepier. So if I was to go, like, across here and just give it some teeth, we're gonna put that there. Wait, no, I have to put it in between, I guess? In between? I don't really know how to make teeth, to be honest. Not in this game, at least. This is crazy. Now I want it to be a face. Now I want the building to be a face. Yeah, sure. Oh god, it looks even creepier now. It looks like some kind of duck. Why does it look like a duck with its mouth open? Oh, that's so creepy. Oh. Either way, we have started building the cow cafe, and I kind of like it. I should have turned this bit into like a face of a cow and made that its eyes. I can still do that, can't I? Oh. This is perfect. Look at the cow. Yes. Oh my god, I love it. It looks so cute. It's a cow head. This cafe is now turning into like a cow head. I don't even know what else to do. I just want to leave it like this. Now it's just a cow head. But no, I still have to do the other part, and we'll see what happens. I might do a little bit of a just a fenced area out here with a high fenced area with lots of trees and nature and stuff. Or I might do a second floor, maybe. Give him like a hat or something, or a fez, or I'm not too sure. But I want to do something cool at the top. Give him like a little cake head or something. But we'll figure something out. But this is adorable. This is so effing adorable. I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god. So I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna use something else. I'm gonna give it like a little hat or something, and we'll be right back. So I may have used blue concrete and light blue and dark blue to make this kind of like little hat. I wasn't too sure what I wanted to do. I wanted to like a cross between a bowler hat and some sort of like beanie hat. So I got a beanie bowler. It's a beanie bowler, but he looks so cute. It kind of looks like one of those, you know, floppy sun hats. And I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god. It's so cute. I think the next part I'm going to have to work on is the outside part, this part, so I can actually let the cows into this area. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put fence, and build this area in, so it's going to be a hugely fenced off. I understand that like it's a very small build, and it is on the edge. Because as you can see, like, this is the edge of the city. But I like it that way. Being that it's a small build and it doesn't go completely with the aesthetic. It's more because I like it. I do! And it's like a callback to Season 1's the Sheep Cafe. It's not the Cow Cafe. Next time I'm going to have a Cat Cafe. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to have heaps of cats. Anyway, I really like this, and I really think that it gives a little bit of life to the city. And I'm sure there were places with giant, you know, buildings with cow billboards on the front. Yeah, that's a thing. Also, is there a zombie? There's a zombie in there. There's a death trap in there. That's gonna be dangerous. Anyway, I'm gonna go do this area, the outside area, and make it perfect for the cows. Well, there we go. Oh my god. Well, look at this. So as I said, I've done like a 4-layer. I think 4-layer fence all the way around. Oh, you look so stuck in there. But I put a whole bunch of the cows in there. There's not too many. There's about, you know, I think it's 20 in there. And they're just all kind of, you know, loving and living and enjoying their lives kind of thing. And the rest of the cows are all, you know, stuffed in here, ready to be harvested for the foods. But yeah, so I've done the outside pen now that you can probably see from the top. So if you come out here, so yeah, you can look out here, you can look at all the cows enjoying themselves, being extremely loud. I wouldn't want to come to this cafe because it's way too loud. I'm sorry, what was that, sir? No, we don't have normal milk. We only have cow's milk. No, that is normal milk. No, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the cows. Either way, I'm going to start on the inside now. I'm probably going to take out these stairs, being that we put a hat up there instead. Oh, God. Yeah, but yeah, I'm going to kind of cut down these stairs, remove them completely, because this area is just kind of for the hat now. And it's also, you know, time to probably light up the area, being that it's so dark up here and down here. I like the darkness, but this is a bit too much, in my opinion. Just a tad too much. But yeah, it's time to work on the actual cafe itself. I need to put in the windows. I need to put in like a little bar, which will probably just be here, like a little milk bar, and then have all the tables and chairs. And this area is probably going to be for storage, you know, just have some storage area. I don't know, but it will look cool. So I'm going to get to that, and I'll be right back. I'm going to build a milk bar. Okay, well, I did some inside decorations. As you can see, we've got all the storage and some hay for the cows. You know, you come in here, and all the cows are in here. They're all shoved in one area because they're terrified I'm gonna murder them. And then we go upstairs. Go upstairs to the cafe. Little cafe. There's some cow heads right there. Look at that. I wish I could place stuff on the tables, but unfortunately that's not a possibility at the moment. We don't have that mod. Trust me, if we had the mod where you could place items and like place them everywhere, I'd be so happy. And I probably could do something with like, you know, some of those, what are they called? The armor stands. But I don't know armor stand magic yet. But this is so cute. It's got like 90s. It's like a milk bar feel. I love it. I love it so much. Ah, it's perfect. We do have a bit of an issue outside, I will say. Like this is not right. I have materials to fix this, so I'm gonna fix it. Because honestly, the road should not look like this. No, it shouldn't. I don't know who let it get this bad. That's what I'd like to know. Who did this? Who did this? I'm well aware the answer is me, the mayor of Coolsville. So I'm just going to fix this quickly. All I have to do is really just put things in place of it. And then I'm going to find a way of putting some form of a light here. Because I can't have the torch clutter and I need this to have some form of light. I'm thinking of putting a whole bunch of, well here, I'm just going to do some lanterns hanging down because it's supposed to be a creepy alley, and same with this. I'm going to start filling in these areas because this area is kind of barren. It does need some sort of clutter, being that it is supposed to be a spooky area. And this is supposed to have barrels of stuff. Yeah, I think it's time I figure out what to do for this creepy alley. It's like Diagon Alley, except this is Diagon Alley? No, it's Darkness Alley. I'm gonna call it Darkness Alley. I'm gonna go get some barrels, some composters, probably some chests, maybe some hanging things. We need a whole bunch of stuff, to be honest. I want it to look like the one over there. This one right here. I want it to kind of look like this and have this kind of vibe. Just very full, very busy, lots of stuff, lots of random bits and bobs. I just threw everything together, to be honest. But I want this kind of feel when I come into this part, because honestly, this is coming close to the end. Like, this is the end of the, Alright! Ow. This is the end of the city. As you can see, this is like the city line. So basically, this is the end of the city. I want it to look kind of nice coming to the end. Ah, look at that. Yes, like yesterday or like a few days ago, I actually saw this again. I was like, oh, that looks so pretty. Yeah, last episode, I did all that, like hanging stuff, and I fixed all this, and it was, yeah, I really like nature. I really like nature in Minecraft. Anyway, guys, I'm mumbling, I'm stumbling, I'm jumbling up my words. We have to do this alleyway, so I'm gonna go grab some stuff for the alleyway. Be right back. I should so call this Stabbing Alley. Okay, so I fixed it up. Obviously, I've even put my little cat in here, one of my little kitties. Hi there. Hi there, kitty. Oh, he's a bit upset with me. He doesn't like this area. It's a bit dirty. I wanted to make it like all the leftover parts of the buildings have just been thrown out here, you know? Everything that may not have been used. This is just like all the trash, and then I went in here and I wanted to make it more industrial, so I put some piping across there using furnaces. I really love that furnaces kind of look like ventilation systems. So across there, I use these as like crates of fruit and stuff. I really like the idea, especially because the grocery store is right there. So behind it, I would assume would be, you know, a whole bunch of crates. I tried to give this the whole vibe of, you know how they have those metal, like storage areas that have those metal walls that usually have storage next to them. I wanted that sort of style, so that's originally why I put this here. And now I have a whole bunch of just like, you know, compost bins that are supposed to be barrels of food, or in this case, they're all been left out. You? Not welcome here. He's probably coming from across there. But I really like it. I really like it. I really like this alley. I think it's really cool just to give the small little details and just add in small things. Sometimes it doesn't need stuff. Like sometimes it doesn't need anything at all. But sometimes it needs, you know, that extra loving touch, that show that you've actually, you know, put in the effort. I also believe this is a bit too dark. There's just something about this that just screams, we're way too dark and help us, we're cows. I don't want the cows to be forever in the dark, you know? I don't want that. I do like, however, the particles from the plant I've been using. So if you, I don't think you can see them from here, but you see those little particles. I wanted to keep that going in here as well. I don't know why I like them so much, but I do tend to use them in quite a few kind of haunting builds. Lots of haunted houses, anything that's supposed to be a dungeon, anything that's supposed to be like full of life and nature, I always try to use it in. I'm probably going to be using it in lots of my builds because particle effects are just so cool. I'm so glad they brought it into this game, to be honest. I'm really, really happy with it. Another thing I'm going to have to do in one of the episodes is safeguard. A lot of the tops of these buildings haven't been safeguarded. I'll show you. So obviously, this one has not been safeguarded with the goddamn creeper over there. And I believe the buildings over here aren't safeguarded either. No, there's a creeper in there. So what I've got to do is I've actually got to make it so this part, nothing can spawn on here. Best thing to do is usually carpet or light it up. And I tend to go towards carpet just because A, it's a lot, you know, easier to do, plus B, it looks a lot better from up above, especially if you're like flying around. Though in all honesty, you shouldn't be flying around, you know. Normal citizens will not be flying around. You have to get a flying permit, and in order to get your flying permit, you have to spend lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of money. Lots. So yeah, there's still, as I said, there's still heaps to do, but I'm so happy that it's all coming together. As I said, now that certain sections are being completed, such as all the forest over there. I'm starting to fill in these areas. The road is going to be built soon. We do have this section, however, which is something I want to look into for next time. I do want to start making more buildings, and with that, you know, comes some really important decisions, like what buildings. We have at least probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 7 more buildings we can create. And also, we are probably going to have some buildings over this side as well. We could probably fit at least 1 building there and 1 building here. I don't really know what we could do. Or we could make a fake basketball court. We could do anything with this side. This is what's going to happen in the next 2 episodes. But the very next episode is going to be involving this guy right here. Yeah, that's right, the Nether Portal. I can't move it because it's linked, but doesn't mean I can't build something around it, and I think that's what's going to be happening here. I have to build something around it, I really do. So I think in the next episode, what I'm going to be doing is focusing on making something for the portal, making something for this portal, this guy right here, and maybe considering safeguarding a few of the buildings. Or fixing the roads up. I haven't decided. There's so much I can do. I did a little bit of it last time, like in, is it 2 episodes ago? Yeah, 2 episodes ago, I kind of connected it to the wall, but I kind of want to do all of this and connect it up and do all of that, and it's all around the wall. Every bit around the wall needs to be connected up, and I think that that's an important thing. So while I do this project, which is it's not going to be a huge project, I also want to do kind of a huge project of cleaning up all around the wall. I support the wall, I'm so into the wall's great, the wall's amazing, everyone thought so, billions of people, yeah, so many people, yeah. I'm not an orange Cheeto. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get some materials for this because I have to figure out what I actually want to make it out of, and then I'll start. I'll talk to you once I've done the base, just the base, only the base of it. Yeah, the pillar? No, not the pillars. Cool. I'll see you soon. Alright, so we've done the base. As you can see, this is going to be the base of the portal. I decided to go with a very dark texture, mainly because, you know, the Nether Portal is quite dark. And because everything else, as you can see, is quite bright, except for the wall. So I want to kind of, like, make the outside, like, you know, the wall, and I wanted this to stand out. So this is just wanting to blend into the background. I am going to do, like, a solid bottom as well. I'm going to do out of the brick, so we can have some brick bottoms. You know, good old brick bottom. Friendly brick bottom. But yeah, we're going to do a brick bottom. And then we're going to do some probably arches with these. I don't know if I'm going to do arches across this way. Like from there to there. Or arches from there to there. I don't know yet. There's so many options, you know. There's so many options. But I'm really excited about building this. I really am. And plus my Nether Portal's all bricked up. You know, it's all prepared. It's all ready. But I am so excited to finally get to this Nether Portal. Ah, beautiful. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, yes. So I used a lot of the smooth stuff, and I actually really like it. I really like that you can walk into here, and it's just like pillars upon pillars. I really like these. Think of using these more often. Like, that looks really cool for some reason. I don't know why. It looks like miniature pillars, especially with this sort of style. I tried to make it look as dark, like ruinesque, old-fashioned, nether fortressy, well, the bastion fortressy. So now I've got to go across here, down here, and just like put pillars of brick all the way down. So these ones. I'm going to try to do some sort of pattern because I do have these like stairs as well, making indentations, lines every so often, or some sort of word. I'm not too sure what I'm going to do, but at least it has to be more. But there needs to be floor. Like, otherwise, it looks very silly. The only issue is, I think it's going to cover up this, which will be a little annoying, but I'm sure we will cross that bridge when it comes to it. It might actually just miss out. Just miss out. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get to that. Now I'm going to start bricking things up. I'm making a house. I always worry about making things like this, you know, something dark. I'm much more of a light person, Plus, I'm more of a medieval person. We said this at the start of the series. Like, doing modern stuff is so different for me. Like, I barely know what I'm doing half the time, and it kind of shows sometimes because I don't put the finer details in, because I don't know how. With modern stuff, it's a lot harder to find the details because you don't want it to be too busy because it's modern, but you don't want it to be too little. No, because it's modern. But anyway, I'm gonna get into it and hopefully it looks good. Alright, so we completely finished it now, and I really like it. This is probably one of my little bits when it comes to small little builds. It's probably one of my favorites. It taps into the old medieval stuff that I used to build, I would say. Like when I was building medieval stuff, it gives you that vibe, and I really like it. I could have probably put some more detail in there, but for what it is, love it. Probably gonna do the same sort of thing in my personal world, try to like jazz this up. But this is why it's so far away from all of this and this. I just feel like it's a bit too different. It's a bit too weird, and yeah. And now I'm starting to regret leaving these. I think I'm going to clear these out, completely take these out, even though it is, you know, the start, my history. But I think it's at that time it's taken down. All good things must come to an end, and I think the start of the series must be wiped away. After that, I can start on the terraforming stuff around the walls. So yay! So yeah, I'm gonna go clean this up, and I will speak to you afterwards. Hopefully it won't be too hard. And yeah, a lot of this just is an eyesore now. I think it's just an eyesore. I'm gonna clean it up and make it look all not like this. Oh, there's a villager there. His name is Lenny. I thought that was a pig. I saw that his head, and I thought, oh look, there's a pig in there. But no, it's a villager, and he's stuck. Well, at least he's never gonna be killed. Anyway, I'm gonna go take all these down. Even the billboard, I know it's a bit sad. It's sad to say goodbye to the billboard, but the billboard was just a direction that I wanted to go in. And most of it got done. A few things were just, you know, never were just pipe dreams. You know, like doing underwater highway all the way to Cake's place. And making a murder mystery, which I still want to do, but maybe another time. So, I think it's time to destroy all this. Memories. In the corner of my eye, sugar-coated memories covered in sand. I don't know what it is about this. It feels so weird because I want to do it at Minecraft SMP because I love Minecraft SMPs. I just think they're such a good idea. They're so explorative. It pushes you to do new things, try new things, and just go crazy. You can do it with friends or other YouTubers, streamers. It's so much fun. And to take away the first bit of what I made when I first started, it's a little odd, you know. I started all the way up there, and I came through this portal, and I had all my setup here, and then I started building that, and I made a new mountain. It was perfect. I just think about how lucky I was to have friends and fellow YouTubers, streamers who actually wanted to do this with me. You know, not everyone has that. They might have one or two people who you want to join and with SMPs, and that's it. That's the usual thing, you know. That's the usual thing. I'm just lucky. I wish that I could, you know, bring that luck to everyone else who does SMPs because I don't want them to die out. I know Minecraft, you know, has grown in popularity and is very stable in its popularity, but Minecraft SMPs are dying. Not in the sense of the big ones, like Dream SMP, Hermitcraft. They're still there. They're still kicking. There's, you know, the Last Lives are still going for strong, and Minecraft Earth is always popping up, and some occasionally come back and forth, and, you know, all those sorts of things. But when I looked up Minecraft SMP in YouTube, I barely got any. Like, probably a handful, like 10 to 20. But honestly, when all of YouTube and all the world and all the people who play Minecraft, that's not very much. It's weird. You know, it's weird. I just wish more people were playing. More people. Have more friends. More people in the neighborhood. I don't know. That's just a thought I'm having right now. I know it's stupid. I know it's silly, but this is my favorite thing to come out of Minecraft, honestly. SMPs, like, they're just my favorite. I feel so safe in them. I love exploring what I can do in building. I mean, I would never have done a modern city like this for any other reason. And so I just believe, like, it pushes you to do something more with friends and people who are like-minded and want to do stuff as well. So I don't know. I just wish that, you know, more people were receptive to it, or there are more SMPs, or you know, I don't know. When I think about it, Season 3 is going to happen at some point. Maybe. I don't know. I want Season 3 to happen. I want there to be a Newbcraft Season 3. But I want it to be something that everyone wants to do. I want to get people involved, applications, you know, and get YouTubers and streamers. Even if you're small, if you're big, I want you all to join. Of course, we'll have some restrictions, you know. You gotta be serious about this. Serial. But all in all, I just want people who like SMPs, like to play, watch, do them, and experience them. Because sometimes they're not easy. They're very tough. I want to explain to you people, the people who do want to do SMPs, they're very, very hard. Extremely. Lots of time. Time consuming. And you have to get used to the fact that you won't always get to do what you want or get stuff completed. Backs of buildings will not be made. Green. Anyway, I think it's time that we actually get to the terraforming now, because I finished clearing out everything. And now it's time to do some terraforming. I'm going to do some terraforming. Would you like to watch? Yeah. I'm going to do a lot of terraforming. Yeah, I am. I'm going to go terraform the area around our wall. It's true. You know, I always thought he was a ranger, like a redhead. I mean, if you look at him, he's got like, it looks like he has red hair and a red beard. But that's actually part of his outfit. That's actually just covering his mouth. The only part that's actually him is the eyes and the nose. Yeah, I'm watching you. Anyway, let's get into some terraforming. Okay, so I have actually finished. Finished clearing that, of course, as you saw last time. But I've definitely even finished this bit, like terraforming it so it looks a bit better. I've blocked in some of the holes. There were some large holes, some that were like drops into deep caverns, but also some things that were like drops into water. I don't mind this. Like, this is a small hole. It's fine. It's probably a creeper hole back when creepers actually did damage to our terrain. But yeah, I wanted this to blend into the wall, so I've done as much as I can. I've obviously pushed in there. If you actually dig under here, it's hollow. I didn't want to waste heaps of time and, you know, dirt doing every single bit of underneath. And it doesn't really matter because underneath is completely lit up. But yeah, this section is done, and now I've got to start doing the desert, because there is a big desert area. And it's just over here as well, but there's a big desert over there, and that part needs to be fixed up as well. Okay, we finished this area as well. We did some more sand. Like, this bit was a bit too chipped off. I know you can tell that I've done it, but I just needed it to look a bit cleaner. We filled in this area. We pushed back this little lake. I know the lake doesn't look completely natural, but I just don't want to have to fill it all in. We filled in this. This is actually how it did spawn, by the way. This chunk was actually here. I know it looks really weird, but it was the original chunk. I didn't have to fill that in. We filled in all the holes. There were some drops like this one. They were really big, but I decided to leave that. That's fine. It's not that close. We put some here just to make it blend a bit more. And we even fixed up right over here. We finally filled in all of this. As you can see, the grass is still growing here. And we're just going to block this area off. I really like it. Yes, if I had more time, if I had more, you know, effort, money, I don't know, stuff. If I had more stuff, I'd definitely, you know, go into more detail with it. But for now, I just like it. And I have shaved off this part. Like, this part was towering over the top, and it was kind of looking a bit weird. Now at least I've shaved it back a little bit. We got lots of sand out of it, but we also got it to look a bit more natural and jagged, because before it looked like it was just, you know, like the wall. It was like a sand wall. I know I always say this, but I'm really happy with where we're going with all this. I think off camera, while between episodes, I'm probably gonna put some carpet along these, because I even prepared some carpet before, so I got a lot of carpet here to cover it up, because otherwise the spawns, as you can see, like the Enderman, keep popping up there, and it can be quite dangerous. It can be quite dangerous. So I'm thinking of going and getting a whole bunch more, but for now, I'm going to film these buildings between episodes so that we don't have to worry about spawns. I don't know. So this is my board. If you haven't seen my board before, this is my board of things I want to get done. I don't know which one to keep and which one to get rid of. So if we're gonna be honest, if we're gonna go through this like natural adults, I don't really need the bone store because the bone store is inside of the shopping district. I already have some wool. That's enough wool. Some wheat. Jesus. I've put arrows in the bone store as well. Flower store is a bit too hard, and I haven't really got a flower farm at the moment. I don't plan on doing so. Oh, that's the villager trader one. Well, yeah. We got greenery store in the shopping district. I'm gonna put those away. We need at least 7. I definitely think we can do an aquarium. Aquarium would be cool. I definitely still want to do the cake store. I'm not too sure about the pig one. I think we have enough stuff there. What about redstone? Yeah, redstone could be cool. Some potions could be cool. Not the bees. I think that's it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a sand store full of sand. It's gonna be like sand everywhere. A cake store. An aquarium with lots of fishy stuff. Maybe a potion store, a redstone store, a block store filled with random blocks in case you need some. And then, what should I do with this? Curious. I think I'll leave the last store to the end. So I think the first store I'm going to go into is actually the cake store and the sandstone store, or the sandstone store. I think they're the easiest two to start with, and for that I'm going to need to take Cake's head. So I'm going to empty out my boxes and then steal Cake's head. Well, technically I stole it, but when I first took it, I took it from him ages ago, and yeah, it was meant to happen, you know. It was something that was meant to happen. So I'm going to take the cake head. We are going to have to bake a bakery of some sort, and a sandstone store, or sand store, which I am going to use sandstone for. Wait, sandstone store for the sandstone 4. Look at me being Dr. Seuss and rhyming stuff! So now, as you can see, I have cleared out all of this area. It's so flat now. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to make the sand store behind the cake store. So I have the cake store here, the sandstone stone behind it. So you can walk through here, you can see the cake store, and you can see the sandstone store. I might actually have one facing this way and maybe one facing that way, or them both facing this way. There are a few options. But first up, I think I'm going to do the cake store. So we're gonna put this here for inspiration. So with the cake store, I do want to put the cake head on top of the first floor. So we're going to make the first floor out of white, just like the white concrete. And then we're going to have a white head above with all these little colors and the smiley face and everything. So what we're going to have to do is go get some white concrete. Lots and lots of white concrete. And then maybe some brown, so some black. Maybe, you know, the black terracotta, this one? We use black terracotta. I think that would be nice. So white and brown to make that whole chocolate cake with a white icing feel. I mean, Cake the person is amazing too, but I like cake. I like eating cake and tasting cakes and looking at cakes. But personally, I can't eat too much cake because then I'll get fat. Sorry. Bigger. I don't want to be rude. Anyway, let's go get the materials. Right, so we have our first build, which is the... What's happening up there? They got stuck! Oh my god, the nightmare meat... Oh, they got stuck. Well, that'll teach you to start haunting me. The haunters or whatever you are. Phantoms. But this is the sandstone. And that is the husk. He stopped. I love that husks sometimes don't seem to see through, like, the glass. It's hilarious! The creepers can perfectly see through glass. Can't you, buddy? Yeah, you can. But I did finish the sandstone, and I kind of like it because obviously sandstone and it's made of all sandstone, but sand made into glass. So I wanted a really open area, really big, really high. If I could, I would have had like a glass bottom right across there and just have a whole bunch of husks walking around or some phantoms up there. That would have been really cool. But it would just be a lot of danger. I'm not as skilled, you know? I'm a noob. A friendly one, but a noob nonetheless. And that's not the sort of thing I'm good at. I can't collect a whole bunch of phantoms like an Iskal or a Good Time with Scar or Sparkles. That's just not who I am. I'm the kind of noob who does things that you can do. You can do at home. Either way, I wanted to do it like this. So obviously storage is over here. We're going to put a little sand in there. And then we have these pillars. And I just wanted the floating, I wish they were just floating lanterns, but I had to put some chains on them. So I just did it like that. If I could, I'd do more stuff up there. But I just felt like the open space was probably a bit nicer. If I was, maybe do a mirror image of this, maybe put some phantoms, some husks, but I like this. I like being able to use it. And it especially looks good just sitting here, like it's a nice add-on. The only issue I have, of course, is that it's one singular color. That's my only issue with it, but it makes sense being next to this one, which is the fireworks store. If I could, I would probably think of a different color I could put with it, maybe some birch wood would go nice with it to go across there, but that might be something that I would just toy over for like way too long and then eventually dislike. And plus, the stores next to them have been using grey and black and white, and then this one obviously white and red, but still, it's very stark colors, and a lot of buildings in cities use very contrasting colors, or sometimes colors that are very close to each other, so this will just have to do for now. But we're going to move on to the cake store, so I'm going to collect some white concrete. I've always said that white concrete is probably my favorite block, just because it's so clean it can be turned into many different ones, but concrete in general is my favorite block. Just the fact that you can turn it into different colors. And we should make concrete first, then change it into different colors, but that's not how it works. Oh, I put down a chest. I'm touching the chest. I'm touching the chest. Anyway, guys, I'll see you in a second, after I touch the chest. Okay, so we have the frame for the shop now. I'm going to do the little, obviously down here is going to be the actual cake store. I really like the white and the brown. Ah, so much chocolate. So it switches around you have a chocolate cake, and I might even do some brown windows, so to represent the cake itself. But we have our reference right here of what we have to do, and I do have a bunch of different colors to use here, but we're going to do Cake's head right there. Even though I'm having a bit of a fight with Cake because he's part of the mushroom cult and I'm part of the Cobble Cult, I'm still willing to make him part of my city. Hear that, Cake? You're part of my city! He's getting old. You have to yell now. Cake! I know you're deaf because of the, senile and stuff, but it's part of my city. See, we're good friends, We're so nice to each other all the time. Anyway, I'm going to get onto this and make Cake's head. Well, look what we have here. The face of Cake. The face of pure mushroomy evil. I swear to God, Cake, I'm coming for you. I could just burn the head. No, I'm not that evil. I'm friendly. Though I do love fire and flames. But no, so here's Cake's head. So we're going to have Cake's head. I'm thinking I'm probably going to cover this up, because you don't really want to look on the side, though it kind of looks cool. But I'm going to cover this all in glass. I'm thinking white stained glass up here and brown stained glass down here to kind of emulate a cake. The icing there, the chocolate cake here. I just thought it would look cool. And hopefully, we can make a cake to put right in the center. I want to put it right here, deliciously right in the middle. But I think I should finish this off and plan on making the next building. Because obviously, we have so much space to work with. And I want to be able to get it done in this episode. Because if I don't, it's going to be something I have to do between episodes. That's always a nightmare. Well, here it is, everyone. The cake store. If you come in here, there's Cake's head up there. And, of course, lots of cakes! I love it. I love the cute little store and lots of cakes. Of course, I'm not going to eat them because they're the decoration. No! You know what? It's just going to happen. It's just going to be there. I'm going to ignore it. But there's a slice of cake that's been eaten. It'll forever be part of this. But yeah, so we got the cake store and the sand store in. And unfortunately, I think I'm going to run out of time to do anything else. Oh my god. There's so much left to do. And I'm kind of... Honestly, I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, it's fun. I love doing this, but these buildings drive me mad. They do. They so do. But the rest of the plans I have is really for this area. I really hope that I can bring something exciting. I'm going to be doing 2 buildings here and 1 building over there. And then there's going to be like a park in the middle. And over here, it's going to be 3 buildings. So I guess I'm gonna have to add an extra building. But I might just do the aquarium, just a huge aquarium across here, just as one big building. And I think that would actually be really, really special. I love the fish. It's gonna be really hard to catch them all, but I love them. Either way, I think this is going to be done in another day. And same with this. Think of the next episode. I'll work on the aquarium. Get lots of fishies. Get lots of fishies. But yeah, I've already started the plans for the aquarium next episode. I'm not too sure. It's going to have to kind of look like a business building in a way, but I'm thinking of doing one tower here, and then a small bit in the middle, and then putting a whole bunch of like staircases and platforms where you can see all the aquarium. I want you to be able to see the fish from the outside as well, so I don't know how thick each of the tanks can be, but I'm really excited to try it out and try to get everything done, especially because like there still has to be space to put the sidewalk. So I don't know, it might have to be a very skinny sidewalk. We'll see, but with this kind of blending into this, I might have to do 1 2 3 and then just a one pathway along here. So it's only going to go out 4, which means it would land around about here and probably about here. So it's still a decent amount of space to work with. It's not exactly the amount of space I'd want to work with, but hey, sometimes you have to make exceptions. I know it's silly, but before I finish that cakes building, I kind of just want to take in the sunshine. It's so beautiful, especially with this, subscriber garden I've worked so long and hard to do. It feels like a good moment. Wait. What in the... I can't swim too fast. What? There's a crack in... There's a crack in it. What happened here? I don't like this. This is not okay. I spent so much time making this. I bet it was cake. Or maybe one of the other neighbors. I'm sure it was some sort of prank. I don't like it when they make pranks. Definitely gonna pull a prank on them. This deserves revenge! Revenge! One thing I want to say is I'm probably going to start off by doing like the base. I think is probably the smartest thing to do, the base of the buildings. I kind of want to do 2 buildings that are made out of the same materials, so side by side. I'm going to make them like office buildings or something very simple, maybe even like an apartment building. Nothing too flashy is what I want to go for. Nothing too flashy. I think about there. Is that good? Yeah, they're probably out there. And in between will be like a path that goes into like the park area. And then the other side, I want to make some sort of store, because we always put stores in these areas, try to fill up the space. And I don't want to detract from that just because, we want to finish it up. I feel like some buildings are just fillers and some buildings need to have some sort of purpose. So we got to make sure that all our buildings have purpose. There you go. That's 3. Exactly. That's actually really good. We have exact numbers. I also want to have like the entrances in here rather than at the front. That's what I've decided. But I'm going to get into doing this husk. I'm going to get into doing the frame. I like to call it the frame of these 2 buildings. I'm probably not going to fill them in completely. I'll do the flooring and like the frame, like what I did for the aquarium. And then I'll come back. Okay? I'll see you soon. Okay, so technically this was a little harder than I thought it was going to be. Oh my god. Okay, so we've done it like this little kind of... I wanted to make it into like... I don't even know. I had an idea, I think, and then the idea went away and I built this instead. I mean, it's not terrible. I kind of like it. I just don't know what it's turning into, You know those moments you're like, yeah, this will be fine, this will be fine. It's not fine anymore. But I honestly don't know what this is going to turn into. It could just be an office building, which will be kind of cool. I'm thinking of making this side smaller and then this side taller, like a 3-story. But yeah, office building, maybe a light store, because it is quite high. The chains could drape down with all the different lights, and I think that'd be really cool. So maybe that. And make the other one an office building. Yeah, that makes sense, right? I don't know. I feel like I'm at that stage, when you're coming to the end of a series, you're like, I have to get stuff done. And it's not so much, does it make sense? It's, does it work? Does it work with everything else that I've made? Because once you've built so many things, you have to kind of match it all together. It can't be a situation of, oh, well, I have a cake store, but I also wanted a friendly store. I mean, what would a friendly store entail, for one? And B, we already have a cake store, a store based on someone. So yeah, I just think it'd be silly, but no, that's just my opinion. But we are going to have to build this entire building and do the carpeting on top and then start on the park. So I think this will be a light store. And I might do that one as a business building, which will be rather interesting. I might even try using different materials instead of using the stone, but the same sort of shape there, just using different materials here. That could be more interesting. Because just because they're right next to each other doesn't mean they have to be the exact same shape, same materials. And just because, you know, you said at the start, you're like, I'm going to do this. Things change. Things evolve. I mean, I always change my mind with things. And I like that I do because it really ends up with an interesting result. Especially because otherwise I would be doing modern building. I would have stuck to what I know. What I do perfectly. Well, I wouldn't say perfectly. What I do better. But anyway, I'm going to get back to this. I'm going to finish it off. I think I'm just, as I said, I'm just going to do the husk of these two buildings. Like the tops, the bottoms, and the inside. None of the decor inside. None of the glass. None of the, maybe some, you know, stuff coming off it. None of that. So basically all I'm doing is what I'm doing right this second, which is just this. But I'm going to do it over here. Okay, so there are the two husks. Look at them. Look at these huskies. Look at these cute little huskies. So we got the husk for this one. I'm thinking of turning this one into the redstone store. And the potion store I'm going to put over there. And this one is going to be an office building. So I'm just going to have like a whole bunch of little tables and chairs going all along here. And maybe a big desk here. Or make this the lobby. Make this kind of like the lobby. Have some chairs along there. Chairs along there. Lobby desk there. The next room have cubicles, and the next room I'll have a giant table with like a board meeting. This one is going to be redstone, so I'm going to try to do some sort of redstone contraption, maybe just like a sort of, what's it called? The mine cart going around all the way around the entire time. That would be awesome. And then just having a whole bunch of chests here to sell stuff, and then a table here. That'd actually be really cool. Yeah. These are the ideas you come up with in the moment, you know. I might even make the windows red and make those windows white, you know, plain. Yeah, they're just plain windows for them. They don't get the pretty windows. It's an office building, you know. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go start filling in this in, and so we can start on the park. And I'm thinking a potion store over near that mob spawner. But first, of course, we do have to get this done. Well, after lots of, I would say, trouble, I'm trying to figure out what I wanted to do. I actually really like what I've come up with. If you walk in here, you see that there's just this going around and around. There's a little store here with all the redstone stuff. I haven't obviously filled up a lot of it, but I just like it. It's so weird and wacky. It's like walking into a corner store. I wish I could have made this a bit higher, like up to there, but the ramp wouldn't have fit unless I put it across there. It just... For it to work in one way, I had to give up on the other. The other thing I could have done is put this all the way up there. And it just, in the ceiling, this was moving around. But I thought that was cool enough. Mr. Friendly will see you this evening. Your appointment for 5 o'clock has been cancelled. I will see you at 5:15. Thank you very much. You know who would have been the perfect receptionist for this? Jerry. Jerry is a man of few words, and he would have been the perfect receptionist. But yes, of course, we have the cubicles up there and the big office up there. I love this build. I think it's so stupid. It's got character and life. I love this build. I think it's so stupid. It's got so much character and life, and I've designed them specifically for the insides to be what they are. I mean, the outside, of course, was just generic and had to really work together. But now we have the space to do the park behind it. I think I might actually do the potion store first, but I'm just going to zip right through that so we can get to the park. Anyway, guys, I'll see you in just a second while I go do a potion store. Thinking of just doing like the same thing I did with the cake thing, just doing a small frame at the bottom and then doing something cool and wacky at the top. Maybe like a potion bottle. Potion bottles are easy to make. So with a lot of effort, we got it done. I will say the potion store is very dark. I've still got to do the inside of it, but I kind of like it. Look at it. Look at the potion store. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I wanted like a table. I wanted it to look like a table with a potion on top. I'm thinking of filling in this a little bit to make it more like a table. But I like it. I like it. It's still got to do the inside, but it's cool and wacky. You come in here and it's like darkness. I kind of don't want to put too much light in there, but I know I have to. And also we have this park. Little cute little park. I'm thinking of making like a fenced off area and then putting my dog in there and having like the dog park. But this is supposed to be a sand pit. I want to make like a jungle gym that goes across here or something. Just make this area is going to be like the playground. Over there is going to be the dog park. And yeah, then just have a whole bunch of trees and grass through here. I'm trying to be as creative as possible with this space because this is the final space we have left. It's a little scary. This is the final part. The final countdown. But yeah, I only have this space left. Why I want to do a playground is just because I think it's going to be a challenging thing to actually get done. And a dog park will be kind of easy. And this area, you know, just kids. Just kids. That's what normal park looks like. But I'm really liking that this is the final part that I'm going to be doing. And really the final part that in the city that really brings it all together, because we need a park. We do need a park. Like a gardens is fine, but an actual park is important because that's where everyone congregates and has their picnics. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get off to do that, and I'll get back to you once it's done. I gotta say though, it is very time-consuming doing all these because with parks and terraforming, there's so many little details. I'll see you in a second. Well, here it is. My little playground for, as you can see, we've got the sand pit and the monkey bars and a swing. I like the swing, actually. I do like the swing. I thought the grass would actually be cut regularly because of the safety of the children. So I made sure that there's no grass here. But this area is all nice and grassy. I've even got a water patch. I thought, you know, putting this down would be cute. I don't know if I like it more than actual water, but it's cute. It's cute. It's cute. We got lots of bushes and lots of grass, and we got the puppers area. I mean, I imagined it would be rather clean as well. This area would be rather clean. You got your bench, putting all your stuff down, and you're gonna sit here while watching your puppies play. And unfortunately, my puppy didn't want to come for some reason. He's glitched against something, but this cat decided to show up instead, so I guess it's a cat park now. It's a kitty park! But I really like it. I really like it. And overall, I'm really happy with what we got done today because, of course, we finished off these 2 buildings, and we got the park done, and we got the potions place done. And overall, just yay! Yay! And we're gonna go up here. We're gonna go all the way up here. All the way. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. The entire city is just filled. Oh, and if you wondered what happened, well, over here, the residential area, if you ever wondered what happened over here, I turned it into a little sanctuary. Little tiny sanctuary. It's very cute. I like it. In the back. And over here, where there was a huge space, I decided to turn it to like a storage area because my chest monster was getting a little ridiculous. So I actually used my chest monster as a storage area. Like, this is everything that people throw away. It's kind of like the garbage heap in a way, and I just put all my storage that I couldn't put away, or couldn't be F to put away, is in here. And of course, I love this. Behind Not So Evil Corp is the Illuminati eye. I just wanted to put it in for the sake of it. It looks so stupid. But yeah, overall, I really enjoyed doing all of this. Well, guys, we've come to the end of another episode of Newbcraft. Episode 19. Holy moly. Season 2, episode 19. Holy mac. We got the park done. We got a lot of the bits and pieces done today. We got a lot of the random bits. We also got 3 new buildings. 3 new buildings. And I got the swing. I wish it moved. That'd be awesome if this moved. If this was a fully functional playground, I'd be in love. Anyway, guys, we've got like 1 actual episode left. We're finishing on episode 20 because the servers, the SMP is going to be closing soon. everyone has decided, you know, that it's time to close down. We have finished all our projects. Well, actually, Hogwarts hasn't fully finished, but he wants to do it in his own private time. But anyway, everyone has decided that it's coming to an end, and yeah, next episode we will be doing is a giant Scooby Doo. That's the perfect thing to finish off the Scooby Doo themed world, and like, and I want to have it like the Empire State Building, or like the Statue of Liberty. I could have it near the water. Oh, I could put it on Turtle Island. That would be perfect. But yeah, I really think that this just kind of ends up wrapping up my world. I made Coolsville. I did the Scooby Doo House, the Haunted Forest, and now we are going to be doing a giant Scooby Doo. And I'm really excited! But that'll be in the next episode, of course. Of course! And guys, I will remember to do an episode. It will be basically an episode 21, but it will be a tour episode. I'll show you everything that's been there and everything that's happened. And that'll be episode basically 21, but I will just call it the tour episode. And that'll be after this one, and then the week after. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for supporting Newbcraft Season 2. I will see you in the next and final episode. Goodbye. Okay, here we go. I got my... Wait. What happened? I think it's gotten bigger. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. This has definitely gotten bigger. It's gotten wider, at least. No! Oh, what is this? It looks very Cobble Cthulhu-esque. It's got green and cobble and... Oh, I don't know if I want to drop to the waters below. It's probably where Cobble Cthulhu is hiding. I knew this would happen. We summoned Cobble Cthulhu and now he wants us. We're gonna have to give in to him at some point. We must go to our Cobble Lord. But not right now, you know, maybe later. Yeah, maybe later. Tomorrow. So what I'm thinking is actually using this area for the statue. Now, I wanted to kind of make it like the Empire State Building-esque, but I don't think that's gonna really work. Every design that I have found on the internet that's a giant Scooby-Doo, unfortunately, is either way too big, like enormous, it'd be about the size of the city, or it's way too small, and it's a little cute pixelation head, or it's a small little thing, and I don't know. It doesn't seem like the right style that I'm going for. So I'm gonna have to come up with something, but I'm kind of running out of ideas and running at a blank. Someone said maybe I should do the mystery ink van, which maybe, I mean, that'd be kind of cool, doing the mystery incorporated van. But you'd think that Scooby-Doo would be the thing that you wanted to do in this. You know, just a giant Scooby. I could also always do a pixelated one, like a pixel art one. But then again, it wouldn't really be a statue. So I'm just a little confused at what I should do. Also, I did see some really cool designs for like a Scooby Doo statue. That's just like, not Scooby Doo statue, it's Scooby Doo Haunted Mansion. It was so cute. It was so cool. I really liked it. I really liked it. I was looking at it going, oh, I wish I had made that. So some of those builds, you just sit there and you're like, oh, it's so good. So good. I would also like to point out that I'm using Turtle Island. I'm using Turtle Island as a place where the statue's gonna go. I hope the turtles don't mind too much, being that, yeah, that this is their home. Also, we're a tiny bit laggy at the moment. I'm not entirely sure why, but the entire server has been lagging today. So I do apologize if any of the recording lags. Well, I have deliberated. I have thought about it. I've pondered pondered upon a pond. You know, I sat by the pond and thought about things. And honestly, it was so hard. It was so hard. So hard to come up with what I really wanted. Truly wanted. You know, Trulies. Those, the things that Americans drink? Yeah, that thing. But Trulies showed me the idea. No, Trulies, I came up with what really tells Friendly. Friendly is all about cute, adorable, and sweet and kind. But, so I found this a cute little design made by Rocket 00. Like it's Rocket 0, as in how it's spelled, then the number 0. And he made this kind of really adorable little pixelated one, and it's so cute! It's not really a statue, though, But I think at the end of the day, it really says who I am as a creator and and a maker and a builder. So I think we're gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. We're gonna make the Scooby Doo. We're gonna do it. Okay, so we have the materials I'll need, which is concrete and terracotta. I've got a whole bunch of random stuff. Hopefully we have enough. I'm a little worried that we're gonna under the amount that we need. I don't know, but hopefully we won't. Well, hopefully we'll have the right amount, and it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I'm just telling myself it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Don't drive yourself insane. Don't drive yourself insane. Lots of sand though. There's lots of sand here. What the hell is with all this sand? I don't understand. Why is there so much sand? Seriously, why is there so much sand? Who put an order in all this sand? I know I dug it all up. I'm not crazy. Well, I am crazy, but not for that reason. Anyway, I'm gonna start making Scooby. I don't know what it is about this. Right now, it just looks nightmare fueled. It kind of looks like it's gonna kill me. It kind of looks like it might eat me alive. I put too much white on one side, and I need more black concrete. But my God, that's scary looking. I don't understand how it could make something so frightening. See, these are the things that you have to look into, and I guess it's resembling Scooby. It's so very, very scary. But either way, I'm going to continue. And I'm going to get it done. I know I am. Okay. Breathe, friendly. Breathe. It's going to be okay. The statue's not going to look like a nightmare-fueled monster. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Okay, I'm going to go do it. I just need to have a glass of water first. I feel like I'm going crazy right now, trying to get this all done. Should I cover that in? Maybe nah. I'm going a bit crazy at the moment because I'm trying to get to look at least half decent. Should I? I'm second guessing every decision I've ever made, all the time, which is a little infuriating. Not gonna lie. I can see how that looks. That should look fine. And hopefully this is gonna look good, right? This is gonna look fine. Yeah, it's gonna look great. And with that, we are finished. The cute, adorable Scooby Statue! Look at him, he's so adorable! He's so cute! I want a pup named Scooby Doo! When the Scooby's all around, you know the pup's in town. Scooby, a pup named Scooby, a pup named Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo. Yeah! I really like this statue, though I wish it was 10 times more detailed and big and went all the way up there and was like the scary bender sort of... Worship me! Remember me! That whole thing. It's not gonna happen. It's not that sort of thing. But look at this. It's so cute. It's so adorable. It's perfect. Now the only thing I have to do, the only thing left is the base. The base needs to be beautiful. The base of the Scooby Doo statue needs to be covered. Beautiful. I'm thinking of putting maybe some greenery around it. Gonna put some. Thinking around the actual thing. I'm gonna put stone brick, and then on the other areas some grass and some greenery, and make it all viney, just like this, and make it all beautiful. That's the decisions we're making. By the time it's finished, I'll come back to you, and it will look it'll just look good. Okay, it will just look good. Just trust me. So as you can see, I have finished. Look at it. Oh, that looks great. I did a little base right here. Did a little base of it. Yeah, with some cobble and no cobble. No cobble through the input. So stones, bricks, and stone. And we've got some beautiful bushes here. I just want something very small, very cute. I love it so much. Yeah, the house of my little Scooby Doo. Oh my God! Yay! So guys, look at it. I love it. So we got a little Scooby Doo in front of our beautiful world now. And of course, we got our little garden down there, our little foliage. I wish I could have spent some more time and get rid of all the sand as well, try to line that out. But it would have taken ages. I would be going for ages trying to make it perfect, detailing it like some sort of crazy person. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy at all. I think it's great, you know? I think it's great that everything's been, you know, going the way it is, and sometimes you just have to enjoy yourself. You just have to enjoy life. You just have to go through enjoying life, you know? Enjoying the Scooby-Doo-ness of this entire place and the Coolsville and everything. And I really do. I really do. Last time I noticed this big-ass hole here, I was a little concerned, you know? But I think I understand now. I think I understand. The only way to Season 3 is through here. The only way I can get into the next season is by going down. Down into the world and the waters of Cobble Cthulhu. He's down there waiting for me. It's true, he's waiting for me, you know? Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for being so supportive and everything. I know this has been a short episode, but to be honest, I just wanted to talk to you about, you know, how much I really appreciate you all being here for Season 2 of Newbcraft. And how important Newbcraft Season 3 is going to be, you know? Newbcraft Season 3, I wanna get bigger and better and have so much stuff going on. I'm also going to try to be a bit more, you know, in my comfort zone, because the modern builds were crazy. And exhausting and stressful because I didn't really know how to do them. So hopefully next time I'll be able to bring my talents and my skills of building for my style into the next season. I'm really excited. I don't know when that is though. I don't know how big this hole will go and how far I have to sink into the waters. But when I do, and when I make it through, I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be perfect, guys. It's gonna be perfect. You and I, together again, in Season 3. Well, I guess I should go. I'm gonna miss you guys. This has been your friendly neighborhood noob, and I am friendly, and I'm gonna say goodbye. So, see you in Season 3, everyone. See you in Season 3 of Newbcraft. Goodbye.